Sound okay?
Oh,
Yeah, no.
that's loud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Good morning, Chatty
Hi.
House.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Wheezy gets about today.
Hooray, Wheezy.
Wheezy, WTF means Wheezy this Friday gets the belt.
He wheezied the F out of this.
What up, Scooter?
WTF.
What up? Hey, David Jackson. Hey, so it's a chili cook-off today. It's
Oh,
the
yeah.
annual Halloween chili cook-off. Paul Marshall, the morning show host from 98 Rock, said he doesn't know how to make chili, so he whipped up a lasagna. He said his lasagna contains 5 pounds of cheese.
Oh, no. That sounds like a stomach
I don't know if you've
ache.
ever spoken to Paul Marshall. My guy is a food guy. I cannot wait to eat that lasagna.
That's a lot of cheese, though.
Oh, God, I can't wait. What up, Brian? What's up, Michael? What's up, Steven? What's up, Chester? Casey, Tucker, and Marcus in the building. Let's go. Katrina's here. I saw Mrs. Mack in here. Where's Mrs. Mack? What up, Mrs. Mack? What's up, Rust Dog? Johnny G.
Chester, Will,
West Sack, Mr. George,
Jim Garfinkel, Brian Cavett.
Jim.
We did do.
Well, I don't know if you're gonna get those here.
Oh. We did a King's Beat podcast last night, so if you guys are this afternoon or bored and need something to listen to, hop in and listen to the King's Beat podcast. Me and Brennan and Sean Cunningham.
King's Beat podcast available wherever you get your podcasts.
That's right. Oh, I don't know if we all like venison. I'm
here we go. Hang on.
around right here.
Heyo, good morning. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Vibes are up on a Friday. James is dancing.
They are. Vibes are up.
Vibes are way up.
Yeah, it's not a donut Friday.
No, but we've got a office Halloween party today.
Yeah, it's a chili cook-off Friday.
Yeah, we do a chili cook-off. We've got people dressed up. So there's a costume contest. There's the chili cook-off. Our guy Paul Marshall from 98 Rock, the morning show host, brought in lasagna because he doesn't know how to make chili.
That's weird.
Which seems strange to me. I feel like lasagna is a much more difficult task than chili because from what I understand of making chili, it's you get the things, you throw them in the crock pot, and you turn the crock pot on.
Yeah.
And then you're done.
There's a lot of things that I put into my chili.
Sure.
But like a lasagna, there's layering and like...
Yeah, you got to cook the noodles correctly.
Does he not have Google? Like,
I don't
can you just not Google how to make chili? And
I don't get the idea that our guy Paul Marshall, who I love to death, is a big like I'm gonna learn how to do something new guy.
He's not a GTS guy.
He's not the DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine. No, he is like DeMar DeRozan, Zach LaVine, Domantas Sabonis, Dennis Schroeder, Russell Westbrook.
He's the old dog.
Yeah, he's the old dog. Like you're not gonna say, hey, Zach, Google how to not fall asleep on a back cut. Just Google it.
ChatGPT.
This
is how
give
you
me a
do
solution for not losing Matas
Bazulis.
Matas Bazulis?
Montes, yeah.
Montes Bazulis?
And his middle name is Arvidas.
Stop.
That's
not true.
That's what Mark Jones said.
That's not true. There's no way that's true.
Yeah.
I'm not is he of Lithuanian
I believe he
heritage?
He is.
Matas Bazulis. Okay, so I've got his middle name is Arvidas. Okay, shout out to Mark Jones. And his nickname, Lil Boozy Vert.
Lil what? Oh, Lil Boozy Vert? Oh, I like that. I think Lil Boozy
Lil Uzi Vert.
Yeah.
Is a rapper. Boozy is also a rapper.
Oh, I like his picture on Basketball Reference. He kind of looks like he's unhomed.
Okay.
He does not he didn't show up to picture day with his hair done.
That's fine.
He didn't have a comb.
That's fine. That's fine.
He needed Verno. Where's Verno when you need him?
He may not be at home, but he was at the basket a lot against Sacramento the other night.
That's right.
I need to. So you have. We have Halloween stuff. We'll talk about for sure. But you said something yesterday about the Kings that has been clanging around in my brain since you said it, and I didn't want to say anything yesterday because we got talking about something else, and I wanted to make sure that the thought was formed. But one of the critiques that we often have of players like Zach LaVine, players like Trae Young, there's a bunch of guys, Cam Thomas. We say they're good stats, bad team guys. They don't impact winning. They put up big numbers. And something you said yesterday about the Kings made me realize that I think the Kings just have a bunch of good stats, bad team guys all on one team. Oh. Typically, there's like one or two.
Yeah.
And when you started talking yesterday about how, look at Sabonis' stat line, look at LaVine's stat line, look at DeMar DeRozan's stat line, look at Dennis Schroeder's stat line, although Schroeder wasn't great the other night, but Russell Westbrook doing what Russell Westbrook does. It's like, then why are they not? Oh, because they don't. This is the definition of it. We talk about impacting winning all the time to the point that it's like a little bit of a bit. But in reality, this is it. This is the definition of it. The Kings are just they are the manifestation of that in a basketball team. They have a bunch of guys with great stats, good stats to great stats, and they're 1-4. That is the very definition of, hey, these guys don't impact winning.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the numbers, like, they're so confusing. And, again, we can look at offensive rating. We can look at defensive rating. We can look at, like, so many different stats when we break down, sort of basketball teams. And to be honest, scoring is one of the worst stats to ever break down. It's one of the worst stats.
There's so much context involved.
There is. Yeah. And so when you start diving into the really weird, advanced statistics, it really tells like not a good story at all for the Kings. And what I keep saying, and I'll keep like beating this drum, is that they don't have a hierarchy. They don't have balance, but they also don't have like who's the 1A, who's the 1B, who's the 2, who's the 3, who's the 4. Like, where do we go in different situations? They just have a bunch of guys who feel like they're the guy. And I think with a lot of players, when they start aging out of the league, they're getting close to the final years of their careers. They go to good teams to go try to win titles, right? And that's not what Russell Westbrook or DeMar DeRozan did. They went to a team where they can continue to put up the stats that they did before, which is intriguing to me because that's not, again, it's not a path that you usually see. You see players stay with a team that they've been with forever and they want to finish out their careers that way. You see players chase rings. Rarely do you see good players in the twilight of their career go to bad teams to go continue to be good players and put up more numbers. And that kind of feels like what's happening here. And then, the usage is a really interesting stat. So it's the estimate of percentage of team plays used by a player while they were on the floor. Right. So usage for me, it's always like a really good barometer because you can kind of see the hierarchy of a team through usage. Right.
And just to pause you real quick, it's not like percentage of time the ball is in the player's hand. It's not like if it swings to you at the elbow and you kick it over to the corner for 3, that's not like you don't get plus X amount of usage.
Yeah.
For that, it's guys who dribble a lot, score a lot, have the ball in their hands.
Exactly. Well, I went back and looked at like Beam Team 1 and the usage on that team. It told you the story. It like completely told you the story.
What did it look like?
It's pretty simple. De'Aaron Fox usage rate was at 31%. Right, he is your 1A. completely your 1A, right? So
Mhm.
if we go back, let me see, make sure I have it. Oh, yeah, he's at 30. Domantas Sabonis is at 21.5. Malik Monk is at 25.5.
Pause real quick.
Yep,
So that's the Kings' top 3 in usage on Beam Team 1.
on Beam Team 1.
Can we just call him Beam Team, by the way?
Yeah, we'll just
There
call
was
him,
no Beam Team 2.
that's true. There was
It's
no
like
Beam
Star
Team 2.
Wars.
Yeah.
You know, like it was
Yeah.
just Star Wars, and then they added
And then The Empire Strikes Back,
right,
and then Return
you
of
had
the
to start,
Jedi.
and then they named it A New Hope because
Yeah,
they did it. So it's just Beam Team. There's no Beam Team 2.
there's no Beam Team Episode 2
No, it just
or Episode 6.
they pulled the plug on production halfway through. It was a mess. So, so this is Beam Team. The top 3 usage rates. Same again. De'Aaron Fox 30.
Yeah, so
Domantas Sabonis was
at 21.
and
The Malik Monk at 25.8.
And would we not say that that's the pecking order for that team?
That is absolutely the pecking order for that team. And then, you have other kind of outliers on that team. So like Terrence Davis had a 22.2, but again, he played minuscule minutes.
Right. Well, and that's when he was in, it was usually garbage time where, yeah, TD, go ahead and try and score as much as possible.
Yeah. And even when he was part of the rotation, he's kind of like a Malik Monk type player, right? He's got the ball in his hands. He's creating all that stuff. But outside of that, like no one else, Kevin Huerter had like a 19.9. Trey Lyles had like an 18. So what it does is it just kind of shows you the structure of your team. And it also, I think what it shows you is that there are some players who think way too highly of themselves and try to do too much. And you look at their usage and you're like, dang, Chimezie Metu, why are you at 17.6? Like, bro, that's not an appropriate usage rate for a guy like you.
Right.
And that's not to be rude to Chimezie, but Rashawn Holmes had a 13.7.
Right.
How about you do more of what Rashawn does and you'll get to play more?
Right.
Right. So it's pretty clear.
Impact the game without having the ball in your hands.
Exactly. And as you go through like the other iterations of the Kings, and we're using the Kings as like, because we talk about the Kings all the time, but like they're a good like kind of like model to look at, because in past years when things worked, when they worked well, you have this weird hierarchy thing. So the next year, we won't call it Beam Team 2. We'll just call it the second year of Mike Brown.
There you go.
31% usage rate for De'Aaron Fox, 25.9 for Malik Monk, 22.2 for Domantas Sabonis. Outside of this weird outlier in JaVale McGee, who has a 23.4 in very limited minutes, no one else has a 20 usage rate at all. No one has a 19 usage rate. Keegan Murray at 18, 17.3 for Kevin Huerter. So what you see is like how the team is supposed to be structured. There are the guy who has the ball in his hands all the time, the guy who makes plays with it, that guy, and then your bench guy who comes in and he runs a whole second unit. His usage rate is higher than everyone else. And we do all of this and talk about all this so we get to this season's usage rates. And they tell you the exact issue with this team. Advanced statistics, usage rate for Zach LaVine, 28.1.
Which hang on. That's probably right. Like that's where on this version of the Kings,
for a guy averaging 29 a game,
a maximized, optimized version of this Kings offense, Zach LaVine should be around that usage rate. Continue.
Next up, I'm not even going to go in order. I'm just going to DeMar DeRozan, 21 usage rate.
Okay, don't hate it.
Dennis Schroeder, 21 usage rate.
Of what?
21.3 usage rate for Dennis Schroeder, your point guard. Malik Monk, 21 usage rate. Russell Westbrook, 23.1 usage rate. I just named 5 guys over a 20 usage rate, all of which are playing.
And they all play the same position.
All of them play the same position, and not one of them is named Domantas Sabonis. Domantas Sabonis, 19 usage rate. It was 13.7, I believe, before last game. That's the problem. You can't have basically 6 guys with a 20 usage rate. It's your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn, your turn, my turn, my turn, my turn, your turn, his turn. It's not the way, and you keep getting beat by teams that have a very specific structure of a number 1, a number 2, a number 3, and you keep losing to them because when the game is on the line, they know where to go. When the game is on the line, I don't think the Kings know where to go at all.
Yeah.
And even if they did know where to go, the other 4 guys on the court aren't going to let that guy get to where he needs to go.
Right.
They're not going to put him in a position to succeed. And that's where, like, I am really starting to see a very interesting trend beginning with this team. We're 5 games in, but this is starting to become a trend.
Yep.
And you're like, whoa, like, how do you fix this? And just so people understand what happened last game is that your usage rates look kind of similar to this, except for instead of Domantas Sabonis having a sub 14 usage rate, he had a 24.5 usage rate, something like that. And the guy who lost out last game, it was obvious. Like as soon as I went to look at this, I knew exactly who lost out because we saw him force shots, and that was Dennis Schroeder. So last game, 29.2 for Levine. DeMar DeRozan doing the same thing he always does, right at 21.9. Russell Westbrook, 20.6. Domas jumps up to 24.9. And Dennis Schroeder, your point guard, drops all the way down to 16.7. Your point guard didn't touch the ball. That's difficult.
And the whole purpose of having a point guard was in those tight game situations, crunch time situations, having somebody to bring the ball up and organize the offense. And maybe the possession comes down to Zach LaVine going one-on-one and beating his defender, or DeMar DeRozan going one-on-one and beating his defender. But it wasn't DeMar DeRozan tries to beat his defender. Okay, nothing there. Kick it out to Zach LaVine. Okay, he's going to reset now. He's going to try and do it. There's a pattern. The Kings offense is not terrible. The Kings offense is not scoring 90 points a game, and everybody's shooting it bad. I think they're shooting over their heads a little bit, but people aren't shooting bad. I don't think they're going to reach a point where they're shooting horribly. A, they don't shoot threes, which we've talked about. That's a problem. But B, like you said, these late game situations, they've lost a bunch of close games. They've what's their biggest loss? 7?
Well, it was until the
Bulls, right?
Until the Bulls.
But even that Bulls game, the Bulls pulled away late, and
9,
the Kings couldn't claw their way back into it because of this. And that's when you have the defense or lack of defense that the Kings have, you're going to continue to be in tight games.
Yeah, I totally agree. And then what you just said is something that Sean Cunningham from KCRA said yesterday on the podcast. The Kings have a good offensive team. They don't. It's a misnomer. They do not have a good offensive team. They have good offensive players who are putting up good offensive stats, but they are not a good offensive team, which is why their offensive rating is 27th in the league, and they're averaging the 26th highest amount of points in the league.
Yep.
Like, there are problems within this offense, and that is, again, there's a big difference between having good offensive players and being a good offensive team. And as of right now, they're just a collection of players. This is a 2K roster. I'll keep saying that. This is something that you would trade for guys on the video game 2K and put them together because, like, well, why not? I got all these awesome guys. Like, unless you can figure out how to put them together in some sort of system that works, I don't know how you will find success.
We're talking about wins and losses this season with the Kings offense and all this usage rate stuff we're talking about.
Yeah.
I worry that we're reaching a breaking point for some of the veterans, though. We talked about patience yesterday with Vivek Ranadive. What does this lead to for some of the Kings veterans in the not too distant future? We'll talk about that next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. I'm going to dig into some statistics real quick.
No, Chester. Not only will their offense not be effective, but their defense won't be effective either. Thanks, Chris Ochoa. Oh, I started something earlier. David Jackson, you like full on, like harnessed your inner Johnny G for that one. That's hilarious. But it's also something Johnny G would post.
Damn it.
Good morning, Jackie. Yeah, Norm, we didn't dress up this year.
Been a long couple of weeks, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. Tyler, we haven't got anything yet. I'm waiting for the injury report to get out. Do I put anything different in my chili? Well, different from what? Like I was having this conversation with John from sales and Seth, our lead engineer with the giant beard. We're having chili discussion. My chili's usually sweet.
It didn't sound appealing to me, and then I had some. You make a good ass chili.
I do make a good ass chili. Yeah, I use diced green chilies, and then I use crushed pineapple and a little bit of brown sugar. So it's got some heat. I also use Chipotle Tabasco. Chipotle Tabasco I use in everything. Like that's one of the greatest like inventions of all time. Man, Scooter, that's a good question.
Hey, this is crazy.
I don't know the answer to that. I think you have to let it play out. Wait, did the Dolphins fire somebody?
Coming back.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I have a stat for you.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to talk about my concern about the Kings veterans and patience. The Sacramento Kings in the first quarter this season, in 5 first quarters, are shooting 62 of 108. That is 57.4%. In the second quarter, they are 63 of 120. That is 52.5%. This is just from the field. So 2s and 3s. In the third quarter, the Kings are 43 for 109. That is 39.4%.
Mm-hmm.
And in the fourth quarter, they are 43 for 108, which is 39.8%. They are shooting sub 40% in the second half of games. That's tough.
It's tough, but it's also because they're predictable as hell.
That's it.
That's what it comes down to. When you're predictable, it's easy to defend you.
That's it.
Like, and teams are running zones against them. They're not switching against them sometimes because they don't have to. Like, you got a bunch of like really descript like scores, but ISO scores, and it's super simple to defend.
Yep.
And once you get the vibe for who they are through the first 24 minutes, and they come back out in the third quarter and they're the same team, you're like, barbecue chicken. Like, we got this,
like, man.
Yeah.
And maybe this is just statistics, just confirming my priors, and I'm super wrong, or I guess we're super wrong because we're in the same boat here. But the stats match the eye test for me.
Yeah, and I think again, it's just so difficult because you want to say, okay, well, why don't they switch it up in the second half? Why isn't Doug Christie, drawing up some master plan for the second half? And it's pretty simple. It's because it doesn't matter what you draw up. You still have the same 5 or 6 or 7 guys that are going out on the court and doing the exact same thing they've done for decades in the league, for a decade or more, all of them. And you're like, hey, look, you cannot ask them to be different than who they are. What you have to do is have different styles of players on your roster.
Mm-hmm.
You can't have the one style of player that you have.
Yep.
And I would say the same.
What we've been saying all offseason.
Yeah, even when you had De'Aaron Fox on the roster and you added DeMar DeRozan, it's like, hey, it's too similar. And they're not similar at all in their functionality, but realistically they are. They're isolation players.
Mm-hmm.
And again, it makes you predictable.
It is kind of crazy that one of the things we always look back to, one of the big turning points here, one of the big inflection points, was the Tyrese Halliburton trade. Tyrese Halliburton for Domantas Sabonis, and as of the 22-23 season, that was we talked that offseason because our show started the offseason after the Beam team.
Mm-hmm.
And that was September. And that year we talked about man, this really is a win-win trade. Kings trending up, Indiana trending up. Look, this is amazing. But the catalyst behind that trade was De'Aaron Fox and Tyrese Halliburton cannot coexist. These two players are too similar in terms of needing the ball in their hands.
They're too similar in the usage percentage. That's realistically what it comes down to.
Right. They are. You optimize those players by putting the ball in their hands.
Uh-huh.
And so the Kings traded one of them, Tyrese Halliburton, to acquire Domantas Sabonis, who is also optimized with the ball in his hands, but plays a different position, plays from different spots on the floor, can run pick and rolls. You can optimize him with De'Aaron Fox. And then they stopped optimizing players. And now we're back to square one where the Kings have too many different front office. I know I got it. Too many guys who do the same thing. And all of this kind of started by making a trade because they had 2 guys who did the same thing.
Oh yeah.
What a gross irony.
Oh yeah. And
irony? I don't know.
Well, and don't discount De'Aaron Fox wanting out last season as just a Mike Brown situation. That wasn't the only reason. He thought, again, he was being slightly devalued as a player on the court heading into a massive contract extension year. And while he was likely going to get that contract extension with the Sacramento Kings no matter what, it still didn't, for him, there was already cracks. Hey, this is not it. What are we doing here? And you're taking away his ability to potentially, with the Kings, make all-star teams, make all-NBA, because you're devaluing what he does by, again, just changing the dynamic on the floor to a point that is not tenable.
Yeah.
So there's one, again, if we go back to those teams, we can talk about, the Malik Monk at 25.9 usage and De'Aaron Fox at 31, right? But the fact is that De'Aaron Fox and Malik Monk played together some, but when Fox was off the court, Monk ran the show, right? So you have this dynamic.
A clear hierarchy and pecking order.
Exactly. And well, not only that, but their minutes were staggered. So while their usage rates were both high, when De'Aaron was on the floor, he usually was the lead ball handler and Monk played off ball. That worked together because they had worked together in college, right?
Sure.
But it probably would have worked with Fox and Tyrese Halliburton if they would have just given it more time and continued to build the roster around them. But they didn't do that. But what you would had to do is have them both start, but then one of them goes to the bench at the 4-minute mark.
Sure.
The other one goes to the bench at the 8-minute mark. The other guy comes back in, and all of a sudden he's running the show. And that's how it's what the Celtics do with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
Sure.
2 heavy usage players, but they start together. They start the first quarter, they start the second quarter, they finish the game together. But in between, there's a lot of one guy's on the court and one guy's not.
And there's also a very clear Jason Tatum 1, Jaylen Brown 2
yes
delineation. I'm glad you brought up De'Aaron Fox. Did I bring up De'Aaron Fox? If I did, that was a great move by me because it dovetails nicely with what I want to talk about next. De'Aaron Fox reached a breaking point. It was not. It was. I know that the popular thing to say after he asked for a trade was that it was Mike Brown because Mike Brown called him out after the Pistons game, and that was what. But it became very clear with reporting afterwards by you at the kingsbeat.com and Sam Amick with The Athletic and tons of other reporting out.
Yep.
That, man, no, this has been building for a while. He's frustrated with the direction of the franchise or the lack of direction of the franchise, some of the internal turmoil. That was where the whole Jeremy Lamb thing came from.
Yeah.
That came to light in that article by Sam Amick about reasons De'Aaron Fox wanted out of Sacramento. So, not to relitigate all that, but let's bring it to the present where the Kings are currently 1-5.
1-4.
1-4. Played 5 games. They are 1-4. They have Domantas Sabonis, who is the end of his 20s, entering his 30s. You have DeMar DeRozan, who's reaching the end of his 30s. You have Russell Westbrook, who's doing the same thing. You have
37 in a few days.
You have Zach LaVine, who is has 2 years left on his deal, a year after this one, but he is entering his mid-30s.
He's 30.
Entering his early 30s, excuse me. You have a bunch of guys who are they're not the Wizards, where when you look around the locker room, it's like, oh, it's a bunch of guys who are 22 and 23. Like, we've got a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking around the locker room and going, hey, I don't have that many good years left. I want to win, and it's not going to happen here in the next 3 years. So I talked yesterday about how I was a little bit worried that this Kings slow start might get Vivek Ranadive itching a little bit to maybe force a move or make it just inserting himself into the situation. But let's pretend that's not happening. Let's pretend like he's over there and he's chilling. He's like, yep, nope, Scott's got this. We're good. Let's just theorize that that's what's going on. I don't think that those veterans I just named are going to have the same patience.
Oh, I don't think so either.
And so I ask you now, I'm just going to pick a name. You can pick a different name if you would like to, listener, viewer. What if Zach LaVine goes and let's say the Kings lose their next 2. They start 1-6 and go 0-4 on this road trip. They get home. Zach LaVine gets off the plane, walks right to Scott Perry's office, knocks on the door and goes, hey, I got to go. You got to get me out of here. What do you do?
Well, it's complicated because first of all, he makes a ton of money.
Right.
But I'm not attaching a pick to anybody. I'm not attaching a pick to a single player on this roster to move them. I don't care. Your contract is 2 years. I would tell Zach, you know what? You have a player option for next year, $49 million.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to be here, you can go ahead and opt out. You know,
right?
That's where I would start. Like that's like to put Scott Perry's words back out on him. He doesn't want hostages. He wants volunteers.
Sure, right.
If you start to have hostages, that's not a good situation. But at the same time, I don't care. If there's not a way to move you, there's not a way to move you. Like, I think Zach LaVine is playing excellent basketball. Mm-hmm. And I continue to say, like, it's not about my gripe about Zach LaVine specifically. Number one, he has a long injury history. But he's done a good job of playing a lot lately,
mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Although 2 years ago, he played 24 games, right?
Well, last year he played, what, 75?
Yeah, last year 76, 75, mm-hmm. something like that. And the time he did miss, it was because he had a baby on the way and they were trading him.
Right. He was healthy last year.
They said, go ahead and go home and you
mm-hmm.
can hang out until the baby gets there and we're going to trade you, right? But there's that. There's the fact that he's not a great defensive player. But outside of that, like, he's a wonderful offensive player. And mm-hmm. watching him on a daily basis is like a gift. Like, I mean, he is so smooth.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem is that his contract in today's NBA is untenable. He is not a 1A on a championship contending team.
Agreed.
He's just not, and that's what he's paid like.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're trying to figure out what to do with him, and that's why the Bulls were moving on from him, because they couldn't find a taker for a long time. I mean, they were offering up the summer before. The word on the street was they were offering 2 first-round picks for someone to take the last 3 years of Zach LaVine's contract.
Man.
So that's a lot, but we're talking about $140-something million over the last 3 years of his contract.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're to a point where, again, he's got a player option for next year. I would be shocked if he doesn't opt into the player option. And the only way that I think he doesn't opt into the player option is if you do something like extend him, have him opt out of his player option, and then give him a 3-year, $100 million extension or something. So his long-term viability as a money earner in the NBA is secured more than his short-term making $49 million. I would probably just take the $49 million no matter what and say, go ahead and do whatever you want.
Sure.
So there are players on this roster that could start pushing that envelope. I think Domantas Sabonis is somebody that could push that envelope very quickly and say, hey, look, this is not what I signed up for. What exactly is happening?
Okay, that touches on what I wanted to get to next, because was there not reporting in that I might be conflating different articles because there's been so much out about the Kings over the last couple of years, but in the De'Aaron Fox kind of postmortem that Sam Amick wrote, the De'Aaron Fox situation postmortem, I should say, was there not a nugget in there about how Domantas Sabonis is also wondering about the direction of the franchise, or having conversations with the team? Because there's just no way that this is like, did you see him after the OKC game?
Yeah.
He was bad. Like, he didn't play well, but also he just looked miserable. And maybe it was just because they lost and he had a rough go.
He went 5 of 15 from the field, and
a couple turnovers late.
Wondering what the hell happened to his shot at 2 feet.
Sure. Maybe it was just that, but he also just looked. Again, maybe I'm projecting. He looked like he didn't want to be there.
Yeah, I think it's early to say whether someone wants to be there or not. And I also say, like, he is banged up. Like he has the hamstring issue, and then he had starting to have a knee issue as well. Like, he's just a little beat up right now. So that could be part of it. But I also, look, the one thing about Fox is, to bring De'Aaron Fox into this, sort of to tie it together, he always was like hands off. With management. Did he want this player or that player? Would, if they said, hey, can you call DeMar DeRozan and say, hey, I want you here? He'd be like, all right. Yeah. If he actually wanted him there. Right. That was always like the way that Fox handled his business. But when it came to like who's on the team and who's getting what, he was always like, hey, that's not my job. And it was like, hey, are you going to have input on the coaching search? No, I'm not. That's not what I do. I'm a basketball player. I don't do that. Are you going to have input on the free agent process? Like, no, that's not who I am. Well, Domas is different than Fox. Like, Domas is a lot more like a star player on a team, where he has been part of discussions, like multiple times, like when they were going through coaching searches, all that stuff. He has been like, okay, yeah, I'll be part of the conversation. Sure. And he does like to be part of it. And when you hear him say, yeah, we had, 2 deals that fell through. So yeah, I'm glad we signed DeMar, but yeah, we had those other 2 deals fall through.
It's because you know,
because he actually knows.
Right.
Yeah. Well, we hear that Domantas Sabonis had actually heard about a player getting traded to the Kings, and that he had heard that John Collins was about to be acquired. It was because he had heard that, not because we're like the rumors floating around the team. Like, multiple players were told that they were acquiring players. So I don't care what anyone wants to say after the fact, because I have had people tell me, well, that wasn't really true. That made the front office look dumb. And no, you're wrong. It was true. They were absolutely told. I know from multiple sources that they were told. So I'm not going to parse words here, but there are players who are in it and want to be part of the decision making, and players who don't. I would say, at this point, you're looking at all of the advanced statistics and everything else. It just feels like they don't know how to optimize Domantas Sabonis, and if they're going a different direction, he knows that, he feels that already, and I would not be surprised if we don't start seeing some more noise about Domas, whether it's teams calling on Domas or whether it's him saying, "Hey, what is the plan here?"
Mm-hmm. That wouldn't surprise me with any of the veterans.
Yeah,
DeRozan, Levine, Sabonis, Russell Westbrook. I don't think Dennis Schroeder necessarily, but I just any player like that. And again, that's if they go into Milwaukee tomorrow and pull out a win, and then play well in Denver, and come home and get a win, then the conversation obviously changes.
mm-hmm.
And we can talk about that next, because it does feel like the Kings are 5 games in and going into the last 2 games of this road trip in Milwaukee and Denver. And it feels like the phrase "must win" is already starting to poke its head out.
It kind of feels like that teenage, the dad of a teenager. She's 11 going on 40. Yeah, that's what it kind of feels like. This team's 11 going on 40. They're 5 games in going on 70. That's what it feels like.
We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. I'll be right back. I need water. Coach, you need some water.
Yeah, the John Collins thing is always weird to me, because we literally heard here that they had actually already informed Collins that he was being traded to the Kings, and then it didn't happen. And I've heard this, the line that, hey, he didn't get traded here because Mike Brown didn't want him here. Like Mike Brown wanted more talent, and specifically at positions like that. Like it might not have been like the number one guy on Mike Brown's list, but I don't think Mike Brown is turning down talent like that. And even if he does, even if he says, yeah, I don't really want that guy, it's pretty clear that like he's a coach and he's not a general manager. And if you go and trade for a player, he's got to figure out how to fit John Collins into the lineup, how to fit him into the rotation. And that's his job, is to coach the players that are on the roster. That's it. See, what players will Vivek bring back during his tenure like currently does for 2000? Seems like he's burned some bridges. Yeah, do they burn bridges, or do just like the inevitability happen where a player comes back, tries to do what he thinks right for the franchise, and then you change direction midstream. So yeah. Chris Webber's asked to be in the front office multiple times, to be the president of basketball operations. So there's a name for you, although I haven't heard that in a little while. Again, Mike Bibby's at Sac State. Like there's always another person that they can burn through as a franchise. Sully their name on the way out the door. Because the NBA collective bargaining agreement would never allow that. Yeah. Like the NFL, like they have disposable players. The NBA doesn't so much, which is harsh, but that's kind of how they look at the NBA. I mean, how they look at the NFL. Last time I heard, Vlade is on the payroll in Sacramento. Like he's, some sort of consultant / ambassador for the franchise. Although he did get in a motorcycle accident in Serbia maybe 5 months ago and broke his hip. So overcommitted. Why are they dragging their feet so much with expansion? Because if, let's say you're going to get this monstrous inheritance, right? Like some gigantic inheritance from your parents, but you have a brother and a sister, And so the whole time you're going to split your inheritance 3 ways. And then your parents are like, hey, we kind of want to adopt these 2 other kids, and we're going to split your inheritance 5 ways. Would you be like, hell yeah? And what if you actually got to vote on whether your parents
What the
went out
hell's going on right now?
and adopted those kids?
What in the world?
This question. Oh, no.
Hang on. Not in the stream.
It's why is the NBA dragging their feet so much with the expansion? It's all about money. That's the point. John Poles, unfortunately, we don't have Faraz today. I don't know. I hope so, Josh. And it's only 1M, just so you know.
I also think with expansion, you get one shot. And I think that there's just not like a rush to do it.
Yeah.
Like obviously you want to, more teams.
Well, yeah, and if it's $9
goal, but
billion or whatever, right? It's like that's how much the TV deal was last time. But if it's like all this money, like a lot of teams are looking around like,
hang on.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
The dreaded must-win phrase came into my head this morning. 5 games in. I will give you the caveat on must-win, as I always feel the need to do. I know that a literal must-win is, hey, if you lose tonight, you're out of the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
That's a must-win. If you lose, your season is over. I understand that from a very literal standpoint, the Kings are not in must-win territory. I understand that there are people, Russ Dog in the chat yesterday at youtube.com/ESPN1320. Kenny Caraway hopped in during the handoff, said, I'm giving it 20, 25 games before I really evaluate what this team is. And that's fine. That's fair. But the Kings are 1-4. They have finish up their 4-game road trip at Milwaukee and at Denver, Saturday and Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I think that if this season is going to be salvageable, I'm classifying the next 2. One of them is a must-win. You have to beat Milwaukee or you have to beat Denver. And yes, I know that those are 2 good teams. Their Kings are not going to be favored, certainly in either of those. But if they're coming home 2-5 versus coming home 1-6,
mm-hmm.
like a 1-3 road trip through OKC, Chicago, Milwaukee, and Denver. Going, all right, 1-3, not the end of the way. You go 0-4, you come home at 1-6. That feels like a 10-game difference from 2-5. So I'm going into these next 2 games. Maybe they go in and beat Milwaukee. Giannis is dealing with anything. Maybe they don't have to face Giannis, or maybe Milwaukee has a bad shooting night or something, and maybe they knock off Milwaukee. They get to 2-4. Okay, you got a little breathing room going into Denver. But man, if they come home 1-6, knowing what's ahead on their schedule, knowing that Keegan Murray's still going to be out, that's just a really, really brutal way to start this year. And now all of a sudden, we talked about those first 19 games, kind of ad nauseum. We talked about, man, what if you go like 5-14, 4-15?
Oh, it's on the table.
It's on the table if you go 1-6. And I guess it's technically on the table now, but I think it is way more on the table if you're coming home 1-6 versus coming home 2-5. Like, I need to see, can you beat Denver in Denver? Can you beat Milwaukee in Milwaukee? Can you swing an upset? Can you win a game that you shouldn't win?
Yeah.
And get the ball rolling, get some level of momentum before you come home.
Yeah, I like sort of tongue in cheek said it before the opener. Like the first 2 games felt like a must win because I'm just looking at the regular schedule, the rest of the season and the first, 20 games. Man, you got these 2 games against the Bucks and the Nuggets, but then you come home to face the Warriors, the Thunder, the Timberwolves, the Nuggets, and the Hawks on a back-to-back. That's just brutal. And then you leave again and you go to Minnesota, you go to San Antonio, where again Victor Wembanyama is playing out of his mind.
San Antonio might be here. San Antonio might have arrived.
Yeah, but then you finish that. You got 3 more games on that road trip, and it's Oklahoma, Memphis, and the Nuggets. Like, that is so tough, man. And if you don't figure it out, like trying to figure out how to win is tough in the NBA when you're at this point where you're a team trying to figure out how to win, right? How to close out games and stuff.
Sure.
But it sure would be nice if there was like a Charlotte Hornets game mixed in there or a Washington Wizards game mixed in there where you're like, hey, we're trying to win and let's see how this goes tonight against a team that's not very good.
Is there anybody in the West that you do feel good about right now with the Kings going into that game, though?
The Pelicans, that's it.
Are you sure?
Well, maybe. I mean, that's a team that, went 6-0 against you a couple of years ago.
Yeah, they're not great.
No, they're bad. But I would make this argument, Kyle.
Yeah.
What place would you rather be? Would you rather be the New Orleans Pelicans with, a bunch of 27 and unders and you gave up your first round pick, which was just crazy and realistically just a horrific decision, right? But you still have Fears, you still have Yves Misi, you still have,
and Derek Queen might be good, regardless of the price you paid. You might have overpaid, but he looks like an effective player.
Yeah, but you still have Derek Queen, you still have Trey Murphy, you still have Herb Jones. You have young players that you can build around. That's just not what the Kings have, it's very different. So while I think the Kings have more talent than the Pelicans right now, I do look at the long-term viability of the Kings versus the long-term viability of a team like that. Sure, the Kings are going to have this moment where they might have a bunch of cap space. Then again, they might not. Like 2027 is like okay, maybe they'll have cap space. But by that point, you already gave Keegan Murray his extension. So now his money stacked on to Domas' money, and you still have one more year in Malik Monk for that year, that 2027 year. It's not like you're going to have 80 million or 100 million in cap space. You might have some cap space.
It's not even a question for me. I'd way rather be the Pelicans.
Yeah. Because at least you're starting right now with 3 young players that you might, or 4 young players you might be able to build around.
Yeah.
At least you're there right now.
Yeah. The Pelicans, to me, if Zion Williamson was healthy and the player that they hoped he would be when they selected him number 1 overall, the Pelicans would be in a really good spot.
Oh, yeah.
The Kings have very few, 1 or 2 for me, of those like foundational high-level role players. Maybe they don't have a superstar, but they've got a couple of those really high-level role players that you can build kind of a foundation of a team on. The Pelicans have like 6 guys like that.
I don't know if it's 6, but they do have more. They have more than what the Kings have, for sure. Like, I really like Trey Murphy. I really like Herb Jones. And, we got to figure out what Fears is, what Yves Misi really is, like, long-term, and Derek Queen, what he looks like after, a season or 2. But
disrespecting Jose Alvarado. That's crazy.
But again, Alvarado is 27. I don't really put him in there. No, and I'm not going to throw like Bryce McGowan or Hunter Dickinson.
Oh, they also have Jordan Poole.
Yeah, they do have Jordan Poole, who's 26, but I look at Jordan Poole a different way than most people.
He's not playing great.
Well, he's not playing great, but we can say that for the last 4 years. Yeah, like there was that year he was great for the Golden State Warriors, but outside of that, he's been pretty hit and miss most of his career.
Yeah.
solid shooting numbers last year. But
Yeah, it was better last year. But
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's much of a question. So for me, this is you got to get Milwaukee or Denver.
yeah,
It's an uphill climb, but guess what? A lot of them are going to be uphill climbs this year.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's why you don't dig the hole deeper.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. That's why you beat LA with no Luka Doncic, no LeBron James. It's why you beat Phoenix, who by all accounts is cheeks.
Oh yeah.
Dropping those games is
Well, it's why you
doesn't set a
even
great tone.
against an OKC team without two of their star players, without Jalen Williams, without why am I drawing a blank?
Chet Holmgren.
Chet Holmgren. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I was very distracted by Lisa, who I'm gonna try and get into the studio so everybody can see Lisa on youtube.com/ESPN1320.
It's a little freaky.
She is. I legitimately did not recognize her when I went out to get water at the last break.
Oh,
because she is so made up, unrecognizable. And I looked at her and I said, "Oh, hey." Didn't know who it was.
I think that's
Could've
Jesse
been
just
anybody.
looked at us and it's like, who is that?
It's Lisa. Yes, it's Lisa. She's
Oh.
dressed like a clown. She's got balloons walking around. I'm gonna bring it because it's like a freaky clown. It's not like a. It's like a. She's got. I think she painted her teeth black.
Oh
I
no.
think, or maybe her. It's a lot. She went all out. I didn't know it was her until she started talking.
Oh wow.
It's like, oh, you're Lisa. So I'm gonna try and get her into the studio at the break at youtube.com/ESPN1320 if you want to see what I'm talking about. Hey, speaking of Halloween, before we step aside, it's a Friday night. And the way we do Halloween at my house is my wife and I, we go sit on our driveway and I usually have a beer and we have a bucket of candy and the kids come up and they say trick or treat. It's great to say hi to the parents because we don't see a ton of people in our neighborhood. So it's nice to see the folks in the neighborhood. Is it okay? Like, is it cool if I have a cooler of beer out? And when the kids come up, if I just say, "Hey, do you want to ask the parents?
Not the
hey,
kids.
flag them down, flag down parent. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, no, you guys want to snag a walking beer? Is that a thumbs up or thumbs down? Is that weird if I do that?
Thumbs up, bro.
Thumbs up. Okay, great. That makes me happy. Very excited for that. Am I required? Not required. Is it better if I have a variety? If I'm like, we have Modelo and we have Lagunitas.
Probably.
Or do I just drop a 30 rack of Modelo in there and like, here, do you want to? I know where Jesse's at. Or do I just drop a 30 rack of Modelo in there and say, here's a beer?
Yeah, you can probably do either. Yeah, either way. Either way, that's fine.
I think most people rock with like a Modelo. That's my go-to like light beer.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do that, and then I was thinking maybe grabbing like 6 hazies, like just an easy drinking IPA.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Like just that way I've got a couple IPAs. If you want an IPA, you can grab that. But is that doing too much?
No, you're not doing
No?
too much. You're
Okay.
being a good dude. Because
very good.
like as someone
Okay.
who's walked kids, it does get monotonous, and the whole time you're wishing you had a drink.
All right.
And actually, to be honest,
So-
a lot of times I do have a drink when I would do that.
So last year I tried. So I didn't have the cooler out, but we have a beer fridge in the garage. Salute to my folks for giving away a fridge, and it's just full. It's mostly full of beer. And I had a bunch of Candles to Chronicles, the beer that with my Cooperage Brewing that partners with my podcast. And I had a bunch of that. And I'm like, oh, this is a good opportunity to kind of give some of this away. But so many parents are like, nah, it's a Thursday. I got to work tomorrow. No, I'm good. So I'm hoping this year, if I have the cooler out, I'm like, look, it's right here. It's Friday night. Take a walking beer.
Hey, there's a table inside the lake where people set up a table and they've got Jello shots and they've got what's the cinnamon whiskey?
Oh, Fireball.
Oh yeah, Fireball shots. Like you drive by, you like stop, take Fireball shot. You drive by in your golf cart, not in your car.
Sure, right.
Yeah.
The Fireball apple whiskey, where it's like apple flavored Fireball cinnamon. When they say the slogan is like the world's greatest innovation, no chance. Not even top 1,000. There are so many wonderful innovations. Do you know what a way better innovation is? This button that I'm going to press on this board in a second, that plays commercials. That just, I don't have to click anything. I'm going to push a button and the commercials are going to play for people.
All right.
That's a way better innovation. That's one off the top of my head.
Oh, the peanut butter whiskey is pretty good, though. Is that what it is? Peanut butter? Oh, yeah. Oh,
Never had it, but that sounds gnarly. All right. We'll go around the NBA in the second hour. We'll loop the NFL. We got NFL week 9 this week. Halfway through the season after this week in the NFL, we'll loop in some NFL. And we're just talking about the Pelicans. Are they the only team worse than the Kings in the West right now? We'll get to all that in the second hour on the Insiders. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. Hang on, guys. We're good. What's up, Jesse?
What's up, guys? Bro, I saw Lisa and I was like, oh, the company just hired a clown just to go out and scare us today.
You know what, though?
That reminds me, I need to go see if she'll come in.
After we had the magician here, I would not put it
Yeah, because
past.
she just came up to the window and she did like a scary face and I kind of like smiled. I was like, okay, like that's cool. And I was like, we got a clown scaring people today. No, she looks good.
Yeah, we have Screwball. Thank you. Screwball is really good. Screwball whiskey. Oh, now you're just mixing Lotus Prime. It's grape mixed with strawberry syrup. Oh yeah, see, there you go, Johnny G. Screwball with coffee and some cream. I would probably drink that right now, to be honest with you. My coffee's a little low.
All right, Lisa's coming in, guys.
Oh boy. Oy vey, everybody. Here we go. Oh, that's
Look at, come on. Flash a smile. Painted the teeth. Hey, if this person was walking silently down my street, I would call the police. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. It's so scary. Thank you, Lisa. You're the best.
Yeah, that was
Shout
wild.
out Lisa. She's all vibes.
The teeth paint?
Yeah. She was on my team when we had the crazy everyone broke their fingers day. The team
That was
building
literally
day.
everyone broke their fingers.
Everyone.
Everyone broke
It's like
literally
horrible. Like I think 2 people here in the office had to have hand surgery, multiple hand surgeries.
One of them damn near needed a new hand, it seemed like.
Yeah. Yeah. Just in case. Almost lost some fingers there.
Just in case has never been the same.
Oh no, well,
The
he's a
vibes just
guitarist.
aren't quite as high
No.
for
Like,
Justin.
It's that damn tug of war.
Tell you, that was one of the wildest
I was
things
like,
ever.
yeah, I'll sit this one out, guys. You guys got this one.
I
You
don't-
see everyone just dropping one by one. Hands
Dude,
broke.
he
hands
walked
broke.
over to me. He's like, "Oh, my finger!" And I looked down. I'm like, "Ah!" I'm like, "Do you want me to put that back
Yeah,
in the socket?"
Knuckles
He's like,
down to his wrist.
"He's like, yes." And I literally like reset his finger. It turned out it wasn't even a dislocated knuckle. He had shattered
There's a really strong. I would not say that publicly.
Yeah.
By the way, anymore.
because
There's
I
a
could get
strong
sued.
chance that you did that.
That's true, yeah. James like, here, I'm gonna fix it, just breaking it even more. It
Team building was wild.
was also 106 in that warehouse we were in.
Minimum. So I wanna- Hey, they're handing out trophies. People are like, I don't care.
Yeah.
They're gonna-
But hand me a water instead.
Like last year.
Hour number 2. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia on the 1s and 2s helping us out. We appreciate you, Jesse. And we're hanging out with you until noon. Then we'll hand it off to D'Lo and KC, and they will take you into the weekend right here on Sacramento's Sports Leader. Appreciate everybody listening on 1320 AM. Hello. Everybody listening on 98.5 FM HD2. Hello. Watching on YouTube and Twitch, youtube.com/ESPN 1320. twitch.tv/ESPN1320, or on all the apps, Odyssey, iHeart, TuneIn, the James Ham and Kyle Madsen Show, the podcast, however you listen. We appreciate you so much for rocking with us. Talking a ton of Sacramento Kings today, and I do want to continue that discussion. But let's take a look around the NBA real quick. 4 games last night. Orlando beat Charlotte 123-107. That doesn't matter much for the Kings. But just a thought on the Orlando Magic real quick. They've not gotten off to a great start. They did beat the heck out of the Hornets last night. But I kind of wonder if at some point, listening to smarter people than me talk about the Magic, I kind of wonder if Orlando at some point looks at the Paolo Banchero, Franz Wagner duo. And we talked earlier, De'Aaron Fox, Tyrese Halliburton. Sometimes a front office will look at 2 players and go, man, this isn't working. We have 2 really good players. Maybe we could get something that complements one of these players better by trading one of these guys.
Yeah.
If Orlando keeps heading the direction that they're heading to start this year, and they finish 43, 44 wins, when they were a team that some people had as possible, like, yeah, dark horse in the East. I do wonder if they explore trading one of Franz or Paolo. I would guess it'd be Franz. Because if they do, that's the exact type of move when we've talked about big swings for the Kings. Like, they need to do something franchise altering. They need to do something like this. There's going to be a risk. We talked about it with Jonathan Kuminga. This would be a different version of that because it's a more proven player in the NBA.
Yeah.
But if one of Franz or Paolo becomes available, that's the type of move where if I'm Scott Perry, I'm pushing chips in.
Do you even have the chips to push in for that, though?
Yeah, you got a bunch of picks.
Yeah, it's possible. You'd have something to entice them. I would say that I think that they're going to give their team a little bit more time because I do think that they believe they have a 1-2-3.
No, sure.
Yeah, between Banchero, Franz Wagner, and Desmond Bane, I believe they think that they have something. And they're still waiting for Jalen Suggs to kind of look more like the player that they think he is. Although he hasn't been bad. I mean, and they also, again, they have a young player in Tristan Da Silva that's actually playing really well. That's one of those picks that I think is going to go down that the Kings, if they would have taken him instead of Devin Carter, it would have been like, okay, at least it made sense. Like a 6'8" guy that can play. And right now he's playing really well. He's averaging 12.2 points per game off the bench for them. It's a team that I think you're going to keep tinkering with the other pieces for at least a little while longer, maybe another 2 seasons before you really start to make a strong judgment on what you have there. Because again, Paolo's 23, Franz is 24, Desmond Bane's only 27. Wendell Carter Jr., which feels like he's been in the league for like 500 years, is 26.
What?
I don't even know how that's possible.
I would have guessed Wendell Carter Jr. is pushing 30.
Yeah, 28, 29. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that. And he won't even be April 16th, his birthday. He'll be 27. So he'll play this entire season as a 26-year-old. That's crazy. He's been in the league since 18-19.
That 2018, 2019, not the year 18-19.
Oh, yeah. Well, and what year is
that's LeBron?
22, 23 is when Keegan comes into the league, right?
Yeah.
So, again, Wendell Carter has been in the league for like 4 more years than Keegan, and he's a year older than Keegan.
Golly.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Milwaukee, the Kings' next opponent, who they play tomorrow. By the way, everybody, return of Mad Props coming up in about 15 minutes.
Oh.
The people have been clamoring.
I've been clamoring for Mad
Props to come back.
Yep.
And we'll talk about the Milwaukee Bucks a little more, the Kings-Bucks matchup a little more when we do Mad Props. But Milwaukee, an impressive win over Golden State last night, 120-110. Giannis Antetokounmpo ruled out before the game with a knee injury. Ryan Rollins, revenge game against Golden State, career high 32 points, 13 in the fourth quarter.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I feel like every NBA game I watch, there's some guy, some role player, some maybe underutilized starter who just plays, and I go, how do the Kings not ever find a guy like this? Ryan Rollins, really pesky defender, did a great job on that end last night, knocking down threes, went 3 for 3 in the fourth quarter. Just kind of took the onus on himself. No Giannis, no problem. It's Ryan Rollins time. You mix in some Miles Turner, you mix in some Bobby Porter, so you got Gary Trent Jr. knocking down threes, and it just continues working.
Okay, I can, you know why?
Why?
It's because when Giannis, okay, so just picture this. You're going into a classroom, right?
Okay.
And there's a door that's, standard door, 3 feet wide, right? Giannis walks through that door, he's the number one person through the door. You're like, okay, I got it, right? When Giannis isn't there, there's a line of kids and they still go through the door one by one the right way.
Mm.
When you're the Kings and the number one guy isn't there, 3 dudes try to jam through the door at the same time and they get stuck shoulder to shoulder to shoulder and they can't get through the door, Kyle, because nobody on this team is willing to be the 1A, and more specifically, nobody is in line to be 2 or 3.
Right.
They don't want 2 or 3. They all want 1. And that's the way it goes.
It's a strong analogy. Kings should watch some Bucks film, specifically defensively.
Yeah.
They were very good last night. It was a really impressive performance from Doc Rivers' group out there in Milwaukee. Oklahoma City beat Washington 127-108. I kind of think things are coming together for the Wizards, man. I'm so serious. I don't think they're going to win a bunch of games, but it was a 10-point game last night going into the fourth quarter. Washington is also 1-4 this season. But you just kind of look like Alex Sarr looks like he can play.
Okay.
Keyshawn George looks like he can play. He's averaging 18 points, 9 boards, 5 assists, a steal, a block and a half, shooting 54.8% from 3. Bub Carrington, Alex Sarr, Bub Carrington 20, Alex Sarr is 20, Keyshawn George is 22. These are their ages. Trey Johnson is 19, Bilal Coulibaly is 21, although he's only played in 1 game. That Cam Whitmore playing 17 minutes a night.
Yeah.
You just this is the ideal, like when people talked about the Kings tanking, like blow it up, just play young players.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Wizards have kind of the ideal version of that right now, where not all of these guys are going to turn out to be high level contributors for them. But man, if you fall into Alex Sarr being this defensive menace who can be like a stretch 5 on offense, and you have Keyshawn George, who God, like I said, 19 points, 9 boards, 5 assists, a steal, and a block and a half. If he's going to do that on a night-to-night basis with Alex Sarr, that's just such a good like foundation. Like you found pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And for the Wizards, that's all you're looking to do right now.
Yeah.
And then you got Chris Middleton contributing, CJ McCollum contributing.
Well,
shout out to the Wizards.
I think the Chris Middleton and CJ McCollum, you have adults in the room.
Yes.
Right. And your previous veterans that you had weren't adults.
Mm-hmm.
They were guys who were super excited to be on the Wizards so they could score 25 points per game.
Mm-hmm.
And so when you swap out Jordan Poole and you swap out Kyle Kuzma for 2 vets like Middleton and CJ McCollum, I'm sure neither one of those guys are super excited to be there,
Mm-hmm.
but they're also embracing the idea that they're there to hand off, that team to the next generation and to be support pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And, you would expect a little bit more scoring wise and stuff from those guys. But at the same time, like, look, there's going to come a point where those guys are either traded or they step aside or their contracts expire, and they hopefully will have left that team in a better place than it is today. So
Yep.
I look at those guys very similar that when Scott Perry brought in George Hill and Zebo and Vince Carter to support the young players that the Kings have. So, yeah. So anyway, I think it's interesting the way they're building their team. And again, they may not be onto something, but they have pieces that they're developing, and at least they're like way ahead of the Kings as far as like building out a young squad and seeing what you can come up with.
Last game from last night, San Antonio beat Miami 107-101. And buddy, mentioned this earlier. I think the Spurs might be here.
Yeah.
This was the good outcome for the Spurs this year is they have that. Is it OKC 3 years ago where they made the play-in tournament but lost?
Yeah.
And it was just very clear that, they lost in the play-in tournament, but there's a leap coming.
Yeah. And then the next year, I think they lost in the first round, but they were first or second round, but they were like a 3 seed or something.
Yes.
And you're just, they just aren't ready yet.
Yep.
And then,
they
they're
lost
ready.
to Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah. They lost to Dallas. And then last year they got over the hump. San Antonio might be skipping that one of those steps.
Yeah.
San Antonio might be skipping the lose in the play-in step. Again, long way to go, but they're 5-0 to start the year. And Victor Wembanyama, man, I need him to stay healthy.
Yeah, I think for as much as you said that have the Spurs arrived, I think Victor Wembanyama has arrived. I mean,
in the Spurs, 30 points. Sorry, 30 points a night, 15 rebounds a night, 3.5 assists, 5 blocks a night, in 34 minutes a game.
Yeah, and 1.4 steals.
And shooting 56.3% from the field, and he's at 31.3% from three. But his 3-point volume is way down, and his 2-point volume is way up.
Yeah, no one in the league knows what to do about him at all. They don't. But you know what? Like what they've done, what the Spurs have done, like Devin Vassell starting and shooting 8.4 threes per game. He's shooting 40.5% from three. Perfect wingman.
Yep.
And then you look at Harrison Barnes, again, 4.4 threes per game. He's shooting 36.4. Like, these are the pieces that you put around a player like Victor Wembanyama. And the reason why I think Victor Wembanyama has arrived, but the Spurs haven't yet, is because you get into a playoff series, teams are going to scheme to take away Victor Wembanyama. They're going to make everyone else beat them.
Maybe
Castle can beat you at some point. Castle's averaging 8.8, 18.8. And then Dylan Harper is at 14.4. But this team, like, they still have De'Aaron Fox who hasn't played yet. And I know that's going to take away from the minutes from some of these young players, but that's crazy. That team is so talented. And again, 5 years ahead of the Kings. 5 years ahead of where the Kings are, because the Kings still have to go backwards, go forward. And they still have to start, they still have to try to find some people. And we're not even to that point yet with the Kings. They're just so far behind teams like this.
The Victor Wembanyama gravity here is what's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Because if you make Victor Wembanyama if he's Alex Sarr, where you go, oh, all right, I see the outline now. I see it. You go, man, the Spurs might make the play in this year. But when you plug Victor Wembanyama into the top of that lineup, it makes Devin Vassell that much better. It makes Harrison Barnes that much better. It allows you to bring along Stephon Castle and Dylan Harper where you're not putting too much on their plates. That's a well-run organization out there in San Antonio.
It is. Well, I mean, it's a well-run organization, but they also have lucked into David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama.
But they've built around them.
No, that's
done the right things around those.
It's
guys.
True, but it's really easy to build around a generational talent.
Sure.
I mean, it's not as easy when you're trying to find the 1A guy and build around that guy.
Sure. No doubt. It's week 9 of the NFL season. The NFL season halfway over. We've got some loser leaves town matches this week, and we'll get to Mad Props. Mad Props is back. We've got a Kings-Bucks game. We've got a Niners-Giants game. We'll match up some stats from those, and we'll play a fun game with you next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center. All right. Executive decision. Do we want to keep the standings from our Mad Props picks when we were just picking against the spread?
I don't care.
Or do we want to wipe it clean?
Let's wipe it clean.
We can wipe it clean. I don't care.
James and Jesse were tied at 13-10-1, and I was a game back at 12-11-1.
Yeah, we're fine to clear.
All right.
That was preseason.
Somebody brought up Stephon Castle. Holy smokes. He's averaging 18.8 points. He's averaging 6 rebounds. He's averaging 5.4 assists and 1.8 steals and 5.4 turnovers per game. He's a 1-to-1 assist to turnover ratio. Bruh. That is horrific. Yeah. Even I really like Keldon Johnson for that team. They just like those are the types of players that you find that you build, you put around your stars. Keldon Johnson, Harrison Barnes, Devin Vassell, and then you can take flyers on super talented players. But yeah, really crazy. We are also talking earlier that Victor Wembanyama and Luke Cornett, they have a they have a nickname for those two? Oh, French Vanilla. That's hilarious. That's a good nickname for the combo. Ooh, that's a good one, Steven Castaneda. I'll look right now for an update on E. Clifford. Sorry. Boom. I don't even know how E. Clifford fits in, to be honest with you. I don't know. The Kings have not yet submitted a injury report. I just dropped my new phone. And then unplugged my ears. Got a new phone yesterday. Yeah, I don't know if they're holding Neek out until they get back or not. I haven't checked in. That wouldn't be shocking to me. How much time do we have?
15 seconds. Hey,
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
James is over there. Well, he's over there, I guess. Getting ready for the handoff with D'Lo and KC coming up in about 25 minutes. Jesse Toppy on the ones and twos. We're the Insiders. We got week 9 of the NFL season. 49ers visiting the Giants. The Raiders hosting the Jacksonville Jaguars. And fellas, I hate to say it in week 9. I hate to suggest it in week 9. But do we have a couple of loser leaves town matches for the 49ers and the Raiders? We might. Jesse Toppy, I would love to bring you into this discussion. We love doing loser leaves town. And what that basically means is you have two teams playing that are both kind of on the fringe. The fringe that is playoff contention or not. And a loser leaves town match is one where, man, if whoever loses this game, they're out. Done with this team.
Season's cooked. You
Season's
stink. You're
cooked.
done.
You're done.
Go home.
Leave town.
Exactly.
I want to start with the 49ers and Giants. Is this, James Ham, we'll start with you. Is 49ers and Giants a loser leaves town match?
I'm going to say for the Giants, yes. For the 49ers, no. So I'm close, but I think at 5-4, the 49ers schedule still has enough wins sitting there if they get Purdy back, if they get Pearsall back, they get I don't know who else. I don't know Brandon Ayuk's ever coming back. I don't know what the deal is there, but yeah.
I said he's getting close.
Do they?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll believe it when I actually see him on the field. I mean, because it feels like Brock Purdy's been close for like 6 weeks. Feels like
he's week to week.
Yeah, we're all week to week, Kyle.
Boy, are we?
I don't think there's a loser leaves time for either. Giants left town a few weeks ago, I guess. Like they're already 2-6, so they're done.
I think it is.
For the 49ers?
Yes.
Okay.
Because 11 wins makes the playoffs in the NFC? That was the case last year.
Yeah.
We'll call it 11. Okay. They're at 5-3 right now. You lose to the Giants, you're at 5-4. That means you have to go 6-2. You have the Rams, you have the Cardinals, you have the Panthers and Browns, then you have a bye week, then you get Tennessee, then you're at Indianapolis, you have Chicago, and you have Seattle.
I don't think you
I count
need to get
5.
to 11 this year, by the way. Because if
You
you look
don't?
at it, you're probably not going to win your division. You can give one of the wild card spots to the Rams, and then you give another to the Lions. At that point, you're competing with the 3-4-1 Cowboys right now. The Carolina Panthers were 4-4. Bears are 4-3, but do we feel great about them? Like, do we feel like any of these teams are going 11 wins this year? I'd say right now the 49ers, even after a loss this week, would probably be in the best spot for the last wild card spot. At least probably I'd feel better about them than I do these other teams. We'll see about the Bears.
I also think like if you win this week, you're winning 11. If you lose this week, you're capping at 10. So it would be tough.
I'm looking at last year. Yeah, so last year was definitely an out. Detroit 15-2, Philly 14-3, which meant that you had 14-3 Minnesota as a wild card, 11-6 Green Bay as a wild card, and 12-5 Washington as a wild card.
I've got a matchup with the Bears on Sunday night, December 28th. That I don't want to say it's going to decide it, but it'll probably be pretty close at that point. Where it's like winner of this game could get that last wild card spot.
That'll be the loser leaves town match.
Yeah, that might be it right there.
All right, you guys have swung me.
Okay.
But I do think for San Francisco, it would put you in a really, really tough spot if you go on the road to Houston and lose, and then you go on the road to the Giants, who just lost Cam Scatterbo for the year, by the way. I'm going to talk about devastating injuries. They already have Malik Neighbors out. They lose Cam Scatterbo for the year. And then if you go to MetLife and you lose that game, it's really, really tough for me to go, oh, yeah, no, they're just going to bounce back. Everything's fine. Because to me, if you're losing to the Giants, it's because there's a fundamental flaw with your team that is going to be hard to cover up the rest of the way. Not a loser leaves town, but the vibes will be bad.
Yeah.
The vibes will be down if San Francisco loses.
Fair enough.
Let's head down to Vegas, where the Las Vegas Raiders are hosting the Jacksonville Jaguars. You can hear that game right here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader. The 2-5 Raiders kickoff for that game, 1:05. Coverage begins at 12:30. The 2-5 Raiders against the 3-2 Jacksonville, not 3-2 Jacksonville Jaguars. Excuse me, the 4-3 Jacksonville Jaguars.
Travis Hunter just hit IR.
Oh, did he really?
Yes, I believe so.
Yikes. Loser leaves town match in Vegas?
Yeah, if the Jags lose to the Raiders, I'm out. Like, you're an average football team at that point.
James?
Yeah, I mean, I think Vegas left town a long time ago. I don't know. Yeah.
They did. Yeah, Vegas been left town. If the Jags are losing this game,
oh yeah, I'm out on the Jags.
Dude, they've been my Jags. I took them to hit the over. If they're losing this, I'm done, dude.
What do you do if you don't even make the playoffs this year if you're the Jags?
Like,
what do you
man,
do? You just look to trade Trevor Lawrence? Like, how do you go about
I've been
that?
out on the Jags for a while. And I've been out on Trevor Lawrence for a while. I just, like, he's just so meh. Like, I know we started saying, oh, well, his ceiling is probably like Derek Carr. And to be honest with you, I don't think he's even going to be that good. Like, he's had 1 or 2 seasons where he's put up numbers, but he just at the NFL level just isn't a winner for whatever reason.
I do kind of wonder what it would look like if you just swapped Justin Herbert and Trevor Lawrence.
Jags might go to the Super Bowl.
Really?
Dude, Brian Thomas Jr. is good. Like, they got good players. At this point, I'm kind of like,
We're
yeah,
blaming
maybe it's
the
Trevor
quarterback?
Lawrence.
Wow,
We've kind of
all
gone to, well, how many coaches has he played for? Like, who else are we going to blame?
Yeah, that's a good point. But also, he's played for a bunch of coaches. He's not gotten a chance to. They were talking about the Texans offense during the Niner game last week. How CJ Stroud is they're telling CJ Stroud, hey, don't worry about it. It's only year 1 with a new offense. It takes time to gel. It takes time to figure things out. Got some guys out. You're trying to learn the offense with a bunch of young receivers. It's going to take time. I don't know. I'm just
Trevor Lawrence
the Jags 4-1 start would be so fraudulent if they lose this game to Vegas and they drop to 4-4.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence was supposed to be, and everyone was just wrong, I guess, supposed to be like the next Andrew Luck, this top prospect or whatever, and he's just an average quarterback.
Yeah. The Raiders been out of town.
Oh, yeah. No.
I will not even feel better about him if they win.
If you see this person in town, please call the police.
1,000%. Just going through the rest of the schedule, just very, very briefly, then we can get to mad props. The Cardinals are at the Cowboys. This feels like prime loser leaves town territory.
Oh, yeah, this is
heck
prime
yeah.
time for both
This
teams
is,
right here.
I cannot wait to hate watch this game.
I think Kyler Murray is back this week, right?
He has to be.
Yeah,
He was
'cause
nearly
if he
back
wasn't
last
back last week, then he's back this week for sure. I know that. But because I can't remember if last week was a Jacoby Brissett game or not. But either way, yeah, for both of these teams, you come out here with a loss, you're done.
Arizona's losses this year is by 1, by 3, by 1, by 4, and by 4.
There's always one team each
That's
season.
just
This is
brutal, dude.
Someone's got to.
I just don't
Yeah.
trust
Yeah.
them. Like when you
Single
look at the
digit
NFC West, the Rams look like the best team right now. And they look like a potential Super Bowl contender. Seattle looks like the 1B, to me, potential Super Bowl contender. The 49ers are who they are. They're super banged up, but you trust the 49ers and their coaching staff and their roster to go in and
It's a high floor team.
yeah, and you trust them to go in and win a game.
Mhm.
Arizona, dude, I thought going into this year, well, man, it might be like a 4-team race in the NFC West. Just every team might be in it.
Yeah.
And just Arizona's inability to figure out how to win games. Just
Who would you rather your quarterback be right now, Trevor Lawrence or Kyler Murray?
Lawrence.
We'll
Yeah.
answer that pretty fast.
Yeah.
I would agree.
I'm just out on Kyler. When
I'm
it's
out on Lawrence, and,
even
and
more
I
out
still
on
say
Kyler.
yes.
No, I Kyler Murray has killed the 49ers historically, but I don't want to bank on his style of play long term. It's the same. I mean, it feels a lot like the conversation with the Kings offense. Like I just don't want to. I don't want to have to bank on Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan.
Boy, their
yeah.
offense is so bad. The Cardinals,
Yeah,
like
and it looked better with Jacoby Brissett.
it
That's
does.
tough.
But even like Kyler and Jacoby Brissett have a combined like 1,399 passing yards in 7 games.
Yeah.
You guys ever see that
Not a good
Simpsons
group.
meme of where I think it's Mo, the character, whatever, he throws the dude out of his bar, and then the very next frame, the guy's right back into the bar? That's what the Cowboys feel like. It feels like we've been trying to throw them out all season, but they're just kind of still here.
Yeah,
And if they win this week, it's like, hey, 4-4, 4-1, I guess. That
their
weird-ass tie.
offense is so good.
Yeah.
Like their offense is so explosive.
Yeah.
If they were just a little better defensively, if they were league average defensively, they'd be a really tough.
Only
team
they
every
had like a Michael Parsons or something.
God, see Jerry. I don't want to. I'm sorry. This is not a Dallas Cowboys show. Last one, and then we'll get to mad props. The Chicago Bears are visiting the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh yeah, loser leaves town. Yeah.
Bengals already on
Bengals
their way out
lost-
after last
yeah,
week's
yeah.
loss, but
Bengals packing up the car.
I think the Bears picked themselves up this week after losing to Snoop Huntley last week.
Yeah, losing bad.
Yes.
I got a paragraph. My buddy Randy is a Bears fan. Randy is not a man of few words. I got paragraphs from him in a text message about how much he hates this Bears team. Like, oh boy.
It's a tough life.
Well, that's
Yeah,
not
if you're
good at
if you're
all.
going to, because the Bears, they got the Giants next, then the Vikings, then the Steelers. They have a chance to rack up another 4 wins in a row. If they're going to be about it, if they're going to get into that game against San Francisco in week 17 and have that game be for something, they got to win this game. And at least 3 of their next 4. Because then they get the Eagles and Packers, then Browns, Packers, Niners. They got to get this game against the Bengals. You lose to the Bengals, you're done.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's loser lives.
Yeah,
town,
cooked.
definitely.
Love
It's
it.
still gonna be tough.
Love
That
it.
it's an uphill battle.
All right. Let's get to mad props. No?
That's mine.
It's time for Mad Props. 2 games, 2 props. Which number will be higher? That's for Kyle and James to decide.
And Jesse.
Here's Mad
Jesse.
Props.
All right, so if you're not familiar with the game, here's how it goes.
Lock in.
I pick a stat from the Kings game and a stat from the 49ers game, and we decide which one of those numbers is going to finish higher. This will be the 49ers Giants game, of course, on Sunday, matched with the Kings Bucks game tomorrow. And we'll start right here. James Ham, which number will be higher? Zach LaVine's points scored or 49ers points scored?
Ooh. I am going to go Zach LaVine.
I'm going to go the same way. Jesse?
I will go the same way as well. Zach LaVine.
Yeah, it feels like even if LaVine has a bad game at this point, he's having 24.
Yeah.
I just don't trust the Niners offense right now.
Yeah, the Niners
Especially playing
offense
on
all
the
over
road's
the
always
place.
tough.
on the road, early kick. Giants really good pass rush.
Yeah.
As
Zach LaVine's also been hitting 30 a game, and I just don't feel the Niners are doing that.
Yeah, and even if, like I said, even if he has a down game and only has 23 or 24, it might get it done. All right, let's head to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan combined points, rebounds, and assists against the Milwaukee Bucks, or Mac Jones pass attempts against the New York Football Giants.
Oh, dang. This is a tough one.
I'm going to go DeMar DeRozan, points, rebounds, and assists.
James.
Okay, so points, rebounds, and assists, I'm looking at 28. That's my guess. Mac Jones has been throwing a lot more than that. I'm going to say Mac Jones.
I'm also going Mac Jones because I don't think the Niners are going to be able to run. I think the game script is going to call for a lot of passes.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it has to be a little bit more creative than it was last week because the straight drop back game against a good defensive line is not going to get it done with this offensive line.
And this is, we're talking completions or attempts? Attempts. Yeah. I'm going Mac Jones.
All right. Domantas Sabonis. How many rebounds does he get? That's not the question I want to ask. Domantas Sabonis rebounds or Christian McCaffrey carries?
Oh.
Domantas Sabonis. We don't know if Giannis Antetokounmpo is going to play. My guess is he does. He was probable right up until right before the game yesterday, and then he got ruled out. Guessing a couple days off. He'll be back against the Kings. So it's Domantas Sabonis rebounds against Giannis and Miles Turner, also there now. Or Christian McCaffrey carries.
I'll take CMC in this one. Only 8 carries last week. We got to get those numbers up this week.
James.
I'm going to take Domas because I think he's going to finish with 16, 17, and I don't think McCaffrey's – I think McCaffrey's going to finish with 14, 15.
Yeah, I've got to stay consistent. I think Mac Jones is going to have a ton of pass attempts because I don't think the Niners are going to be able to run it. I'm with Jesse. I think they try and establish the run a little more. But as this game goes on, I think it's going to be very pass-heavy. I think McCaffrey gets involved more in the passing game. But I do think it's going to be Sabonis rebounds. Malik Monk assists against the Bucks or 49ers punts. James Ham.
49ers punts.
Jesse?
Yeah, I'll go 49ers punts too. I don't really have this been a high-scoring game, I guess.
There was a time where I would have taken Malik Monk without any question there.
Yeah, he's
5.5,
not,
6.
Yeah, he's just not.
It's not his job.
What's he at? 2.5 assists?
Yeah. 2.4, I think.
I think the Niners punt a few times, and I don't think the Kings offense is going to suddenly figure it out where Malik Monk is dishing out a bunch of assists. So we're all in lockstep there for the second time today. Keon Ellis made threes, Jesse Tapia, or Eddie Pinheiro made field goals.
Eddie Money. We're going Eddie Pinheiro made field goals right here.
I'm also going with Eddie De Niro.
Ooh, I am going to go with Keon Ellis just to be different.
Oh, doing it for the bit. Nice, dude.
That's a bad idea, James.
Come on.
Bad idea.
We love to see it.
I'll take the whole season because of that.
Yeah, facts. No, we love to see it. All right, now last one, James. Russell Westbrook made field goals. Speaking of made field goals, Russell Westbrook made field goals, total made field goals, or George Kittle receptions.
Oh, I knew you were going to do this. I'm going to go. Oh, I'm going Russell Westbrook.
Jesse?
Give me George Kittle in this one. I'm going to go George Kittle receptions.
Yeah, I am too. I don't know if the Giants have the horses in the secondary or at linebacker to adequately guard George Kittle. And that is something that we see Kyle Shanahan consistently take advantage of against opposing defenses. So I'm going to go with George Kittle catches.
Dang.
Over Russell Westbrook.
I'm changing. I'm
changing.
No,
what?
Whoa!
We're 2 inches down after you gave yours.
Okay, fine. I'll say.
Just kidding, James. You can do what you want.
Music's not off yet.
It's true.
Fading.
Make a play, James.
Yes or no?
I'm changing.
Nice. Yeah, come on. We're in lockstep. George Kittle catches over Russell Westbrook made field goals. We'll go back over those on Monday. If you want to keep track of your own, we'll do this on the honor system. You can let us know how many you got right when we do the bid again on Monday. That was Mad Props. Yeah, it feels good to be back, guys.
It does.
Yeah.
Come on. I was bummed I was out last Friday. That was poor planning by me. I didn't even think about it.
Yeah, it was poor planning by you.
I didn't even consider the Mad Props element of it. Should have brought it back last week.
Yeah.
I should have just popped in and done it. I spaced. That's my fault.
You were busy.
It's my
You-
fault.
You were in the
James,
learning
he-
annex.
No, James. He could have took Thursday off.
That's true.
Thanks, man. Thanks
That's
for my
true.
back. All right. We got more Kings coming up. We got the handoff with D'Lo and KC. They're going to jump in here. We got into talking about the Pelicans earlier. And I genuinely think that might be the only team in the West. I think if you're power ranking the West right now,
Yeah.
I think the Pelicans are the only team below the Kings.
There's them and a coin flip with the
The Suns.
Suns
Who beat the Kings?
who beat the Kings.
That was kind of like an accident, though.
Yeah, I am not ready. Even though the Suns won that game, I am not ready to declare the
I did
Suns.
not leave that game.
There's
Oh,
no
the Suns.
Sabonis, no Murray. I'm not ready. No,
Yeah.
no. Wait, I don't think the Suns are better than Sacramento right now. The Suns are very, very bad. We'll get into that discussion with D'Lo and KC. They're going to join us next, plus the special guest during the handoff. We'll do that on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
Yeah, we've got the Suns lost by 27 to the Clippers, 22 to the Nuggets. Then they lost in overtime to the Jazz by 4, and they lost by 1 to Memphis. And I personally don't feel like Memphis is good at all. Don't like them. Any team that starts Jock Landale, I just have questions.
Damn. Just a little bonus mad prop. How do we feel about this one?
Oh,
Kings win on
bonus
this-
mad prop. I
Kings-
love that.
Kings wins on this road trip or Mac Jones interceptions.
Oh, I'm taking Mac
That's
Jones
a
interceptions.
great one.
This one feels main. Not sure who's main two though.
Yeah, I'm going Mac Jones picks. The odds of Mac Jones throwing an interception are way higher than the odds the Kings will win one of these next 2 games.
Ooh.
No. No, I don't. I think the cost of those pass rushers will be the determining factor.
Oh, look at that. DeAndre Swift is out on Sunday versus the Bengals due to a groin injury. He's got the groin.
Yeah, I know, Casey. It was made field goals, not points or field goal attempts. It's made shots. Russell Westbrook averaging 4 made shots per game this year.
World Series back on today?
Yep.
Nice.
You hear coverage of that beginning at 4 p.m. right here on ESPN 1320. No, run it back today, Jesse.
Of course.
Oh, do we have to do the
Nope.
Paramount?
Oh, Paramount, yes.
Really hoping the Dodgers win today. Let me get
Yeah, I need a game
of the World
7.
Series, yeah.
Yeah.
We're already here. What's one more game gonna hurt?
Man, hey, Scooter, the spelling in this tweet is it's Jawan. Neighbors is spelled Nabers. And Thibodeau has an H in there. And I think it's Thibo. I didn't know what you meant. Layups.
Bears, bicycles, Battlestar Galactica.
Bears beats Battlestar Galactica.
Beats. Yeah. Bears beats.
A lot of the Office jokes.
Hello.
I like that you dressed up for Halloween.
He did. He came as Michael Jackson.
The key on that is that he's wearing the ones.
Yeah, right.
That's sick. That's tight.
I was gonna wear the ones. They're just so uncomfortable.
Having him. We did not come dressed as Damon and Kenny today.
Wow, we skipped it.
Welcome back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen on ESPN 1320.
I'm Kyle. He's James. D'Lo and Casey are here momentarily.
We're here right now.
Oh, they're here now. Damian Barling in his finest Halloween attire. It's a Michael
Well,
Jackson
I'm in the
t-shirt.
spirit.
You are. No, I
I'm
love
in the
this spirit.
spirit.
I love this.
My
spirit.
costume requires makeup, so I couldn't.
Can I ask what you're going to be?
Got to tune into Instagram for that.
Nah, I don't want to.
Wasn't even revealed on the wake up call this morning. At least I don't think it was.
No.
Hmm.
All right. When was the last time you dressed up for Halloween?
Willingly,
30.
like you wanted to.
30 plus. Like I'm sure I was 11 or 12.
Man,
I've never dressed up for Halloween as an adult.
never. Not even like.
But now you're going to.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a pretty overrated holiday.
Yeah, I think yeah, like
I
it's-
love Halloween.
One, it's not a holiday. It's a day.
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
and, and two, yeah, Jesse, you should not participate. Like for 45 years I did not have children in my life.
Mhm.
Now I do.
Yeah.
And one is a witch, one is a zombie cheerleader,
Dressing up as those things.
and yes.
Different.
Well, it depends on the day. And my partner has a desire to put on a show as frequently as possible.
Yes,
So
correct.
we will be doing that.
Halloween Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Halloween as an adult is a lot of fun if you're like a younger and a partier.
Sure.
It's a lot of fun. Like the clubs, the Halloween parties and stuff that are going
Yes.
on all over the city.
Right.
And
Yeah.
you dress up, it's fire.
Because most girls who go to those parties just they just pick a costume and add the word slutty before it, and they're off and running.
I'm a mouse. Duh.
I'm a mouse. They're
Gotta
great
put
though.
in
we
They're
used to
great.
do
It's a lot of fun.
huge Halloween parties every year.
They used to have
Really?
Yeah, even my mid 20s.
Is Jack up yet?
Oh,
Whoa.
Oh, he's up.
Jesus.
Wait.
Well,
I don't know.
Wait, why?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just the flag.
Hold on. No. I'm calling for a review. Hey.
Hey, throw your challenge
For
flag.
what?
I don't know. It just felt wrong. Everyone made a noise. I was like, yeah, that's a flag, I guess.
No, it's because
he reacted.
Hey, I flopped.
I turned around.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't know. It's a flag.
I did that.
Wow.
Head back.
I was
Jesus.
Eddie Guerrero on the chair thing.
All right, Courtney Kirkland. Jesus, man.
Hey. That's
wow.
Oh,
This league. Goodness gracious.
anyways, you're
Terry
asking,
Rozier in there.
You want to play poker?
you're asking James about his Jack.
No, I asked him if Jack the Skeleton was up.
Jack Skellington.
Skellington. Yeah.
Whatever,
Now,
man.
see, that's what I'm
Let me
not
see.
into. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but
Nightmare
I mean,
Before
just
Christmas?
in general, I'm not really a house designer. Like, that's not my thing.
That's pretty cool.
It is very.
No, that's
cool.
pretty cool.
I love to go, like with Christmas and Halloween and all this. I love to go around and look at the people who do it. Like it's dope when they do it. I just don't want to do it because I'm always thinking about the aftermath. I gotta take it
All right,
down
Dr.
in
Dre.
storage and all this other stuff. Like,
James,
no.
That's
You
why
got
I don't
those.
want to deal with that at all.
Yeah.
Didn't you get something installed last year?
Yeah, the Gobi lights.
And they stay there.
Oh, yeah.
Brother, I looked up the Govi lights. That is a different tax bracket than me.
Oh.
Holy smokes.
All
You
right.
could get them on,
Goodness
on
me.
at Costco.
Brother, I cannot.
No, but who? Wait,
It's
what do
not
you
ready
mean
for
you can
that.
get them at Costco? Like, who
You
puts
can-
them up?
Well, you got to pay someone to put them, or you can do it. But I mean,
sweetie, I'm not getting on.
Yeah.
No.
Oh no.
Just-
I paid.
Absolutely.
Damien
I was
wouldn't
scared.
let me replace my own tire.
I had to text facts. I had to text Scooter about changing a light switch today. Ain't no way I'm getting on a ladder outside my house.
Dude, you need to change out a light
Yeah.
switch. Hit me up. I got that.
Check this.
Oh
out.
no, I got it now.
That's what
Easy
the
work.
house looks like with the Gobi lights.
That's
and
pretty.
then-
That's cool.
and then
And
you
they
can
just
change
stay up
them.
all year.
Yeah, they hide under the eaves.
So check this out.
Hmm.
Damien has this issue. I'm sure James does too. You might as well. There's a light in my house that I deem impossible to get to.
Oh,
And it is, you have to change it.
Because
And
your ceilings are so high. Yeah.
well,
That's right.
not even that. It is at this. It's on the second floor, basically,
Mhm.
right? And it's directly above the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
So to change it,
Right.
you got to find a way to get up on a ladder,
Yeah.
They
on
make-
the stairs.
No.
No, you got to get the. Well, I'm
They
not
make-
saying it because the way
they
this
make
game's being
an
officiated.
extension pole
got
Thank you.
that.
There you go, James.
with a basket and a grabber.
I got it. It didn't
Wow.
work.
Oh,
It didn't work. Now,
I used to have to
Hey,
use
just
one of
watch
those.
it. He's got the hand. He just
I used to have to
Keep
use
it
one
out,
watch
of
him.
Those
That's
were
all
the
I'm
we had
saying.
the
Within
same
5
thing.
yards. That's all I'm
Within 5
saying.
yards.
We had the same thing at the condo in the Thomas. The same but we even had to get like a ladder, stand on the ladder, then get that extension,
yeah.
and that's the only way we were able to do it. It wasn't easy.
so
we did it.
It got done.
Shout out to that condo.
It, it got done, right? This was like when we first moved in, maybe a year into it or whatever. But we got that. Didn't really work. Like it didn't turn the light enough to unscrew it and screw it back in. And then my cousin, shout out to my cousin Verdell, who's he's a handyman. He does everything. He's an electrician, all this other stuff. The only way for it really to get done is to put the ladder on the stairs and stand on the ladder a la Shawn Michaels at the time.
Hell
man.
no.
Oh God, no.
Hell no.
Absolutely
And
not.
No,
We're just
no,
not gonna
he
have
did
lights
it.
anymore.
He didn't even think twice. He's like, oh, what?
And when
Can you
he's
just
saying
get up
all
there? I
out
said,
Shawn
no.
Michaels, he means climbing all the way to the very top when you're past the steps
No.
Where it
And you're
says, where it says, do
do
not,
not
step,
stand.
You got it. Got cool.
and you're standing on top of the ladder.
And he did it and changed the
That seems
light.
practical.
I said,
Nope.
I was
you're
thinking
the guy
of,
I'll always
No.
call.
like that you like Jazz got you on her shoulders and then you put your son on top of your shoulders.
3 kids in a
And-
stretch.
and
Little
then-
rascal situation.
the little one on top and she's reaching up to do the like
That's what it would have to be with the stairs where like if we fall, like we're so far above the railing, like we'll just go down to it's over. And I have wood floors, so it's not even like the whole
Sure.
house is wood floor, so it's not I'm landing on carpet.
My
Nah.
my threshold for, because I try and do things myself around my house. So my dad did that all the time. Like he did all the floors in our house growing up, all the tile, the wood floor, up the stairs, all that. Like he did all that himself. I did not inherit whatever trait allows me to look at a book and go, oh yeah, now I know how to lay hardwood floor.
Yeah.
Like I don't have that, but I try where I can. If I can look it up on YouTube and I'm like, oh yeah, I can do that.
Mhm.
I'll do. My threshold for whether I'll do it or pay somebody to do it is if I die doing this, how funny is it?
Nah.
Like,
will I be on one
hey,
of
he
those?
died. He was standing on the top of the ladder trying to screw in a light bulb and he fell. Like, I'm not doing that. I don't want to go out that way. That's
No.
that's
That's
horrible.
true, because we were like, what was Kyle doing standing on top of the ladder?
Right.
So wait.
Okay, well, there's a light
So-
bulb and there's a,
So is the idea the more funny it is, the less likely you're to do it?
Correct.
Oh, that strikes me as the
Correct.
opposite of you. Like you're always for the joke. It's like, oh man, Kyle died. He fell off a ladder.
no. If that's
Classic Kyle.
I've said on this show, if I die in a funny way, please laugh. You don't have to do that.
Oh, we
Hey,
will.
Hey, okay,
No.
good. No, I know.
I can promise you. At the gravesite.
You'll laugh regardless of how I die. But
Kyle's not here today. He died.
Kyle was murdered.
Let me explain
What
to
an
you
idiot!
how hilarious
The
it
guy
is
killed
how
him on
Kyle
a
died.
shoestring. It was hilarious. They called him the shoestring bandit.
Before he fell all the way to the ground, he got hooked on a sconce. It took his pants off, and then he fell.
Because that's
Was-
what would happen.
Was
to me.
found like this.
I
with
wouldn't.
no
Yeah, I
pants
wouldn't
on.
just fall. On my head.
Hillary, will you marry?
What happened? Yes.
Whenever
Yeah,
whenever
I'm not getting on the roof of my house.
whenever I have to get
Ain't
on the
happening.
whenever I have to get on the roof, I was cleaning out my gutters, and I had to get on the roof for a second and get up there. And after I did it once, I was like, okay, this is worth paying somebody to do this.
Mhm.
But I'm up there and I'm like, man, if I fall off my roof, and I got neighbors like, hey, did he just fall? Nah, he didn't just fall. He didn't. And then somebody's gonna come find me all
Oh
on the ground.
man,
Like, no chance, dude. I'm
nah.
gonna
And
slip and
I
fall
got-
off my roof. What a terrible way to go out.
I can get off the lower roof. Like I can get the gutters out of there. That's fine.
Sure.
Because I got a nice little ladder. I got one of those super ladders that
Of course.
you can flip it every type of way.
No
extend,
doubt.
all this
Yeah.
other stuff. Like
Yeah.
it's a great ladder.
Highest end ladder.
But yeah, I'm not going on the top
No
roof.
chance. No
So
chance.
No.
wh-
I'll
Little
go on
giant.
I'll go
You got
on
a
the
little
middle
giant.
roof.
which job are you willing to do around your house? Like, yeah, it's a fine way to go out, I guess.
Oh, that's a good question. Changing a light socket or changing a socket. Like if I just, you know what, I always make sure I turn everything off. But you know what, if for some reason there's still an electrical current going through and bzz, I'm out.
Oh, jeez.
All right, well,
Goodness
tough.
gracious.
See,
Yeah,
bad beat.
but
That's just a
that's-
bad beat.
That's
That's
what
kind
I
of
really
embarrassing
hate.
too, though.
I just hate. Yeah, I don't want to go downstairs.
Bro
and
couldn't change a
flip the
light bulb and now he's
switches.
gone.
Yeah,
I
I'm with
just,
you.
I'm just like, look,
I'm gonna be careful.
I'm just going to be really careful with how I connect this wire to this little screw here.
Hey.
And
And
Hey,
you know,
can I-
Twitter ain't gonna tell the real story. It's just gonna be like Kyle died trying to fix a switch.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
They ain't
yeah.
even gonna tell you the context. That's
just
plus or
walked up and-
minus.
he just
He was
walked-
-7.
He just walked up and just stuck a fork in an outlet. It was crazy.
I'll probably just tell him you fell off the ladder instead.
No, hey, okay, hang on. Since we're doing this morbid thing on Halloween, let's say I kick off tomorrow. However, I
Yeah.
go out,
Yeah.
I need everybody in the office to dress up as dead me for Halloween.
Oh.
next year.
Jeez.
Dead
I don't think we
you.
can do that.
Nah, yeah, you
No,
can.
that feels like
That'll
an
be-
HR
if I-
violation.
Yeah,
if I-
that's
no,
kind
if
of
I-
a- I don't
no,
know.
because if I
We would
again,
have
this
to-
is-
I'm in, Kyle.
No, okay, James got me.
We'd have to cut this
I'm in.
and run it
But if I, that's fine.
for the
that's great.
HR department.
You guys, hey, Jen, hello.
Hold
Kyle
on.
Mad's in here.
If you're
Alive.
listening to this,
Oh,
Um,
just Kyle.
Jen and Elena, if you guys see this, it means I have perished. If everybody comes in on Halloween making fun of me for perishing, they have my full permission and blessing. Unless the way I died isn't that funny. In which case, fire them all. Thank you.
I
Very
call
good.
dibs on the Candlestick Chronicles version of that, Kyle. Then.
No, but seriously, if I kick off tomorrow to be, you got like a year. Everybody be over it by then. Everyone's like, wait, are you?
You know what we'll do?
Hey, he would think that's
You know what we'll
funny.
do? We'll blame it on Vivek.
Oh yeah, well,
Yeah.
that'll be good to
We'll,
go.
Hey,
we'll
if-
blame it on Vivek. All of King's Twitter will be behind you.
If I can show up wearing Kenny Caraway outfit, I can show up wearing Kyle Madsen,
See?
deceased
Yeah,
Kyle
that's
Madsen
good,
outfit.
Good point.
It's easy work.
Good point.
You have to
This is-
find me one of those cardigans.
Says a lot about where the Kings are that this is what we're talking about.
They better
Man,
watch
that's
out for
fun.
Ryan Rollins. I know that much.
Man,
That boy can play.
He can play. He can hoop.
He can play. He's
He was so
9 of
good last night.
11 in his last 2 games from beyond the arc.
3 of 3 in the fourth quarter, 13 points.
That was a good game last
It was
night.
a really good game.
That was a good game.
10 of 11 is crazy. That's
Um,
ridiculous.
I have some statistics I want to run by you guys. I ran these by James earlier.
Ryan Rollins,
speaking
a
of-
G Leaguer, by the way. Just found him off the scrap heap.
That's what I do. I
happen.
was telling James this earlier. That was a Warriors draft pick. Didn't work out in Golden State. Kicks around the G League or whatever. He played for the Bucks last year, but like limited role.
Mhm.
This year, they didn't have a point guard. They were like, really, Ryan Rollins is going to be the guy? No, he honestly leads into a win over Golden State. It was
You
awesome.
know what you're doing. You can find players.
That's it.
everywhere.
That's it. I feel like whenever I watch another team, they always have 1-2 players where I'm like, man, the Kings could really use a guy like
Mhm.
that. Where did they get him? Oh, he was playing in let's see, Greece for 2 years. There's a league in Italy. He's there for
Damone,
he's
Iowa.
Better than
Right.
oh, he went 2 picks after the Kings.
right,
drafted.
right. Yeah, man.
That Tristan Da Silva kid sure is good.
Mm.
I wonder
Yeah.
what he would have looked like instead of Devin
Boy.
Carter.
Well,
Aaron McCain, take your pick.
Oh,
Even Dalton
yeah.
Connect, even though he can't play that.
nah, I'm
much.
out on Dalton.
No, Dalton all right. Dalton all right. He better than Devin Carter.
Well,
and Jalen Wells.
bars.
We would have helped more at a position they needed.
Nah, I guess that's
Jalen Wells was sitting right there.
Check this out. The Kings in first quarters this year are shooting 57.4% from the field and 40% from three.
Jeez.
The Kings in second quarters this year, 52.5% from the field, 44.7% from three. On good volume too. 14 of 35 and 17 of 38 from three. Then we go to the third quarter. 39.4% from the floor and 35% from three.
That's pathetic.
Then we go to the fourth quarter. 39.8% from the field and 30.2% from three. Ugh.
That's second.
Can we go
half
back to
beats
talking
their
about your
ass.
funny death instead of this?
Yeah, absolutely. So,
Goodness
anyways, those are some Kings
gracious.
stats. They play tomorrow. D-Lo and KC will have more Kings talk coming up for you. in a
Because
bit,
this
but-
version of death is a lot less funny. A lot
that-
less
The
funny.
second
But-
half beats their ass.
But this goes to something we were talking about yesterday. To me, that is the, you talked about, Kenny talked about how like a lot of stuff is one-on-one, a lot of stuff is iso ball, more than you would think, around the NBA, which is in general true, I think. But to me, this illustrates why I think it's a problem for the Kings specifically, because it's like they get into these second halves and they get into these tight games, and there's no. I don't even care if it's iso ball. The iso ball matters less to me than, all right, Zach LaVine is the guy. And then if that doesn't work, we're trying to create a shot for DeMar DeRozan or get DeMar DeRozan in an advantageous matchup.
Mhm.
But I don't feel like that's the case. I feel like whoever gets the ball first, the idea is, okay, I need to go score. And if I don't score, okay, cool. I'll throw it out to somebody, not to create a shot, but just to, okay, I'm going to get rid of it to that person. And now they're just going to try and create it. Like there's no offense to lean on. There's no pecking order or hierarchy to lean on.
Right.
And I think these stats, these second half stats, when the game gets, all right, this game is close. I know that halftime adjustments aren't really a thing, but this team has seen you in the first half and players are going to defend a little bit differently. The Kings just in these second halves have no answer. And maybe it's just coincidence. Maybe it's just, hey, these first 5 games, tough luck in the second half, and we're going to see a reversal in the next 5 games.
Yeah, I mean, those numbers are rough to say the least. I think one of the things that that plagues this Kings team is they don't get to the line enough in
Totally.
those moments. There's a lot of jump shooters. Even Zach LaVine, he's made a lot of jump shots, but I look at some of his drives, and a couple of times I'm like, keep going, like turn the corner, keep going, get to the bucket, and he'll pull up for 3, or he'll do a step back for 3. And I think a lot of the times you see that happen as the game goes along. And regardless of if it's the 5th game of the season or you're in good shape or whatever, in an NBA game, in a hard-fought game, the legs get a little heavier down the stretch sometimes. And when you're relying on a jump shot all the time, and a deep jump shot the way they are with LaVine, with Malik Monk when he's in there, sometimes you get those percentages. It shouldn't happen at the beginning of the third quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the problem. And it goes into what you're saying with like offense and stuff like that. Like I don't ever want to just completely disregard that, because that is an issue as well.
Sure.
But I think they would serve a little better if they could find a way to get to the line a little bit more. You look at, so Kyle, you watched that game last night, the Warriors-Bucks game. The Bucks down the stretch wasn't a lot of movement. It was like Rollins step back 3, AJ Green step back 3, step in 3. It wasn't like they was running anything, but they made their shots.
Well, but they were getting good looks though. It's not like the ball was hopping around, but Ryan Rollins drives, defense collapse, kick over AJ Green, misses a 3. They get the offensive board, relocate AJ Green, bucket. And that was kind of the ball game at that point. But you are right. Like down the stretch, it was, hey, Ryan Rollins is hot right now. Like let him cook, and they did.
Yeah.
But I don't. The difference to me is, hey, Ryan Rollins is cooking right now, and everybody went, all right, hey, we know the deal. Clear out. Hey, Miles Turner's going to space out here. They're going to have to guard him. AJ Green's going to space out here. They got to guard him. And if if they deviate from that, they're going to find the open guy. I don't think that Sacramento, again, it's not the ISO stuff that bothers me as much as it is there's no like rhyme or reason to it. If
Well,
that make
I hear
am I
you.
making sense?
Yeah. I'll ask all three of you guys offensively and I have a thought for myself. I'll save it after I hear from you guys. What is the thing that you're most confident in the Kings offense right now? Whether it's a player, whether it's a set, a play, like, man, we need a bucket. This is what we're going to go with.
I'll tell you what it is after I tell you that you're listening to KIFM West Sacramento, KRXQHG2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Leader, always free on the Odyssey app. I think without question right now, it's Zach LaVine. I think I know that there's context to his points, and he wanted to stay in the other night so he could score points late and get to 30. Like I get all that, but Zach LaVine, as far as shooting the basketball, scoring the basketball efficiently, I feel the most confident in that on a game in, game out basis. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way. Like I think that, and that I know I'm going to watch way too much isolation.
What? Real quick though, maybe I didn't make the. I need a bucket. I need a bucket right now. What am I doing? What are you calling?
Oh, that's DeMar then, because I don't trust Zach LaVine to make a big shot.
Yeah.
At any time in the game, third quarter, like, hey, they're on a 6-0 run. We need to stop the bleeding.
I don't know that what you're asking for exists, and the fact that no one seems to understand the question, I think proves that.
I think it does. Get the ball to DeMar DeRozan and let him work on the elbow. Mm-hmm. It's not pick and roll with DeMontis Sabonis. Mm-hmm. It's not pick and roll with Schroeder.
Sure as hell isn't that.
It's not even necessarily Zach LaVine go to work ISO, because like I just mentioned, sometimes I think he settles on the
settles for tougher shots than he needs to.
And one of the things that we talked about when DeMar DeRozan
got here. That's the thing with DeMar. DeMar's shots are tough too. He just finds a way to make them fall. The degree of difficulty of shots he takes is extremely high.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the point being, I don't think they do it enough. I don't think in those moments, like when Chicago's doing what they're doing, and they need to like slow things down. I talk about getting to the line and stuff. Mm-hmm. For whatever reason in this first 5 games. Last year they did do it.
But is that a play call?
Yeah.
Or it's just DeMar doing it?
Yeah, because I know the OKC game, they came out in the third quarter and it was DeMar. Like right off the bat. I think he was 1 of 3, but that's where he had like the 5 free throw attempts. Mm-hmm. And it was all DeMar in the first like 2-3 minutes of the third quarter, where it looked like he was just taking over, even if he wasn't scoring in bunches, he was getting to the line and stuff. I just don't know that
they were able to stem the tide in that situation too, though.
Yeah,
like, that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like when things are right now with this team, and I'm not even saying this is the best thing that you could ever have for basketball. I'm saying with what you have, when the Bulls are on a 9-0 run out of the third quarter, how do you make that it's not even a run no more, but how do you make that a 6-4 run instead of a 9-0 run? And sometimes you got to have a play in your back pocket that you can go to, that you either feel confident about getting a bucket or at least getting to the line, setting up your defense, as opposed to missing and you got to play transition defense.
So are we all generally in agreement that DeMar DeRozan going to work on the elbow is kind of should be their bread and butter?
I think it should.
Fine with me.
Yeah.
Their bread and butter in that situation.
In that situation, yeah. That's what I mean.
It's the Zebo play. It's like literally a team has got a 6-7-0 run. Get the ball to Zebo is going to get you a bucket like 65% of the time,
right?
And stop a 6-0 run from being a 12-0 run, which is where the Kings clearly have problems.
So we're all in agreement on that.
Yeah,
I don't think the Kings are in agreement on that, which is sort of the crux of the issue James and I have been talking about.
I think it's the individual players aren't in agreement with
right.
us.
Right. Yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And I get that, like, kind of every player thinks that they should be taking the shot. I understand that mindset. Mm-hmm. But realistically, I don't think people are like, dang, we got to get it to DeMar here. You got it. This is the plan. This is the game plan. This is what we're doing. Get it to DeMar. Let him work. We'll stop this run. I think it's, I'll do it. Like, I'll be the one to do it. And I think that's true for Zach LaVine, for DeMar DeRozan, for Dennis Schroeder, for Russell Westbrook. I think that those guys are all programmed to be like, no, I'm that guy. I'm
Malik
Monk.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't think that works, or at least it doesn't work if you don't consistently have that thing.
Yeah. And I look at, in that case, Schroeder and Westbrook. Mm-hmm. You guys are the point guards. You should know that.
Yeah.
You should
Mhm.
take accountability for that and say, look, where's our bread and butter? We got to stop the bleeding for a second. Where do we need to get the basketball?
Mhm.
And I'll say like this, if you think it's you, Schroeder on a pick and roll or Westbrook attacking the basket, you better make the bucket. It
Mhm.
better work.
Mhm.
Because I'll trust your judgment. If you see something that, the rest of the team isn't seeing, I'm going to trust your judgment, but it better work. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like we talked about that one time when we came in here in the preseason and Keegan had a good look in the corner, kicked it to Schroeder for a wide open three, and you were like, hey, I want Keegan to shoot that even with a little bit of a hand in his face. And I was saying, I understand that, but he better make it because there was somebody with a better shot there. You better make it. Same thing here. Like Schroeder, Westbrook, if you guys see something you're going to go, you better execute.
Yeah.
Because right now we're going away from our bread and butter. And this better not go from 6-0 to 12-0 because of his decisions made. And right now they haven't really figured that out.
Securing DeCarter in the chat notes, DeMar's taken 12 shots in 5 games in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that's not enough.
That's super not enough.
The last 2 games where they were actually in the running late, he had 3 shots in both games. One he was 0 for 3 and one he was 1 for 3. And
I don't want him taking 15 shots in the fourth, but every single time they've needed a bucket, it's like, man, go there.
It kind of
what the team dictates.
It goes back to the discussion we were having earlier with like the usage rates on this team. They just like point to the exact problem. I mean, it's like Levine's at 28. You got DeMar at 21. You got Schroeder at 21. You've got Monk at 21. And you've got Westbrook at 23.1. You got 5 guys with over a 20 usage rate, which is way crazy. And one of them is not Domantas Sabonis. He's at 19. And it just shows you like there's too many options. There's too many guys who are dribbling the ball and think that it's their turn or it's, they're the guy who's going to save the day. It's just a tough look, especially you go back to like Beam Team, the original Beam Team. It's like Fox, Monk, and Sabonis. And then everyone else is well below like 18. And so who your guys are handling the ball are. Who the guys are that are creating shots for others. And then the other players are falling in line with what they do, which is shooting or whatever. Problem is, I don't think that the skill set of the players that you have can fall into a box. You know what I'm saying? It's like you love Russell Westbrook for his energy and his force, but he's not a natural 3-point shooter. Dennis Schroeder, he's a point guard, but is he really? And again, not a natural shooter where you can have him spacing the floor. There's so many of these players that you have that have these like, but how does he fit in with other people? And you have too many of those players that do too many things and not one of the things that supports other players.
Now, to be fair to the situation, they will get one of those players back.
Yeah.
Like one of those guys between Monk, Schroeder, maybe 2 of those guys between Monk, Schroeder, and Westbrook aren't going to be on the floor late in games when Keegan comes back. And Keegan will be a guy that isn't necessarily asking for the ball in that situation. So
I'm starting to wonder if the guy who shouldn't be on the floor is Dennis.
Might not be, Might be that guy.
I mean, it could be a game-to-game thing where it needs to be Russ off the floor instead of Dennis. There aren't a lot of times I sign up for Malik being off the floor, but he does have like some erratic nights where maybe it's just not. I mean, we saw
was one of those nights.
Yeah, we saw it with Mike too. Like, it didn't happen a lot, but there were just nights like, we don't want to.
It's kind of weird that it feels like you can feel it in the first 2.5 minutes he's on the court.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
See, that's one of the big. I think that's one of the big differences between him and Westbrook. Westbrook, his first 90 seconds as a King was a disaster, but he wound up playing okay in that he wound up playing well in that first game. But he played fine in that first game. But Malik, like you said, Malik is very much one of those. This might not be it.
Yeah,
I'm starting to wonder if Dennis is like that too.
Yeah,
or if you see a game where he's not shooting well, that you're gonna
Dennis.
Yeah. The
but
thing,
also,
he's had these sneaky assist games though. When he isn't shooting well, the 7 assists in the first half, the 12 assists in the game before, or the 2 games before, there are games where he's actually impacting the game without like being a shooter. But I always feel like when he hasn't got a shot, you see him trying so hard to get a shot. And it's like, boy, you are really forcing this thing. And but I also, I think, was it Kyle that brought it up? There's no way for him to get to the paint. Like there's no spacing on this team. So Dennis Schroeder, like doing the draw and kick thing, that's not happening because everyone's just standing in the paint. They're not fearing the King shooters. They're collapsing everything. It's leading to more turnovers. It makes life difficult for a guy like Domas, but also for guys like Dennis Schroeder trying to get to the bucket, or Russell Westbrook, who's trying to get to a bucket. There is no way to get to the bucket right now for these guys because the paint is just totally packed. And it's because, again, the structure of the team itself. It's tough.
Trying to do some math here, which
I'm
is
gonna
always
let you
a bad
guys
idea.
continue this
6, 8,
conversation.
12, 17, 26.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Get somebody.
DeMar DeRozan and Dennis Schroeder are tied with 5 assists in the fourth quarter this year.
And Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah.
5
And then
assists
Russell
total?
Westbrook at 4.
Total. Yeah,
They have
man, they're not
20
passing
they have-
the ball in the second half at all.
They have 22 assists in 5 fourth quarters.
Yeah.
That's a game and a quarter.
And what about third quarter?
Third quarter,
Same
stand
exact
by.
thing. It's
Stand by. Third quarter, we have. There's no way that's right. That is the exact same. It didn't load. Hang on. The exact same number. We have Dennis Schroeder with 7, DeMar DeRozan with 5, Russell Westbrook with 5, Domas with 4, Maxime Reynaud with 2.
what's the
Oh,
total?
shout out to Maxime right now.
3, 5, 9, 14, 19, 26.
My thing with assists real quick though is like takes 2 to tango, man. So I like to look at the possible assists in that one. They even have a good stat on there where the secondary assist is there as well, and that'll get you. For me, it'll give me a little more of an indication of how the ball's moving. If you have possible assists and they don't match up with the actual assists, that just means people aren't making shots. But if the possible assists are just as low, that tells me a little bit more.
Yeah, no doubt. We have a special guest for today's handoff. It is the great Charlie O.
Shout out Dayton, Ohio's finest.
Let's go.
Ohio's in the building. Woo!
Big day for you.
Big day for me.
We have not said anything on air yet. At least I haven't. Yeah.
Nope.
Would you
Wake up call,
like
Dave.
to? Oh, would you like to say what? If you don't, that's also cool.
This is my last day at ESPN 1320. I am retiring and am going to try to explore whatever that means and find out what it's like to not have the alarm go off in the morning. So,
Oh man.
this is my my final day in the building.
The alarm he's referring to is the ESPN is off the air alarm. That's the alarm he's referring. He's not referring to an alarm clock.
My bad.
He's
That's on
referring
me.
to there is a crisis at the Ridge. Please report to Studio 2.
Yes, that is true.
Man, I want to start. I will just say thank you. I'll start there. For allowing me to be part of this and to be part of the to help build on the foundation that you were such a key part of here at the station. It's I'm happy for you. I'm thrilled for you. But it's gonna be a little different without you around, man. And I know I appreciate you very much.
I appreciate it, Kyle.
Yeah.
I appreciate everything. It's been a team deal. I mean, it has all the way through, and that's what's made it fun. And that's if people have been asking me what I'll miss, and that's what I've told them. I've told them I'll miss being a part of the team, and that's really true. You don't. People say that and they go, "Oh yeah, sure, yeah." But that's really what I'll miss the most is being a part of the team.
I just want to say, Charlie, I know you don't. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't assume. But the first time I ever met you was at a California Classic game, and I wasn't affiliated with anybody. I don't even know. Might have been on 97.5, but I don't even know if I was there yet. My man Antonio Harvey got me in as like his understudy as a media pass or whatever, and I end up sitting next to this older gentleman that I wasn't familiar with. I thought I knew everybody in Sacramento sports, but I sat next to you and you told me who you were. You talked to me, and for somebody who, like I said, wasn't affiliated with anybody, was just kind of there, just like trying to figure everything out. Extremely welcoming is how you made me feel. And like I said, I don't even know if you remember that moment, but from that moment on, you've always been just a beacon of light whenever I see you.
Yep.
And I just appreciate the experiences that I had, the support that you gave me, the confidence that you've had in me since the first moment I met you. And I'm gonna miss you, man. I'm gonna miss you, big dog.
I'll miss you too, Kenny.
Yeah, I think everyone that's here came here like after disasters other places, where things for whatever reason went wrong, whether, Kyle at 95.7 or me at NBC. And I've always felt like you're everybody's grandpa, but it's the way that you're able to just be the cool head in the room. And I've always appreciated it because this is kind of like where we landed, and it's been a soft landing spot for everybody. So really appreciate you, Charlie. Thanks for getting me numbers every week.
I'll say this for Charlie. We've kind of talked. We've made our Danny in San Francisco jokes a lot, especially since he's become such an avid tweeter in recent days. But when we all kind of started this, Charlie was already here. Jesse was already here. Danny came in. He brought in me and Kenny, and eventually Danny went on to like bigger and better things. And they never, they tried to replace him. It didn't really work. And kind of from really the point that Danny left, it was the four of us. Like it was Charlie, Jesse, me, and Kenny. And Charlie, there's something about, you just kind of let us do what we were doing. And I've said this for so many years. Charlie took care of all of there's so much like really dull and boring and ugly stuff that goes along with what we do every day. And you shielded me and Kenny from all of it.
Yep.
You were like, you guys don't worry about this. You guys do that.
Don't do that, because then I'm going to start.
No chance we're here if you asked us to do more than we could. Because all that stuff you do, I still don't know. I have no clue how any of that stuff works. I don't know, man. I can't. But for 5 years, you kept us away from that. And you said, focus on the show and the Chatty House and your audience and Sky River and all of these companies that have come on and got on board with us. And the insiders wouldn't be here. I honestly don't think we would still be here if you had approached that in a different way 4 years ago or whatever that was. So thank you.
Let me add on to that.
You're welcome, man. It's been my pleasure.
Oh, he can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear.
Here.
I mean,
Yeah. Hey, hang on, Jesse. No,
yeah, Jesse want to talk to you too. So
yeah,
shout out to my man Charlie.
And I'll tell you what, just over the last couple of days, trying to get my arms around some of the stuff that Charlie does, just to piggyback off what Damien was saying, it's a lot. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
It's a lot going on.
You were here till how long the other night?
The little after 8. It's fine. Jesse, go ahead.
No, just real quick, give a shout out to Charlie. I remember I was street team and COVID happened. We got laid off and got laid off, didn't have a job. And a couple of weeks later, I get a call from Danny in San Francisco because Charlie told him that, someone else quit or whatever. So Charlie let him know, hey, Jesse's got experience. He can come work. I sat behind Charlie for 2 49ers games and didn't do jack all. Like, he just sat there. But Charlie's like, nah, like, he's got experience. He can come work. And just basically learned under Charlie. We were sitting there, the old Madison building. They're in Damon and Ratto, Kolsky or whatever. Just kind of, been a minute. Just kind of learning. Just like, we were here when 1320 was nothing, basically.
Yeah.
And just shout out to Charlie. Just been the man since and just taught me everything.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, Jesse's my pride and joy. I brought him in and I said, man, you just do your thing, step up, you can do it. And everything I showed him, he'd learn quick. learned fast and did it, man. And I'm so proud of him. I'm
Yeah,
so
man.
proud of him.
It's a reflection of you that this is your fault.
Oh, everybody knew I was going to be the first one to cry. Stop it.
No, man, it's just it is impossible with the light that you bring to this place.
You good, man? Yeah, you good.
Oh, barely.
Yeah.
To not want to follow that lead.
It's like Jesse's dad a couple weeks ago.
I'm gonna call Charlie the road dog.
Yeah, someone do the intro.
And that's never gonna leave here.
Yeah, we're all choked up, Charlie, because you had a big ass impact here.
That's
That's
it.
all it is. You had a big
That's it.
impact here, Charlie.
And like
You know,
help me.
I got you.
I
You know,
think
Charlie,
I got something I want to say. I
I'm
just
just
need
gonna
to
say,
yeah.
I'm a big vibes guy. I'm a big energy type of guy, and the vibes were never bad around you, not once.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm sure there were a bunch of different things that you had to deal with, fires that you had to put out, things that maybe stressed you out, but the vibes were never bad around you, never ever bad around you, man. And that's the testament to your character and how you made others around you feel at all times, man. And man, I appreciate you.
I think we're all really excited too. We're excited for you to go be a great grandpa and a grandpa and all that stuff. Like, go enjoy your life.
You said you're gonna miss being part of this team, but
we're gonna miss you, Charlie. What are we gonna do,
Charlie, oh, thank you.
I'm not gonna be able to speak without crying. So if you guys could keep that clapping up for like 3 more minutes,
You
we're gonna get
out of here.
What? Who?
Cowboys fans. Not the 6'7". He's allowed in, and she's not.
Good job, Charlie. Love you, Charlie. You're not allowed to go.
It's one of the goats, man. It's one of the goats. Now I will say this, Charlie. I will say this as everybody gives you a goodbye.
Hi, Charlie.
We're gonna miss you. We're gonna miss you, but them great grandbabies get great grandpa around a lot more now, man. And I know recently you went and saw them, and
Yeah.
you were just glowing when you came back after seeing
And
them.
I'll tell you this, I got 2 more on the way.
Oh, shut up.
Oh man, that's
So,
amazing.
let's go. Let's go.
That's amazing.
So yeah, that'll be cool. They get to
Yeah.
experience great grand. What do they call you? Well, they're not talking yet right now, but what will they call you?
What are they gonna call you?
It's a long story, so I can't explain it, but they call me Grampine.
Adorable.
So
All right.
Well, given the impact that you've had on this place, I imagine the impact you're going to have on them will be even greater, and that's it's better for the world for sure. I can't thank you enough, man. You're always going to be a part of this. How much time's left?
I'm gonna keep it real, brother. You got a minute left. You got a minute.
Oh, boy.
What's Charlie's
well,
number?
you know what? Let me do one. Let me do
Please,
let me do
please.
one
Yeah,
thing for
take
the
us out of
Chatty
here.
House, because I love the Chatty House. They've been so fun for me, and I got one last thing to say to you. Medulla oblongata.
Yes, sir.
And welcome to Jurassic Park.
Well,
Amazing.
my
Nice
man.
chatty house. Appreciate you guys.
See you guys next week.
be stunned if they came to an agreement.
That was a
If
power
they do,
play.
they getting over.
Right. That was a power play.
Yeah, glad ESPN's not on today. I get to watch the rerun of Dolphins Ravens. It's a happy day that we fired Chris Greer.
Boy, Wanda came in. I was like, who the hell is that? Oh, Halloween. I don't know who she is, who she's dressed as, but
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
she had, it looked like leather on, right? Like shiny leather. Maybe it was like a Pamela Anderson.
That's a good call. Could have been. I thought she had a dress on. I thought it was my first thought was Tina Turner, but I'm not sure.
Not with the
I'm
blonde
bad
hair.
at this.
Maybe she is Tina. But it looks. We'll ask her when she walks by.
Now, do we have access to the iconic photo of when they were having a great time and we're in the back?
It's on Twitter somewhere. Yeah, get to the back, but it's on Twitter. I think Dr. David tweeted that one.
Yeah. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got them screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We a number one spot. We a number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top two, but we ain't two, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Hey, man, let's have some fun today.
Let's do it.
Let's have some fun today. Ain't no basketball team gonna take my joy. We welcome you in here to the Halloween edition, October 31st, Friday, October 31st. D-Lo and KC.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live.
The worst slums of Sacramento.
Alongside executive producer.
What are you doing with him?
So we predicted that perhaps this was weeks ago. Perhaps this Thursday night game, Ravens Dolphins, would be the end of Mike McDaniel's tenure, and it's not. But we weren't terribly far off.
I've been telling you guys.
Given the fact we got the vote of confidence tweet, or not a vote of confidence, we've got the remainder of the season tweet from Adam Schefter today. So we were kind of right.
Kind of right.
We were kind of right.
I wonder why they wouldn't just do it right now. Maybe they're afraid the interim would trick them, like what's his name did.
No, it's not that. Defensive coordinator too isn't Anthony Weaver's whatever. I'm telling you right now, like McDaniel has his faults, but he's not problem number one with this. Like the number one problem got fired today, and the next one, where's number one for the Dolphins?
Hey, Jesse, I wouldn't. He's got a better pulse maybe than I do. Mike McDaniel sucks. He is not a head coach. He may be a good football mind. He may be somebody that knows the game, can scheme some things up, but as a head coach, a leader of men, he is awful. He should not be a head coach. He will not win in this league as a head coach.
He's been in the playoffs twice.
He's awful.
He's been in the playoffs twice, though.
He only beats the bad teams. He only beats the bad teams. That's all he ever does. And when adversity hits or he goes up against good teams, I've said it for 2.5 years now, all that little cute stuff he does, goodbye. They have no shot.
But that's why I say Tua is the next problem. It's just because, like, I mean, you watched the game yesterday. How many mistakes did they have? Where it's like, okay, how am I going to blame Mike McDaniel because he had a false start on 4th and 1 or whatever? And the fumble was like a lot of it is players. Like Mike's put him in positions to be fine. It's not Mike's fault that you're going to December and Tua can't complete a pass or just the team just vomits all over itself. Players got to show up.
Norv Turner was a fantastic offensive mind. He was not a head coach. He was not a leader of men. Who was it the other day, or maybe a couple weeks ago?
I don't know.
That it was one of those shows, and somebody was like, they were kind of saying the same thing, maybe from a player's perspective, a NFL player's perspective. Like, I can't, I'm not following this guy. Like, no.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but if you're on TV and you're not in the locker room, how could you make that proclamation?
There's guys that say they do play for Mike as well.
Like that's not like with all due respect, I don't care if Ryan Clark and I'm not saying that's who it was. I'm just naming a football player. I don't care if Ryan Clark says he can't play for Mike McDaniel. You're not in the locker room. You don't know Mike McDaniel. You know the public version of Mike McDaniel. You know the press conference version of Mike McDaniel. You don't know how he talks to that football team when he's in the locker room.
The team was in the dumps for however long since 2000. He gets there and they make the playoffs twice. Like that's leadership.
Look, I'll say this: y'all can keep him if you want.
Well, let me ask.
You can keep him if you want. He's not good, but y'all can have him if you want.
Let me ask Jesse. Let me talk. Let me.
Well, no, I get what you're saying, but it's just like just point it out. Like he's been to the playoffs. He's led teams. Like the team, one of the worst organizations in sports. Like it doesn't really make sense.
Do you remember anyone on this show adamantly defending Luke Walton because he had a roster full of players who couldn't do what he was asking them to do?
I have an idea.
Okay. What makes this different?
And what do you think about Luke Walton?
I think Luke Walton stinks.
Okay.
Whoa, at least one guy. Okay, but at least one guy.
But I'm asking your opinion because you were the one defending
Luke Walton. Might not be a good coach. He might not be a good coach.
I mean, at least with Luke Walton, I had the Lakers to lean on too.
I also would say, like, I'm not advocating for Luke to stay. I'm telling you some of the reasons why he might not be successful. But I was never like, nah, man, you can't get rid of Luke Walton.
So did they get to the playoffs on accident with Mike then? Like
schedule. What it tells me is schedule.
Really?
What
I guess.
Have I said anything different for the last 2.5 years? Have I said anything different for the last 2.5 years? And have they ever proven me wrong?
Have you been saying this for 2 years about Mike McDaniel? You've certainly been saying it for the last year.
Jesse, with the
it's,
year,
it's easy to point to the coach, though. It's easy to point to the coach and not look beneath the surface of it. Like, the coach is whatever, but also like I said, I've been saying it all year. It's Chris Greer 1, 2, and next. Like Mike McDaniel's not the top problem.
The year they scored 70 against Denver, it was like, yo, they cooking right now. And I would see them go up against good teams. I'm like, well, where the hell is this offense at? And that's been the same thing Jesse knows because he's probably sick of me saying it. After I've been saying that for 2 years. When they play a good team, that offense disappears completely. They don't even get in shootouts. The offense disappears.
Yeah, I think there's limitations because of the quarterback.
Maybe.
Like, that's not Mike McDaniel's fault that you can throw Fred Warner and Dre Greenlaw in the middle of the field and Tua can't do nothing after that. You can only draw so much for the guy.
9-8 his first year, 11-6 his second year, 8-9 last year, and 2-7 so far this year. Lost to Buffalo and Kansas City in those first 2 years in wild card games.
A lot of that too was without his quarterback.
The Buffalo one was without what was the guy's name?
Well, Skylar Thompson. Getting to the playoffs, like Tua wasn't been healthy for all those seasons.
Once again, Miami Dolphins and Miami Dolphin fans, you can keep McDaniel if you want to.
But that's not the point. I'm trying to pinpoint why you are so adamant that he's a bad football coach.
Let's go through the games.
Well, no, we know that they're not great against teams above 500, but I've already said too, like a lot of that has to do with Tua and the players.
Okay.
I guess I'm just trying to quantify how you evaluate coaches. That's all I'm trying to figure out. Because you have been adamant for certainly certainly more than 9 weeks that Mike McDaniel wasn't going to make it. And maybe this did start last year, but essentially, at least at this point, 2-7, it's early part of the season. He's Jason Garrett with a lot less games coached. He's 30-30. That's his record. And again, he's 2-7 so far this year. I don't know. You tell me.
This year were also signed 2 weeks before the season
It also
started.
seems like the locker room hates the starting quarterback.
Well, I said that the other day too. I was like, I don't know if it's Mike McDaniel doesn't have the locker room or if it's Tua doesn't have the locker room.
Definitely Tua doesn't have the locker room.
That's why I'm saying, like, I don't think Mike McDaniel's problem number one.
And you're really in a tough spot when your quarterback doesn't have the locker room, and he's probably still your best chance of winning.
You guys think Mike McCarthy is awful and should have been fired, and his record destroys what Mike McDaniel's does.
Mike McDaniel, and you still, I'm not okay. So
his scheme is predictable. Like they can't, and Jesse says it's the quarterback. So I'll listen to him because he's a Miami Dolphins fan. But when I look at it, when you go up against a good defense, whether it's the quarterback or not, like he can't, all the running that they're doing, they was running crazy before, but whenever they would play the Broncos and the Giants and all these teams, they were running crazy. You get into those games where they're playing real defenses, they can't run the ball no more. That ain't got nothing to do with Tua.
A lot of it has to do with the way they've drafted offensive line and not addressed that too. And that's because the guy got fired this morning. We got our starting left guard is a rookie, and he's one of the worst players in the NFL right now. Like there's just, I think Mike, I'm not going to say Mike's one of the best coaches in the league or whatever, but if we're going down the problem list, like I said, he's like third, fourth, or whatever.
So let's also, because I'm not going to let the Mike McCarthy thing slide. Was that, and maybe this is really where how you feel about this comes into play. Did the Dallas Cowboys have a Super Bowl championship level roster?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I think we're talking about. Like you're quick to rattle off Mike McCarthy's record, and that's right because one, he coached them through those games. He had the roster for it, but he died in the playoffs, but not once. Like he died to the same team multiple times. He died because of a bump box one year. Like that to me, it's not Mike McCarthy sucks. You got to fire him. It's like if you've got a Super Bowl roster, Mike McCarthy appears to not be able to get you there. And the funny thing is, at least for me, part of the reason is exactly the same as what you just said about Mike McDaniel. And I am not riding for Mike McDaniel. I'm honest to God, just trying to understand your thought process on this. He's predictable. That's why Kyle Shanahan beat his ass. That's why 2 different coordinators beat him. He's predictable. It's the same conversation.
Mike McDaniel.
Do you want in on this conversation or do you want to eat your chili? Whatever you want.
I'm actually.
Are you still choked up?
No,
dude, it's already been 15 minutes. We're past it.
Hey,
you guys don't understand how good the chili is.
Okay, fair enough.
Hey. So first of all, shout out to John in sales. Won the chili cook-off.
Yeah.
The people's vote and the judges' vote.
Wow.
Clean sweep. Delicious.
Did we get a Halloween contest or the Halloween costume contest?
I assume Lisa won.
Yeah, I'd pick Lisa.
Yeah,
Lisa had to win.
Crazy.
Lisa was 1 and Katie was 2.
Okay, that tracks. Very good.
And John was dressed as Bill, which I don't think anyone understood.
It's a bold move, dressed as your boss.
Yeah.
John Ledesma
was dressed as Bill. His costume.
He looked like John.
He absolutely looked like John.
Dressed the same.
But he believed he was Bill. And I was like, John, you needed to overdo the bracelets. You needed to put like 10 bead bracelets on. Then everyone would have known. But he'll come up to you and he'll start talking about Chicago. And it's like, that's how you're supposed to know it's our sales manager. And it's like, okay, you missed like I thought he was from DC. Like everybody knew Kyle was me last year because of where his sweats were pulled up to. Like he had his ankles out.
And I had a bag and the saunter down to a T. I nailed it.
I think I missed the saunter, so I'll have to trust it.
But no, it turns out Paul Marshall, the 98 Rock Morning Show host, doesn't know how to make chili because apparently throw stuff in a crock pot and turn it on is too tough.
Yep.
But he did make a bomb.
Damn.
He did make a bomb ass lasagna. There's
That's a good
he
look.
said
No,
there's
that's what I
5
heard.
pounds of cheese on his
that's
lasagna.
what I heard.
That's a good look.
It's delicious.
I might have some of that lasagna because I don't
you
like
should.
chili.
I'm going in on this lasagna right now.
I'm not a fan of chili. So.
Because you don't like beans.
No,
right?
but there are
Oh, we
chilies
gotta
that
try-
have like ground beef in it. So, I rock with those. My wife makes it with some ground beef. So.
John
And no beans? Or
She
with
makes
beans?
beans, but I can stand the beans
Okay.
with the ground beef.
John, who won the chili cook-off, it's like a kind of like Mexican flavor, and I believe it's a beanless chili.
Oh, there you
Now
go.
we're talking.
There you go.
Now we're talking.
It's just
There you go.
all
So what makes it
Ground
chili
beef.
then? 'Cause I thought it's
Boy,
gotta have
hey,
beans.
boy,
Ground.
It's like
got the hands up.
hey, that was good.
It's 1 yard. It's 1 yard. Within 1
I
yard.
got it right here.
That was crazy.
Did you want to jump in on this conversation, or would you like to finish your bowl of chili?
I'm
not
tend to
exactly
agree with-
sure what we're discussing.
bowl
Yeah, we don't
lasagna.
have to keep the whole Mike
No,
McDaniel
we
thing
don't.
going, by the way.
I
ESPN
think
1320, your Dolphins leader.
I think they should have moved on from Mike McDaniel at the beginning of the season. I think this is the way the season was going to go. I don't think he's a good head coach. Yeah, I just don't think you talk about that season where he went 11-6. These were the wins.
Okay.
And you play the schedule.
This
you
is
play.
his second year as a head coach,
Yeah,
right?
You play the schedule
Okay.
that you play and you win. And remember, 2023, this is the teams he's playing.
Okay.
Beat the Chargers, the Patriots, the Broncos scoring 70, the Giants,
I remember
the
that.
Panthers,
Mhm.
the Patriots, the Raiders, the Jets, the Commanders, the Jets, and Dallas was their best win. I remember that game.
I remember too. It was a good day.
Yeah. It was the teams he lost to: Buffalo, Baltimore, Tennessee, Kansas City, Philadelphia, Buffalo. Literally all the good teams on the schedule outside of Dallas, because Dallas was
Tennessee
hurt that
was
year.
bad,
So-
but I mean,
so
he
what do
lost
you-
to Super Bowl contenders.
Like,
right
what
there.
do you do with that then? Like, oh, sorry, man, I know you're 11-6, but you beat the average team, so you're fired?
No, and so you bring them back next year and be like, okay, 11-6, we'll build on this. 11-6 turned into, what were they the next
I
year?
think they
Jesse?
were 8-9.
8-9 to probably had concussions multiple
Yeah.
times there.
Yeah, like I feel like he's been operating a lot without a starting quarterback.
Am I misremembering? Did Mike McDaniel not nearly go into Buffalo and beat the Bills in a playoff game with Skylar Thompson starting a quarterback?
Nearly is a little bit of a stretch.
They
They hung with them for
They
a
were
little
they were
bit.
within a score in the second half. They came back.
Mm.
I mean, they had opportunities to take the lead.
And once again, this is what I say. If you want to keep Mike McDaniel, keep him. I'm just telling you what I see.
Just in case
you
you doesn't
want
believe
him-
he's a good coach.
If
then,
you
that's
want
it.
him, you can go ahead and keep him.
I think
That's what I'll say.
I think he fits the mold of what teams typically look for in a head coach right now, or most teams are looking for in a head coach. They're like younger, offensive-minded head coach. And so I think Miami, I'm with Jesse on this. Their roster's a disaster. And I know that, all right, maybe Kyle Shanahan or Sean McVay or Andy Reid gets more out of the Dolphins roster, but not being a top 5 coach in the league doesn't mean you got to be fired. I would give Mike McDaniel a shot with a new GM first before I decided to punt on that.
We're looking at 4 years.
This is
4
the
years,
fourth.
right?
This is the fourth,
And
yeah.
3 of the 4 have been mediocre to bad.
2 playoff appearances.
Well, 2
though.
playoff
You can't
appearances
discount the
is
playoff.
first
I'm
year.
okay.
Can I-
But again,
You can't
I
discount
do
that.
I do feel like you have to tell the whole story. Like maybe Kyle Shanahan is like losing your starting quarterback and just continuing to function as normal is not regularly a thing.
They went 8 and
That's
9,
why
too, so they
Kyle
fell
should
off the
be
face of the
regularly
earth.
referenced as the coach of the year.
Zach Taylor keeps getting passes in Cincinnati because Joe Burrow keeps getting hurt. Like that's just kind of how
Yeah.
it typically goes.
Zach Taylor.
The thing, but with Mike McDaniel specifically, if they fired him this offseason, I don't think I wouldn't be like, wow, what a disaster for Miami. They would just, all right, wipe the slate clean, we'll start over. I don't hate that at all. But I also see the vision if they do keep him around. I don't hate that either.
We'll see who's right in 5 years.
Zach Taylor, 49-56 so far in his career.
Zach Taylor might be he might be fired at the end of the year too.
How could you fire him? He lost Joe Burrow for 12 weeks.
Well, fine, not
and
spend-
he's still very much. I mean, that Bengals team. This would be a conversation for that Bengals team. Still very much in the hunt for that division, along with the rest of the division.
Spending the last 3 seasons, and I know there's a general manager, but you can't tell me. I'm not saying it's Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, but you can't tell me that the head coach doesn't have any say in the personnel.
No
And
doubt.
spending the
No doubt.
last 3 years not being able to play defense, that's a reflection on Zach Taylor.
I don't know. I don't know how true that
You
statement
have
is.
Joe
I
Burrow,
don't know how
Jamar
true
Chase,
that
and all these
statement
guys,
is.
and you can't play defense for 3 years. 3 years?
I don't know enough about the inner workings of the Bengals or the Cowboys or anyone. Well, we do the Cowboys because we're exposed to it every week, but to know that Zach Taylor does have a say.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. I think I'm going to assume my man Coach JT is talking about Zach Taylor. I'm going to assume because he says if he was black, he would have been fired.
The Niners got picks for Mike McDaniel. All right.
Is it?
I'm gonna assume he's talking.
No.
Niners got picks for Mike McDaniel.
I want Coach JT to clarify who he's talking about.
I think he's talking about Mike McDaniel.
Are you talking about?
Niners got picks, sir.
I need no help from the chatty house. I need clarification from Coach JT as to whether he's talking about Zach Taylor or Mike McDaniel. No Googling, Coach JT, because I'm going to take offense to your response if it's the wrong response.
Hey, do you know how many times I hovered over that and I was like, I can't click that. No.
It was quick enough where he might have been talking about Zach Taylor. We've been talking about Zach Taylor for 45 seconds, so maybe that's who we're talking about here.
Hey, I don't care. This is going to be silence until Coach JT responds.
All right. No, let me just go right here. Okay. All right. Just on principle alone, put user in timeout.
No.
Damn.
Wouldn't have done that if Coach JT was white.
That's a Coach J, that's 5 minutes that you need to think about racial sensitivity, Coach JT. 5 minutes. And I want you to keep trying to type until that 5 minutes is up. Awful.
Oh, man. Shout out Mike McDaniel. Remember when they
got draft picks for Mike McDaniel?
They did.
I know they did.
Remember when they found out Mike McDaniel was black?
Remember when Mike McDaniel found out he was black?
They came to him one day. They said, not exactly, but in a press conference, Coach, you're black? Would you like to talk about that? He's like, well, it's not anything I go around saying, but
Mike was like, no.
Hey,
no.
The 49ers were definitely on the phone with reporters in Miami like, hey, you need to ask. We're trying to get some picks. You have to ask.
See, like Mike is the anti-light-skinned head coach. He's the anti-light-skinned guy, period. Because let Sean Cunningham go, Damon, are you black? Do you want to talk about that? Yes! As a matter of fact, I do, Sean. I'm really glad that you asked. Where should I begin? Poor Mike and poor.
I like to talk about football. All right, Coach.
I can't have Coach fired just because I can't have the. Has anyone ever told you look like Mike McDaniel conversation end?
Well, it won't end
because
he's not
that
gonna...
to you. What?
Stop.
Get out.
I think you started it, if I remember correctly.
It's not going to end because his career in the NFL is not going to end. He's a really good offensive mind that could help.
Yeah, but you don't get as much camera time with the offensive coordinator.
No, but if you're on the field, as opposed to being in the booth.
Oh yeah. Well, he's on the
They
field.
show Salah all the time.
Well, yeah, they have to because he's marching out fourth stringers at this point. He's got a G League team out there.
Do you think Bob Salah gets as much airtime as Kyle Shanahan? I think it's pretty close.
I feel like that's a right now current situation because of the state of the 49ers defense. Like if Robert Saleh is back next year, I don't think that happens.
Well, look, I'll say this though.
He also is. Well, I guess he is a former head
There's
coach.
people who all year long has given him the credit for this turnaround or this staying above.
Yeah. If they still have Fred Warner, Nick
like,
Bosa, all that. Yeah.
Salah, he's the reason why. I don't know if he gets equal, but I'd say he gets 78% of the airtime that Kyle Shanahan does.
The amount of times last week the Niners had a big third down and they cut to the sideline, riders Robert Saleh, feet below shoulder width apart, bent over.
Well,
I was like, well, he was. He was.
We can't even talk.
He was. What do you want me to do?
I guess the official went to the bathroom.
That's why he said whatever. It's no holds barred.
Earl Hebner got knocked out by China, and he's just going crazy over here.
What am I supposed to say?
That's not the way to put it.
He has.
You can't say anything on this show.
Shout out to Robert Saleh, growing the beard. Took him a while. I'm surprised it took him so long to grow the beard, but it looks clean, looks fresh, really lined up.
This is a deep cut, but it's really funny for those who get it. C. Thomas Howell and the Mike McDaniel story. Again, not everybody will get it, but C. Thomas Howell is a very white actor from the 80s who was a part of like that 80s genre of movies. And he once starred in a movie called Soul Man.
Yeah, okay.
I encourage everybody to
absolutely no chance.
Yeah, come on, man.
This guy?
Yeah, come on, man.
That movie was made in the 80s.
Yeah,
not the 30s.
Yeah,
the 80s.
That was one of that's one of the ones that early KC remembers watching on HBO, and I was a little confused.
Why does this guy?
C. Thomas Howell stars as a white male law student who pretends to be black in order to qualify for a scholarship.
Yo, that's a crazy plot.
Can we have a family movie night and watch this together?
Oh man.
Hey,
the funny thing is, there is no human being on earth who you could put in blackface who would look less like a black person than C. Thomas Howell.
I can't wait to Google images of this movie. He looks like Max Kellerman if Max Kellerman was 20 years older and did drugs in his youth.
That is very descriptive.
Hey, if you Google him right now, Google C. Thomas Howell now, and you're going to be like, oh, wow, Kyle was exactly right. That's exactly what this dude looks like.
We need to, I think.
Shout out to James Earl Jones. He was in the movie.
Salute.
I wonder if
the images from this movie is crazy, bro.
What is it called? Soul Man?
Soul Man. This is crazy.
Nah, we're going.
No,
we're gonna watch the preview.
No, hold on. We're going old school. We're going.
We gonna watch the preview.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Let's go.
Oh,
the
yeah.
projector. Let's go.
It's Halloween.
This is crazy.
It's Halloween.
Better not see none of y'all like this tonight, too. By the way, let's be perfectly clear.
Here is what you don't do for Halloween tonight.
Harvard Law School.
Yeah!
Oh my God.
Tuition and fees.
Yep.
$10,493.
Oh, boy. That's Harvard Law School. This is a big day for all of us. That's why I've decided to let you pay your own way.
Estimated annual living expenses.
You ever applied for a loan before?
$7,500.
Mr. Watson.
Oh my God.
Get out.
Total for 3 years of law school.
Wait a second. Look at this. Full tuition for the most qualified applicant, most qualified black applicant.
$53,979. Don't you think you're overreacting? No.
Congratulations, Mr. Watson.
Goes on the radio.
Oh my God.
He's attempting to hang himself.
Do anything to get into Harvard.
It's gonna be great. These are the 80s, man. It's the Cosby decade.
For Mark Watson, all it took was a little soul.
I'd like you to meet my good friend, Kareem Abdul-Ali.
We got Washington here on a coin toss, so he'll take Leon.
That's Watson.
Right. Sorry, Marcus.
Yeah, there may be a problem here. His roommate was a,
What?
a black Negro.
A black Negro?
You know, there's something really strange about you, and I don't know what it is.
Oh, God, is she beautiful? You gotta believe me.
He must have learned a great deal more than you bargained for.
Tell her I'm white. Don't tell her you're white.
What's going on?
Can we blame him for the color of his skin?
Mom, Dad, I'm black.
What? No.
All right. With
All
that,
right, man.
Hey, Mike McDaniel had that same conversation.
All right,
Happy Halloween.
All right, man.
That was great.
All right, man. Goodness
you know what?
gracious.
Let's just all take a quick break.
Goodness gracious.
That was the wildest
Oh
first
my
30 minutes.
Gosh.
Mom and Dad. I'm
What?
What the hell just happened?
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
That is incredible.
Hey, Jesse, did you send Joe the link?
Oh no, I'll send it to him right now.
Okay.
You don't have to stay. You can do whatever you want to right now. You absolutely don't have to stay in here.
Okay, thanks.
Oh man.
There's an episode of 30 Rock. Speaking of blackface, there's an episode of 30
you
Rock.
Don't hear that every day.
Where Tracy Jordan, who's Tracy Morgan's character, and Jenna, Jane Krasinski, is that her name? Anyway,
That's right.
Doesn't matter. Is that right?
Close to it, yeah.
They have an argument about whether it's harder to be a black guy or a white woman. And so they switch roles for a day. Hey, it looks a lot like that.
Jesus.
They pulled it off. You can't find it anywhere anymore. They don't. It's not like available on Peacock or whatever.
Really?
Yeah, they pulled the episode.
Wow. Oh,
it
wow.
was insane television. Even when it came out, it was like, oh God.
And what year was this? Like probably.
Oh, yeah, like that's Office era.
That's what I'm saying.
Like
2000.
2011.
It was in the tens.
Yeah, 30 Rock was 08 to 13.
I'm always surprised that they let Gay Witch Hunt play.
06. Oh my.
The Office episode.
Oh yeah.
I'm always surprised that that's still on like Comedy Central and all that other stuff.
I think it's 06 to 13.
Is that the one where Andy punches the wall at the end?
Is that one?
I think it is.
I think it's someone. Oh, great.
Never
mind.
Why don't you sit out this?
Yeah, never mind. I don't care anymore.
JR says Eddie Murphy as a white guy applying for a loan on SNL. Yeah, that was the 70s. they used the N-word on that show.
Man.
Oh, man.
Chevy Chase, Richard Pryor skit.
I don't think it was just for the show for Chevy Chase, given how his life is gone.
I don't think so. And truth be told, I don't think it was just the show for Richard Pryor either.
Well, I guess I got a
Go ahead.
stuff to do.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Ray Don Chong.
What?
That sounds offensive.
There's no way that's right.
That was the lady in Soul Man. That was the love interest. Ray Don Chong. Canadian American actress who rose to fame in the 80s and the 90s.
I think I'm gonna put this clip on
the I'm Damian Barling. Mom, Dad.
Oh, that is absolutely happening. Oh, that's amazing.
Hey, guess what, Kyle? I have Lamar Jackson on my fantasy team, and he's been out for 4 weeks, so he's been on the bench, and I forgot to put him in the game yesterday.
He did that because Jesse said he's not good.
That's not true. You're still telling that lie.
All right, man. Have a good weekend, bro.
I knew when I left the house this morning, I should have grabbed some of that candy I bought. Now I just want some of that candy I bought.
Snickers? You got Snickers in there?
Of course I got. Am I an animal? What do I want? Kids to hate the house? Katie just got home and said, "Baby, you bought too much candy." I had no idea how much candy to buy.
How much?
It was about $80 worth of candy.
All right, man.
Hey,
is that too much?
No, hold on. This is your rookie year. All right, but next year we're gonna need to see some development.
Wait, what do you mean?
Next year I don't want to see you buying 500 Easter eggs.
That was an accident.
Or 10 kilos of candy.
Damian Dillingham over here, second year. We need to see better.
Is that really too much? How much do you
Ace
spend
Barling.
How much do you spend on Halloween candy?
Nothing.
Oh.
First of all, are you guys even going to be home?
Well, see, no. So
that's why you spend nothing on Halloween candy.
But that's the other thing. Like I'll put them
teenagers. They ain't gonna
man,
last 20
first of all,
minutes.
if them teenagers come to my house, I'm gonna come back.
Oh, they're gonna jack all your
Yeah,
candy.
it ain't gonna last.
Sorry ass
15
away from
minutes.
my house.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna find your parents and tell them something about themselves.
Yeah, we don't buy because we in the neighborhood. So like nobody coming to the house. That bless your heart. You're doing
Oh,
what
don't
is
do
right.
that. That's like,
yes,
sweetie. That's
leave it
No,
there.
It is. Yeah, he's
leave
getting
it.
talk right now.
Leave it there so people can. Yes, bless your heart, but that's not going to last 10 minutes.
You're out here throwing the ball 60
Your heart's
times
in the
a
right
yeah,
place.
throwing the ball 60 times in a game. We got to run the ball a little bit here.
We got to run the ball. Now the killer is $80 worth of candy. There's going to be candy in the house till, well, if it was my house, there'll be candy in the house till the day before Thanksgiving. Because man, you got Snickers, Twix, Starburst. We snatching that up.
You're gonna have to give out lunch
Every
candy,
hour.
dinner candy, just so they don't eat it all at once.
Well, no. See, what I have to do is hide it.
Oh, they'll
So
find it.
we have all that candy, and then the
the
candy
thing.
they're gonna get because they're gonna trick or treat.
Yeah.
We'll all trick or treat together, and then they'll be, back at their dad's neighborhood. They're probably gonna trick or treat a little bit right there in that neighborhood. So they're gonna have all this candy. Anything that comes back to the house, I just have to hide.
Yeah.
You might as well just bring it here and leave it at Snack Shack.
Yeah, that's a good call. That's
Yeah.
a good call. And we'll eat it all before.
Yeah, me and
Thanksgiving.
Candy will handle your problem.
Yeah.
It'll be gone before the week before Thanksgiving. I say 2 bags won't even be opened.
Oh, they're all open.
Where are they
Well,
at?
I put them in the. I put them in the
What
big-
kind of dish do you have?
Bro, they might steal your dish.
Well, you know, it's that the one that I use for champagne when you come over to the, like, I put ice in it and put the champagne bottles in it.
Where'd you get the candy from?
Save Mart, Save Max, whatever's.
I would think that's a pretty big bag. If you got $80 from Save Mart.
Well, I got like 10 bags.
Oh,
Hey, that's baller right now. I don't even know what the store's name is. You call it Save Max?
Well, I don't know because I
Two
usually
different
don't go
stores.
to that store. Okay, so first of all, both of you can go straight to
That's
hell.
2 different stores you just combined.
He said,
Oh, I went to Safe Mart. I don't know.
Slummed it somewhere. Oh,
Went to Safeco. What do you want?
Save.
It's Winco.
It's not Winco.
Oh, I'm making fun of you for mixing up the stores.
I just can't remember if it's Save Mart or Save Max. I don't remember.
Well, Save Mart. I don't think Save Mart's in Northern California. That's a grocery store.
No, they used to have Save Mart in Modesto.
No, it's a grocery store.
Yeah, Save Mart is like.
Where they got Save Mart's at?
Well, I don't know. There's one down the street from my God. Damn it.
Save Max does not exist.
Save Mart. It's Save Mart. That's what it's called.
That's rich. That's rich.
No, it's just a regular grocery store.
Oh,
Yeah, Save Mart is regular.
I didn't think it was.
But it's like one of those like grocery stores where like there's Save Marts here, but it's called something else.
It's right by Rockland High School. It's
So
right
they're
there.
saying Save
Ravens,
Marts
I
are all over the place. I didn't know they had them up
Okay,
here.
yeah. Now, where do
I
you
thought-
grocery shop?
Safeway.
See you in the aisles. That's a good call. That's a good call right there.
That was like when Bill Belichick called it like face chat or whatever when he's talking about the social
No,
media.
because that was so fake. That was so fake. Save Mart. Ran there this morning, and it, whatever, man.
All right, man. Look, you did what you had to do. You did what you had to do. But like Jesse said, it's next year in your sophomore season, like
Bro, we ain't even hit Christmas
we gotta.
yet.
Oh, geez.
Oh man,
Kids, I bought you a car.
it's got 9 baby alives.
What is that?
Baby alive. It's an old school like
Oh.
doll.
Oh,
They're called baby alives. Got 9 of them for little Morgan. 7 for each day of the week.
the 17-year-old sent her like, look, they have these apps now that you make your list on. You don't write stuff down for Santa anymore. You get brands, sizes, colors, all of that stuff.
I'm not
you email Santa your list now, or
It's like, yo, what's this? So I opened it. And what she's 17.
oh, the 17-year-old.
Yeah. So I'm like, all right, let's see what's on there. It's like a $600 digital camera. It's like the one we can't get the company to buy for us.
I'm not gonna lie, knowing how you do holidays, I'd wish big too.
Yeah. And by the way, hey,
I've about had it with this.
Reese, and later on in life, Ryan, you better get that notebook out, get that pen and paper, and write your list that way. I'm not going to conform to what society's doing now. We going old school.
Just because you write everything down doesn't mean they have to.
Go get that J.C. Penney's Christmas book. Go find it somewhere.
Get the East Bay catalog.
And go write out what you want. Tell me where you saw it, and I'll go look for it there.
I remember one year, me and my brother were so bad. We got a letter from Santa back telling us, "Hey, chill out. You're not getting anything this year."
having met your brother, I see that. Yep. I can see that.
My brother, like, wait, how does he know?
Hey guys, you got a letter. Hey fellas, it's Santa. Chill out, man. Y'all ain't gonna make it
said
past
you guys
Halloween.
need to start being nicer to each other and blah blah blah.
Santa called me one day. I remember that. No lie, I think it was about 6 or 7. 6, 7. But he called me.
Did you see Karosha's costume?
I did. That was funny.
He had a shirt on that.
And he kept going around
just
like
at
this.
6, 7. I was so mad at him when I saw it because I looked at him and he just did the thing. I'm like, oh, come on, man.
Gross was funny for that one.
Yeah, man.
Shout out Karosh. Karosh probably the glue guy of the office.
It's a good call.
Yeah,
it's a good call.
Yeah, he's I think Karosh is the connective tissue between programming and sales.
Yeah,
because he's chill.
It's a good call.
He's chill. We got a good group here, man. It's definitely going to be different without watching Charlie slowly walk from one end of the building to the other multiple times a day.
Well, Charlie was always just hella happy and just good vibes, and we gotta find out who's that's gonna be next.
Yeah,
who is it going to be next? If Lisa was here more, it'd be her.
Yeah,
Lisa been on vibes for 20 years.
Miller tries, but he's like the boss, so
yeah. But Miller's definitely good vibes, but he's also like really low key. You know what I mean? Like he's really chill.
Maybe it's
I
Joe.
think it's Vanessa. It's not Joe.
Joe just walk in here and just
Joe.
Hey guys,
Joe is the guy who kind of walks around like he's Mr. Odyssey.
Like, what's going on?
Joe is Mr. Odyssey. Like this is his building. We're all his people. But I think when you're looking for the fan favorite, I think we could go 2 people right outside the door. Vanessa, even though she's really quiet. Actually, they're both really quiet, and Sylvia.
Yeah. Well, that whole row is pretty quiet.
Yeah, that whole row was quiet, but that whole row was also like terrific.
JC is a dark
horse.
horse.
My people.
Oh
yeah,
JC's a dark horse.
That's a good call. And Wesley on the other side just looks at us like, I work with a bunch of children.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wesley is
she's not here for the
disgusted with her coworkers because she's so much smarter than us.
Wesley puts her noise canceling earphones in the second she gets here. And you would think she was on a meeting from 8 to 5 just so she didn't have to hear any of us.
That's my girl Wesley too. But she dumbs down her life to come here.
She does. We're gonna trick off as much as this show as possible. It's Halloween.
It's Halloween,
We're trying to
baby.
have some fun. We're trying not
Mom,
to.
Dad, I'm black.
Well, I say that, but I'm actually just kidding because we got a trifecta coming up here with Connor Sutton.
Yeah.
Joe Davidson.
Yeah.
And Eddie Gonzalez. Ooh-wee. All coming up over the next 90 minutes here. Beginning with Connor Sutton. There is a Sac Republic playoff game this Sunday. We will talk to him about it next on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Somebody bring candy?
I think I saw some out here. I'll bring you some.
Yeah, there's some pastries and stuff left out there. There's gotta be some lasagna too, I think, actually, if you want to.
I don't know when we'll get to it. Because like you said, we got people back to back. This Disney YouTube TV thing is kind of wild though.
Disney and ESPN need to not figure it out, but like stop being so greedy, I think. From what everyone says, like it makes sense with the new app and stuff. Like, come on now.
Well, see, the thing about it though is
that's pretty tough.
If they have
Saturday without college football on ESPN and stuff, at least for YouTube TV.
If they have obviously their own platform and they have Hulu Live, I would do the same thing.
Well, I get it, but is it a matter of all right, you just want to go the full business where you're not losing out much if you do a deal with YouTube TV, because at this point the only people that are hurting from this is us.
True, but so I think they look at YouTube TV and they say we can replace them.
I can't.
You can get Hulu TV.
I already got YouTube. It's a whole process.
You get wait, what?
I mean, I got YouTube TV now. It's like I don't want to go through the whole switching. It's like it was already working. Just work it out.
It's like that. That's the one thing about these little. I think this is what Disney's looking at too. It is nothing to cancel and start up between the two. It's literally a click of, as opposed to like cable. It used to be a process. Oh, you got to turn your equipment in, do all this other stuff.
Well, it's
I could cancel YouTube TV.
I can't
right
cancel
now
YouTube TV though because I got the ticket. As long as YouTube TV has a ticket, I got YouTube
That's
TV.
right. That's right. That's right.
So that's what we're talking about. We'll talk about it later. All this stuff being strategic. If you bought Sunday ticket, you can't cancel right now.
And I wouldn't cancel. I'm talking. I wouldn't even cancel
money.
next year though, because it's like I'm always gonna watch the Dolphins and stuff.
Too.
So
that's true too. But you can get NFL Plus.
that's after though. Isn't it? You don't get the games
No,
live.
that's true too. That's true. That's true. I don't know how this is gonna end. I really don't. We got the game today.
Yes, the World Series. That's the one.
Yeah.
4:00. I need a game 7. I know, I get it. Kyle Renata was in the chat saying the same thing. I get a few Giants fans, but for the neutral baseball fan, shout out Rob Lowe, I need game 7.
Where are we at here?
Let me get Shohei coming into the 9th inning tomorrow.
What's up, Connor?
What's up, gentlemen? How are you guys?
What's up, big dog?
Got about 90 seconds before we're back live on the radio.
I think I saw something yesterday because the end of something else came up on my YouTube algorithm. That's how I saw this. But I was watching the end of Giants Royals game 7, Mad Bums game or whatever. No team up until that point, it had been 30 years since a team had won a game 7 on the road in the World Series. I'm not sure if anybody's done it since. So that's what you would be asking, Jesse. You'd be saying maybe in the last 40 years, one team has won a game 7 on the road in the World Series. Let's not even find out. Just beat their ass tonight.
Shout out Soren real quick. He got his ESPN Sopranos yesterday and just turned off.
No, it was crazy because they just took them off the menu quick. They took them off the menu.
And then sent these emails out. Oh, sorry, guys.
We know you're mad. Will. Sorry, Will. That's a good point. Dodgers did lose a game 7 at home. Sorry about that.
I'm fine with the Blue Jays winning game 7 too. I just need game 7.
I want game 6, man. Game 6. Connor, you a baseball guy?
Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. I was in college when the Giants won the 2014 World Series, and I went through a plate glass door.
What?
It's a Giants fan for sure. That.
Hold on, back, Connor. Look, man, the Sac Republic got a playoff game on Sunday, and we're going to talk about that. Connor Sutton's with us now. I need you to tell this story that you just started during the commercial break.
Yeah. Big Giants fan. Let's go. Haven't been great recently, but we'll get back. No, okay. 2014 World Series. And we won the World Series game 7. Listen, for any Giants fans who remember, the World Series games in previous years that we had won, there wasn't a whole lot of close series in the World Series, right? Game 7, that was the tying run on third base, the pop up to Sandoval. Bumgarner's the man. But yeah, I had to go outside to celebrate, and I thought the door was propped open. It was a plate glass door.
No.
And I hit the glass a little too hard and went right through it, man. It was I had glass in my hands and everything.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Great memory. What a night. Didn't have to pay for the door either. Didn't have to pay for the door. That was the best part.
I'm going to ask what everyone is thinking. What was your blood alcohol content when you did that?
I think sadly it was very low. Like it wasn't. It was not. That was not a part of it.
That was stress. It was stressful. There was a lot of stress.
Connor had a Bud Light and was so happy, turned around and celebrated and went right through the door. Isn't that what happened to Michael Scott when he heard the ice cream truck?
That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That was crazy.
All right, Casey, only because we have a guest.
Yeah, you're off the hook for this one. Connor, it feels like every week the Sac Republic have some sort of big game. This weekend is no exception, as the Park is hosting a playoff game against Orange County SC this weekend.
Yeah, man, you're right. Not that long ago, we were hosting a final. We talked about it. You guys came. Appreciated you guys coming, by the way. And it was a good night. Not a great night on the field, but it was a good night for Sacramento. It was good energy in the building. So the team is fired up. They completely have that game on their mind, and they want to avenge that loss with a championship. So I think that's one of the things that we're excited about. And this is like normal playoffs now. I know we have a couple in-season tournaments in soccer. We have the Open Cup, the Jägermeister Cup. This is good old-fashioned league playoff bracket, single elimination. So no matter what, we need a winner. So for people who don't like ties in soccer, there will be no ties this weekend. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And single elimination soccer is always, in any sport, it's great. In soccer, it's also electric. So we're fired up for it.
For those that aren't familiar, I know I've been keeping tabs as much as I can, and the season started off a little slow. It wasn't bad. It was just kind of slow for the Republic, but then they went on this streak where they were getting points at least for X amount of games. Where do you feel that they're at going into the playoffs? Are they one of the 3-4 teams maybe that can win it all, or are they just catching fire a little too late potentially in your mind?
It's a good question. So we've had a lot of injuries the last month and a half. When we've had our back three center backs, all three healthy, we've only given them 3 goals in 17 games, and all 3 of those guys are healthy. So that has been a big impact for us, is having those guys in the back line. We haven't been on a great run of form, but we've been kind of knew we had the number 2 seed locked up in the West. So not necessarily going all out these last couple matches. We had Roro announce he's retiring a couple weeks ago or last week. So we got to celebrate him on Saturday. So he wasn't going full 90 for that game. He'll be ready to go for this upcoming Sunday. But I think this team has a lot of depth. And so even with the injuries, we were still able to move up the table. We were kind of around the playoff bubble for a really long time. And then a couple good weeks and we slid into that number 2 seed. And really since then there's been a couple injuries, but guys are now coming back and healthy, and everybody is ready to go for Sunday. And, this is a roster where, if you make the 18-20 man roster on Sunday, everybody's going to be ready to go and ready to play, and everybody's capable. We've seen virtually every guy on this roster step up in moments and make key plays, whether it's a goal or a big stop or whatever it may be. And that bodes well for a single elimination. Everybody knows the moment and they're ready to meet it.
Sac Republic is good, Connor. Like they're constantly in these big game situations. How would you compare this season that the squad is having right now to some of the great ones they've had over recent years?
I think if we would have won the Jaeger Cup on October 4th, I think it would definitely be maybe 1 or 2. I would say currently it's probably number 3, won a championship in 2014, the Open Cup final run. That's probably 1 and 2. And then number 3, I think, is up for grabs, but I think a deep playoff run is needed for that. And the team, I talked to our head coach, Neil Collins, after the Jägermeister Cup loss, and he made all the players stay out on the field, which is pretty common in soccer. Sometimes you see it in other sports too, for the opposing team's trophy ceremony. And think about like how much that has to hurt for those guys. But I think it was fully making sure that they remember that going into this run. So they know that they had that feeling and they don't want to have that feeling again, and bringing that hunger for this Sunday and hopefully for a couple more games in the back. So I think that's what's interesting. I got to ask, Damian, it was your first single elimination game you've been to for us, right? How was your heart rate, man?
It was tense. Yeah, it was tense. It was a lot of standing up, sitting down. It felt like we had a lot of shots on goal, especially in the first half.
Yeah.
And it was just like, oh, they were right there. They were right there. So when they scored, it was like, man, okay. You start to get that because it's soccer. You start to get nauseous a little bit. And then every possession becomes like a kind of a stand up, like you're sitting up straight. You're watching, like it's intense. I don't like it. Connor, I'm gonna be honest with you. No, it's a blast. It is just really, really. It's not especially there live when you're invested in soccer. It's not something you watch really passively. Nothing. You might feel like nothing is happening, but the second it feels like it is, like there's just like your like awareness becomes extremely heightened. And it is so much fun at that field, man.
I appreciate that. By the way, when I don't know, I think Kenny's going to come. When I invited Kenny, when we saw each other at a Sac State game, we both had the thought, and I was like, don't worry, Niners aren't on Sunday Night Football. I know we don't normally play on Sundays. I already checked for you. You'll be fine.
You saw my expression when
yep,
like, 100%. Sunday, so don't worry about it. I already checked.
We checked it before we made sure we had the Sunday game too, because we know that's obviously a big complication locally. But
10 o'clock start for those who aren't aware. 10 o'clock for the 49ers, 6 o'clock for Sac Republic.
In all seriousness, though, Connor, do you guys have control of something like that? So if the Niners played on Sunday Night Football, would you have put the game maybe at 1 o'clock just to not compete?
We definitely would have tried not to compete. There's a concert at Cal Expo on Friday, so we were trying to give ourselves enough time to flip from concert. And the team had 2 games last week in midweek, so give them an extra day of rest. So there was multiple things that kind of come into it. We do have some control, not a ton. And then but yeah, it's basically if we win this weekend, we know we'll be playing Saturdays the rest of the way, because Saturdays is when we typically play.
How do you handle? I mean, there's other big news in addition to this game and the season that you guys had, and that's Rodrigo Lopez. Roro was retiring. How do you manage that with all with these big games, this playoff run coming up, but you also have your captain stepping away after, was it 23 years?
Yeah, 22 years. He's been playing a long time. It was hard to hear. I think we knew it was coming at some point. He's had such an incredible run as an athlete in Sacramento. It's either him or Cam Iwasa for the greatest Republic player ever. And being able to have a guy like that who won a championship in 2014 he was the club's first ever signing. It's really, really cool to see that part of it, to see him have that. But here's the thing. He wants to end his career in Sacramento the way he started it, with a championship. So we had a nice celebration for him on Saturday in a game that kind of really didn't mean much because of where we were at in the standings and in the playoffs. So we knew we had the number 2 seat locked up. So we had a nice little celebration for him post game. David Garibaldi made an awesome painting for him. You probably saw that on social media. So we got to celebrate him for that match. Because he wants to only celebrate wins from this point out. And so that's what he is focused on. And that is what I think the club is focused on as well. The players is just getting wins. They got to win 4. They said they got 4 finals. They got to win 4 games to raise a trophy. And that's the ultimate goal. So it would be great for him to start his career in Sacramento with a trophy and end one as well.
I say this all the time, but it rings true. When I moved back here to Sacramento, here in Sac, and I was just trying to be involved in the sports scene, right, and like get invested in it. And I was like, Sacramento Republic. I didn't pay too much attention while I was gone, but I'm here now. I'm gonna follow everything that they do. I'm gonna follow their season and how it goes. And the first person I saw in the first game that I watched that season was Roro. And being a basketball player, he just reminded me of a point guard. He just reminded me of Chris Paul, so to speak, just the general out there. And I was like, oh, who's that? Oh, yeah, that's my guy. And that's been my guy ever since. I love that he announced it when he did, because like you talked about, he can be celebrated here in Sacramento and with the team. And you can still like get to the point where it's time to win as well. So being able to celebrate him at the end of the regular season and fully embrace that, and then say, hey, we got playoffs and we're all going to try to win. I thought it was perfect on his part and on your guys' part.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And he's not only a great athlete, he's a great guy. He's really cares about this area, cares about this city. Somebody he's not from Sacramento, but Sacramento is his home. So getting to see him, he signed every autograph he could last weekend, which is just incredible to see. And that's the kind of person he is, and took a ton of pictures. And now it's go time. Now, listen, he does not want to lose and not have a title to finish the year. So they are going to be focused. They're going to be ready to go and ramped up. I think, thinking back to that Jaeger Cup game, because you guys were both there, that was a final, right? But it did feel like in moments Hartford treated it like a final, and we treated it a little bit more like we're going to play our game. But I feel like their intensity was maybe a little better than ours. I feel like that is not going to happen again. They learned their lesson. And I think coming out on Sunday, they're going to come out on the front foot. They're going to come out aggressive. And they're going to try and pound these teams into the dirt into the final. That's the ultimate goal. So that's what they're focused on. And they still have that bad taste in their mouth.
You know what's funny about that too is, Casey and I were there. I brought Katie with me, and Katie's, like as the game is winding down, and it's like, I don't think this is going to happen for us. She must have spotted something on the screen or something somewhere, and she goes, "Oh no, this is the final." And it's like, yeah, this was the championship. She's like, "So this is it? The season's over?" I was like, "Well, no." Because that's not really how this works. And of course, she looks at me confused, like, "What do you mean?" And I couldn't explain it. I was like, "I don't know, baby. It's just soccer. It's not the same." Yes, this was a particular final, but the season's not over. They still have a chance to win the championship that they set out here for.
Yeah, so it's great. I know. I totally get it. I
couldn't have felt dumber. So thanks for that, Connor.
I can text you a little fact sheet. Basically, you got three competitions going at the same time. You got the Open Cup. That's the one with the MLS teams are in. So that's happening kind of throughout and sprinkled throughout the season. Then you have the Jägermeister Cup, which is an in-season tournament effectively for USL teams. So it's a cup final, right? So you have a playoff championship final. You have a cup final. So there's 3 competitions. You can win 3 trophies in a year. I hope the in-season tournament because that's basically from soccer. That's a soccer transplant, if you will, that hopefully people start to understand. But I totally get it. It is a little confusing. But I will say this is the final. Like when you go out, and Roro said this in his press conference last week, this is the championship they wanted to win. You always want to win all 3 to start the beginning of the season, but really the biggest one is this one. And so that's what they're focused on. And especially after losing what could have been one of his final opportunities to raise a trophy, that stings and that hurts. And now this is the one that they've ultimately wanted to win throughout the year. This is the one you play really all season for. Those are all little small tournaments with, a quarter or a sixth of the games to get to the final. But this is why soccer is so different. And, I think, we got the World Cup coming in 2026 here in the U.S. Hopefully U.S. does well. I think people hopefully will start to realize that. But Damian, just like I was the same way as you a couple years ago, trying to balance and understand. But yeah, it's a little different, but it was a final. Now it's playoffs, but I get it.
Hey man,
I'm just going to say from now on, there's 3 championships in one season. This was one of them.
Yes.
That's the easiest way to say it.
Simple as that.
Yep. That's exactly right.
Connor, we locked in. We locked into the playoffs. We locked in to winning this championship. For my man Roro, for everybody out there. But, we always got the corner of our eye. At least we do, not the players. We got the corner of our eye down in downtown Sacramento. And kind of updates on what's going on with it's one of those things where you just I'm every time I see you, I'm going to ask you. It could have been nothing but like some dirt got moved to one side or the other, and that's it. But I just want the update. I want to know what it is.
Yeah, no, I mean, that is the update. There is a lot of dirt being moved. I was out there a couple days ago, drove by, and it looks the entire plot of land looks so much different than it did. They're doing a lot of leveling right now, so nothing like fun. But there is a lot happening. We are putting in the infrastructure for the roads and the sewage and in networking and all that stuff at the same time. So there's some of that stuff happening. So nothing fancy, but there's been a lot of dirt moved around, a lot of leveling of the land. But I'm with you, man. I drive by there all the time just to see what's going on. There's a lot. We actually posted some, I think, on our social media of all the tractors and things that have been out there getting the dirt ready. And that's, not necessarily anything going vertical yet, but that's the fun behind the scenes of what has happened. There's a lot of leveling and things going in place so we can start to get vertical soon.
Connor, you strike me as a guy who's going to step out tonight in full costume. Like you have something planned for tonight. What's your Halloween look like?
I am not a Halloween guy. I know. I know. You would think so, right? No, I'm not a Halloween guy. I love it. I'm just not a dress up guy. I think there's too many costumes that I could do that are probably a little too simple. And I'm just like, I don't know. I've never really been a huge fan. Never been a huge fan of me dressing up. Are you guys dressing up?
I'm not. The most I might do is I might be the dad from Bluey. But that would just be because my daughter is going to be Bluey. So, or she might even be Bingo, but that would be it. That's it. And we walk around the neighborhood and do that.
That's great.
Well, tell Joe Davidson I would like to be him for Halloween one year. I'll just wear a bald cap and be eccentric. I'll be Sack B. Joe D. I'll do my high school football rankings that everybody gets mad at him about on social media. I'll do that.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll love that. Connor, we appreciate you, man. As always, in this is going to turn into a run, so we're going to talk a lot over the course of the next handful of weeks.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
Take care,
man. Connor Sutton right there. Sac Republic FC, Sac State, sports in Sacramento.
It's
Connor outside.
If something's going on, Connor gonna be a part of it. Period. I can't wait. I really cannot wait. We say this all the time. I cannot wait for that stadium. I can't.
I wish y'all could have seen Connor's face when Casey brought up the stadium and said dirt being moved around, because Connor had the look on his face like, yeah, Kenny, that's exactly what happened. Dirt was moved around.
No, that's literally it.
There's a pile of dirt over here. Now there's a pile of dirt over there. It's the same pile. They just moved it.
That's the update. And I'm like, oh, fascinating.
Really?
Wow.
And rubbing his hands together. Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this is gonna be crazy. There's no structure or anything. Speaking of structure, look, I always said it's going to happen, right?
Okay.
People are like, nah, it's not gonna happen. I think at the end of the day, we talked about it a long time ago. We talked about the A's in Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
The money's always going to talk. The money and the way that Major League Baseball has moved, no relocation fees, pushing it through, it's always said they are financially invested to make sure this happens.
Okay.
So I've always thought it was going to happen. They got new drone footage. They've got like a structure going on for that
in
ballpark.
Vegas?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, they've got like a little bit of a skeleton going on.
I had no idea.
That doesn't mean that
I didn't even see a placeholder.
Yeah, it's nothing.
A sign.
It's nothing
anything.
Up in the sky, so to speak. It kind of looks a little like, the old thing they talk about at Arco. It kind of looks like that, the where they were going to do the baseball stadium out there.
Okay.
But I saw it today. I was like, damn.
How'd that work out for Arco?
Not very good. Not good for them or the Clowns or anybody else.
Okay, I see it.
And I'm like, damn, they are actually they're moving a lot to not have all the money taken care of. Like, when do they get to the point where they run out of money and it's just half a stadium standing there?
There's something there.
There's
something there's absolutely something there. They're starting to.
The crazy thing is,
where are the cars gonna go? Oh, there's a whole other. Oh, I see it.
I don't know if I still don't know if they have all the money like counted for to build that thing. So that's why I'm like looking at like, damn, they got something going on. But what happens when they run out of money?
Unless I'm not seeing something. Yeah, I guess I can't really see what's over here on the far right. They're really banking on like hotels and skywalks and people walking over.
Oh yeah, it is. There's no
It's not going to be that is not going to be a thing in Las Vegas. It's also going to be 190. We were so worried about them. Have we given up on that rendering that they put out with the clear top? And they were like, no, it's air conditioned and solar powered.
Oh, some kid made that in his high school graphic design class.
What? And Fisher was like, post it.
Now, look, I will say this. Let me be clear. Never wanted them to leave Oakland. I wish they stay here in Sacramento. And I don't want them to go to Vegas. Man. And I know they don't care. But that's going to be kind of fire.
What is?
That baseball stadium on the strip like that, that's going to be fire.
It's going to be on fire with how hot it is.
That's going to be dope, though. That is going to be dope.
So here's the MGM in the stadium where I should know this, and I'm sorry I don't. You said it's on the show. Where's Allegiant?
Allegiant's on the other side of the freeway. So, like, if you're looking at the picture, it's at the bottom of the picture. And to your left.
Okay. All right. I got you. Okay. So I know.
So I
know exactly where this.
If you're in a room in the MGM, you could see Allegiant and the
got you. So, what's the Aces Hotel?
Mandalay Bay.
Mandalay Bay.
Mm-hmm.
That's the next one past MGM.
Yep.
Because that's the closest one to Allegiant, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mandalay Bay.
Mm-hmm. It is gonna be pretty fire. Like the way the whole circumstance of it all, because like they don't care and like it's not gonna be. They shouldn't have took the A's and all that. Like that's all bad. But the stadium itself, like having a Major League Baseball stadium right there on the Strip, that'll be fire. When they play the Giants, I'll pull up. I'm absolutely gonna pull up that weekend.
Do you think they'll Oh, okay. I can envision it now. I see it now. Do you think they're going to compete for shows? Are they going to do concerts there?
That's a good question. They might. Yeah, I never thought about that, but they might. It might be a little bit more difficult to execute than Allegiant, so they might just go to Allegiant. You also probably will be able to get more people in Allegiant. So it'd probably be still the number one choice, but they might for sure.
Vegas is such an optical illusion. It's crazy.
Vegas needs to get a little cheaper. Bro.
Like I'm looking at it on a map, like where the stadium is going to be, where MGM is, and the hotel I always stay at. And you look at it, and it looks like it's down the street.
Oh man. That's a strike.
It is not down the street.
If I'm right with the place that you normally say,
it is not even remotely close to down the street. It is so far. And it's just the place that I like. I don't want to stay at Mandalay Bay. I want to stay at the Venetian. I like their rooms. I think they're better. And it's always like, yeah, sorry, baby, we got to get in an Uber and take it to, no, we're not taking it to Allegiant Stadium. We're taking it to Mandalay Bay, and then we're crossing over. And God forbid, when 65,000 people are all leaving at the same time, you're going to be waiting for that car for a long, long, long time.
Once again, though, going to be dope having the A's ballpark, Allegiant, and T-Mobile all right there. That's fire. That's fire.
Well, in the summer, the Aces will be at Mandalay Bay.
That's true too. My girls.
I've never been to T-Mobile. I'm going for that new edition Boys to Men joint.
It's going to be a T-Mobile.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The three that we all had our eye on was Oakland, T-Mobile, and
LA
Forum. Yeah.
Forum is really cool. You ever been?
No, I've always wanted to, and I've never done it.
I think we're kind of history buffs and nostalgia and everything. I went in there for the Bad Boy reunion tour, and
wow.
And I was
on the Diddy list. Jesus, Kenny, you should have lied. You should have lied about where you were.
And I was just sitting there, and I was like, bro,
yeah,
Magic and Kareem was like right there. It's pretty cool.
Well, I'm guessing Joe Davidson covered Magic and Kareem at the Forum, and we're going to talk to him next here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. What's up, Joe?
Joe D.
My friends, what's going on?
Not much, man. How are you?
I'm good, man. We never boring with Brendan Marion, though I love how bold he is. I checked out Mike Bibby and the Hornets basketball team. Got a story running in the next couple of days, what they're doing. So that's cool. I'm just so impressed with what Mike is doing as a fundamental teacher. He's big on coming off screens and doing this and pick and roll. And it's like a football coach saying you got to block and tackle, and he's saying we have to teach these guys new habits. So we'll see. But that new venue, the Hornet Pavilion's a nice looking. It's a huge upgrade from the Nest. Only with one problem.
Hold on, Joe D. Do me a favor, man. Bring the screen down a little bit so we can see you. There we go. Because you was ducking out to the bottom of the screen. Exactly.
What's his name? Wilson. He look like Wilson.
This is my better side right here.
That's Isaiah Thomas.
But actually, Joe D, hold all that, man. We talk about on the air. Hold on to all that. Yeah. Everything else going good with you?
Everything's going good.
I think I saw you, and I didn't get a chance to come talk to you. I think you were at the Granite Bay Rockland game, right?
I saw you, and you just, the
big leagues. You didn't.
I said, "Hey, it's Kenny." He goes, "I don't have time for you."
I know.
But you know what his mother did? His mother came up and gave me a hug, and she goes, "I got time for you." And I said, "I know you do. You're the classy one of the family."
Oh no, bro. She always got love for Joe D. Always. But that's how I know it's a big game if I see Joe Davidson there.
That's right.
So I was like, okay, this the one I need to be at. Yeah.
Lord. That was Rockland Granite Bay, you said?
Yeah.
Rockland Granite Bay. I can't remember if I was. No, I didn't do that game.
Oh, well, I didn't see you. There's somebody perpetrating this Joe Davidson.
It was Connor Sutton. Yeah, Connor said he was going to dress up as Joe D for Halloween.
There was another public nuisance out there.
Oh, you know what happened? No, I take that back. It wasn't Joe Davis. I saw Sean Cunningham on the sideline.
Oh yeah. Well, we look familiar.
Well, no,
yeah, same.
Sean's got a little bit more on me than I got on him, but
I don't know that anyone has covered sports in this city longer than you two have, though.
Man.
Yeah. I have a few years on Cunningham.
No, definitely, but Sean been around.
Yeah, he has. He's a good dude. Good people.
He's a pro's pro.
And he goes everywhere. He goes to Kings Summer League in Vegas. He goes to 49er games all over.
Yeah, man. He does not take many days off. Not at all.
Joe, are you dressing up tonight?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to go as a disgruntled reporter. How's that sound? Maybe I might want to wear one of these. the old throwback.
Looking like Bert Sugar out here.
Look like James Ham. There you go.
Just
now you got to walk around and go, yeah, see?
They don't have it. There's not a spot there to put it there. I'll just hold it like this.
I'm telling you, Joe Louis would take out Muhammad Ali.
No. I don't think so. I don't agree with that.
Joe Louis could beat him. Joe Frazier beat him.
Yeah, but Ali got the rematch twice.
We're coming back.
Okay.
So I don't know if this was just real quick. Joe Davidson's with us. Did you see that Stephen A. Smith said that Mike McDaniel was spared because he's white and Chris Greer is black?
All right,
man. I'm telling you, your boy is an idiot.
All right, that's enough.
He
didn't jump the shark.
Your boy is an absolute idiot.
Chris Greer's had a job with the Dolphins since 2000.
And Mike McDaniel was black. So there's a lot of problems here with Stephen A's take. Let's welcome in our main man, Joe Davidson, who's very excited to talk about a handful of things here. Joe, and we'll pick up where we were talking during the commercial break. Sac State, Mike Bibby, his first season as a head coach for the Hornets gets underway here in just a matter of days now.
Yeah, the Hornets tip off this season of intrigue at the revamped new Hornet Pavilion. It's right next to Hornet Stadium, next to the football stadium. They start their season on Tuesday at home. The women actually break in the new venue on Monday. It's exciting times. The Nest, it was nice and cozy, but it was also a dump, the worst basketball venue in all of Division I college sports. That's so it's a nice upgrade. And Kenny could relate to this. Much like football, you got to have blocking and tackling. Those are the basic foundations of fundamentals in that sport. In basketball, it's got to be fundamentals. You got to set screens and box out, pick and roll. And is that important in college basketball? And Bibby says absolutely. He's a big-time stickler on that. This is his first college job. The real X factor with that team is not even a player. It's Al Biancani, the longtime strength and conditioning coach for the Kings, who has known Bibby for years. They had a friendship then. And when Mike Bibby was the head coach at Shadow Mountain High School, national prep powerhouse in Phoenix, Arizona, his alma mater, for 5 years in a row, he invited Al Biancani to stay with him to train his high school players and put them in shape, and they won 5 state championships. And Biancani said he's big on teaching the game. And it sounds like lip service, but that's when you have 15 new players off of last year. There's no holdovers. They better learn how to play before they can run up and down. And Bibby's very encouraged, but he said, we got a lot of bad habits. We got to work these guys over. And he loves being a coach. He says he loves teaching the game. He feels like he's in his element. Exciting times for the Hornets.
Yeah, man. Yes, indeed. You mentioned they'll be in, I wasn't going to say the Well, but I think the official name is the Hornet Pavilion. This is what they're calling it now, out of the nest. And you know what, Joe? They got it done, and it looks pretty good. One of the things that I noticed, because people say, oh man, I've seen, high school gyms that are better. Yeah, some in Texas they have endless money. So yes, they have high school stadiums that are better than Cal Berkeley Stadium in Texas. But I looked at places like St. Mary's and Cal State Fullerton and even Pepperdine. I think Pepperdine's moving into a new place, but it's actually pretty similar to that. And those are places that have been home for high level Division I basketball for a long time. And I think we'll be able to get that feel and get that atmosphere at Hornet Pavilion. I like what they did with it.
Well, I like it too. It's such an upgrade. And Mark Orr, the athletic director, and Luke Wood, the president, have shown me a couple of times through there. There's only one problem. We hear this saying in sports, hold your water. Well, that's going to have to be a theme in the new Hornet Pavilion because there are no restrooms available for the customers inside the venue. They're going to be a whole bank of porta potties outside. I think that's something going to work on. So that'll be interesting. There will be beer sales, though, which is always nice, and concessions and all that. So that's
feels like those things should go hand in hand.
That's exactly right. Beer sales, hold your water. So that's something that'll be interesting, but it's still, I think it's going to seat more than 3,000 or so. And Bibby has said, we're going to have a good product. People will come and watch. And, you got Shaquille O'Neal's son is on the team, and Shaq is the volunteer general manager, a loyalty thing to his old friend, Mike Bibby. And Mark Lavinrov is a true freshman, our Sacramento Bee Player of the Year out of Rockland High in Placer County. He's a 6'8" banger who can handle the ball, and Bibby likes him. And he was a signee from the previous staff, and so that'll be. Bibby's got a lot of challenges. He's not being asked to be a savior, but he's a diehard in this. Sac State moved up to Division I in 1991. The Hornets have 2 winning seasons since then, and none of them earth-shattering, like 21 wins, 16 losses kind of thing. Those were under Brian Katz, who did an excellent job, graduated as players. So the potential is there to do something big. Final year in the Big Sky for basketball. And then a great fit, I would ask you guys, is going to be in the Big West, where it's mostly California teams, Long Beach State, Cal Poly, teams up, and people know those teams. So I think that's going to be, and Bibby and his guys will be able to expand their recruiting base to Southern California.
Yes.
Joe, we're watching, Coach Brendan Marion had an off season with a massive overhaul and huge expectations, and it's sputtering a little bit. It hasn't been the start that any of us have hoped for. Certainly not the start that they have hoped for. Any concern that Mike and this crew, which did a big, massive overhaul here themselves with this basketball program and basketball team, are facing the same thing?
Probably, because when you in football, they have 71 new players. That is a lot of challenges to get everybody on the same play. They've already had a couple guys have quit. They can only play so many guys, but Marion's done an excellent job of playing guys who aren't going to play a lot, but give them a handoff here, a throw there, a defensive play there. And so in basketball, we only have 15 guys. And the theme is everybody's got something to prove. All these guys, most of these guys are transfers from other schools. They're looking for a fresh start. And this may be their last stop for some of these guys. The incoming freshmen have a lot to prove. Bibby's got a lot to prove. He loves it. He just rolls with it. So it's going to be hard to get everybody on the same page. And if they're an entertaining product, I think we know the formula, guys. If you have an entertaining product, people will come watch. And we've seen it with the football team, and people want to see, and we've seen great crowds. I think we'll see that as well in basketball.
I think so too. You've talked extensively with Dr. Luke Wood and Coach Marion as of late. What's your vibe on how this first year has gone for them? Ups and downs, but how do you feel about it, how they've done so far?
Probably about as well as expected. The crushing loss, there's two of them for the Sac State football Hornets, was losing the game 2 at FBS Nevada in Reno, had 2 game-winning touchdowns called back. One of them didn't look like much of a hold. The second one was pretty clear, or vice versa. One of them looked egregious, the other one not so much. So that was a tough loss there, 20-17. And then losing the home game to Cal Poly. And though the Hornets had good moments against national powerhouse Montana last week on ESPN, 10 penalties, 99-yard kickoff return, called back. And Coach Marion, as you guys know, spoke about this week, mostly to Jake Gaden, our friend from CBS 13. And he was suggesting that the JV comments that Luke Wood said many months ago in comparing FBS to FCS, junior varsity level, which is a level down. But we're in a society, guys, where people will grasp onto anything to take it personal. And I thought Bobby Houck of, the perpetual grouch for Montana, great coach, but he's always mad at something or somebody. And he tried to use Luke Wood's comment from months ago as if Sac State was calling their program JV. And we applaud Coach Marion. You guys have seen him in person. You've had him on your show. You've had the weekly in-person thing. Who doesn't appreciate a coach who's got something to say? And he will applaud his team in victory, and he will roast them in defeat. In talking to him after last week's loss to Montana, he said the defensive effort was gross and it was atrocious, and he let them have it. I applaud that. We get too many coaches in all levels of sports where they don't have anything to say. But I thought it was interesting when he had to say in suggesting that the referees have even taken the JV comments personal. I think that's too much of a stretch, but I'm not so sure he deserved the $10,000 fine from the Big Sky for violating sportsmanship, because nowhere in his comments did he say the Big Sky.
Right.
And they are the most penalized team in the Big Sky, and one of the most penalized in the FCS. 8 touchdowns called back is frustrating. They'll get back to work. And, when people have bagged on President Wood, I thought he showed some class in going to the Montana side of the field before last week's game to talk to them. And I ran into Montana fans after the game. And they said, "Oh, that was really neat that the school president came over." And it's better to have something to rattle the cages a little bit than boring leadership. We don't have boring leadership at Sac State, whether it's the president, the athletic director, or the football basketball coach. And the other thing is, if the Hornets win out, they can get back into the FCS playoffs. And it's doable. The tough game is going to be the Causeway Classic at the end of the regular season against UC Davis, which is just roaring right along, ranked 6th. But it's still right there for them to do what they want to do, which is to get into the playoffs.
UC Davis Causeway Classic. How many more of those are we going to see?
Could be the last one. And I dread saying that. This rivalry started in 1954. That's when Sac State had its first football team. UC Davis's first football team was 1915. And that should be a game that should be on their schedule every year. But UC Davis already has its locked-in games for next season. They're not going to break a contract with somebody to try to squeeze them in. It's really unfortunate. So it's not going to happen next season. And who knows if it happens after that. It should. That's a game that's important. It's important that for this region, it's a good rivalry game. And if Sac State goes FCS independent, meaning no conference affiliation, they're going to be all over the country playing teams that we don't know about. President Wood is still confident that Sac State could be in the FBS as soon as next season. And he said there'll be some kind of announcement in the coming weeks. And I think people are curious. I want to see what he's going to what he's going to pull that off. But the Causeway may be it this season.
That's crazy, man. That's great. Like you said, even in the years when I, growing up, didn't feel Sac State football or UC Davis football was that relevant, even in the area. When they played each other, I knew when they played each other. Like, it was like, oh, the Causeway's this week, or, let me see who won that game, or let me sit down and watch that. And the fact that that's going away potentially for a long time is that's really disappointing. I hope both sides figure out a way to make this continue moving forward.
I agree, and I think they want to. Rocco DeLuca is the athletic director at UC Davis. It's and unless they say otherwise, the sense is that UC Davis is perfectly happy at the FCS. They like their cozy little stadium. They want to win championships. Tim Plow is a terrific coach. Is an alum of the school. There's still a lot to do. I'm disappointed that Sac State's leaving the Big Sky. It's such a great conference, and why not chase more of those championships and get in the FCS playoffs and get to the finals? But I also applaud President Wood and athletic director Orr in their ambition to go FBS. And it's just not easy. You got to have so many things fall in place. So we'll see. It has not been a boring season at Sacramento State in football.
Joe, stunningly, this whether it's college or high school, this season's almost over. What are the big matchups headed for high school this weekend? Because this season has absolutely flown by.
It has. We're in week 10, and in high school football in this state, you have 11 weeks to play 10 games. This is the final regular season night tonight. Next week, the section playoffs start. Last night I checked out the Grant Pacers. They rolled Cordova 48-7. I just posted a story on SacB.com. The Pacers are now in Division I, so they have a shot to maybe run into Folsom again. Folsom beat them in the season opener. And Coach Carl Reed lit into his team last night and said, you got to wake up. You got to take every game seriously. Don't be taking off your shoulder pads during the game because we're up by a big margin. And his whole theme is, if you don't wake up and take this serious, then your season's going to end in tears. And, rough, tough football players cry. They cry after NFL losses and college losses, and certainly in high school. And so that's a strong theme. Our two best teams right now are number 1 and number 2 in the Sacramento Bee rankings is that they play tonight. Granite Bay is our number 2 ranked team playing at Folsom. If Granite Bay wins, that creates a tie for the Sierra Foothill League Championship, the best conference in Northern California. Folsom is the 4-time defending Division I section champion. They will be the number 1 seed if the Bulldogs even lose tonight. Granite Bay's in Division II, so that's a biggie. In a small school affair on grass, we like grass games, is the Casa Roble Rams of Orangevale taking on the Sutter Huskies. They're both Division V small school powers, and they're playing for the Golden Empire League Championship. The section finals will be Thanksgiving weekend at Hughes Stadium at Sacramento City College, so they'll have 4 games on one day and 4 on the other day. So that's when it gets real fun. But yeah, we're already in the playoffs already, and it's not even cold weather yet.
Yeah.
Joe, you talked about it a little bit with that Folsom Granite Bay match, but that Sierra Foothill League and that Division II is just crazy. I know. Did I hear correctly? Did I read correctly where there are going to be some of those teams in that league that don't make the playoffs potentially with the way the new playoffs are set up, and a top team in the area who could beat a bunch of different teams because of that league record may not make it?
Well, the one thing that's good about the Sac Joaquin section, it's one of the 10 sections in this state. And I always like debunking people who think, the section, the CIF, they hate kids. No, actually, they're in it for kids, or they're out to hose kids and teams. No, actually, no. Everybody's into a theory of everybody's against them. Because the Sierra Foothill League is so strong, most every team makes the playoffs. The only team that won't make the playoffs is probably going to be Whitney, unless Whitney could beat Jesuit tonight. So that will be the teams in the playoffs will be Folsom, Oak Ridge, Granite Bay, Jesuit, Rockland, Del Oro, 6. And that's too many. Well, that's how strong those teams are. And some of those games in that league, a team is beating the other team 14-13, 21-20, 7-6. That's how tight those games are. And Kenny, you mentioned the Division II section playoff. So if Division I has Folsom, Grant, Oak Ridge, Intercom, Monterey Trail, Chavez, Stockton's unbeaten. In Division 2 has Manteca, down in the 209, unbeaten, probably be 10-0. And then Del Oro, Jesuit, St. Mary's, and Rockland, among others. That's a loaded bracket. And so that's and Oakdale leads the whole pack in Division 3. So it used to be where the Division 1, it's that Division 1 and nobody else cares about everybody else. They're all good divisions. And the smallest schools are usually down in the southern part of the section. And we've talked about it before, guys, with all this growth in this area, it hasn't watered down high school football. It's made it stronger with just sheer numbers.
Who's leading your ballot for Player of the Year?
Oh, boy, we got so many guys. The best player in Sacramento is Ryder Lyons. He's the third-year starting quarterback for Folsom. He's a national recruit. He's one of the top-rated players in America. He's going to BYU. His family's a big Mormon family. I think he's going to play in the NFL. He is worth a watch. People should go watch this kid. He is 6'3", 230 pounds of just beast mode. Creates with his feet. Relentless competitor. Never had a grade lower than a B or lower than an A. Also known as a great teammate in basketball. Kenny, you'd appreciate this. He joined. He's on the basketball team last season, more as a ringer role player, and he was setting screens, the fundamental chest pass, and after warmups, everybody's got to go collect the basketball, pull them in the rack. He would do it. He would sit at the end of the bench to talk to the guys at the end of the bench, and a big reason why Folsom won the Section Division I basketball championship over powerhouse Modesto Christian is because Ryder Lyons could play defense. So that's what kind of teammate he is. But that's a guy I would lean to. We're certainly going to leave it on the playoffs to decide that. But another dark horse guy might be Aiden Lopez. He's a Folsom transfer who's at Casa Roble for his second year, and he's a dynamic quarterback, makes all the good throws, good teammates, and all that. And we let the playoffs decide a lot of that because that's when it really matters. Who's winning section championships, who's getting the state football finals.
Yeah. Joe, it's football season. We talking football. Football players right around the corner, but we definitely going to have you back on. This basketball season's right around the corner. And Joe, I have my ear to the street. My boys might be back. My boys at McClatchy might be back. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be at a couple of them games for sure.
Yeah, I'm going to go, and we need more strength out of the Sac City Unified. Kenny, you remember when the Kennedy Cougars were the regional powerhouse with Spider Thomas in the 80s and 90s, and there's his thumbs down. And the McClatchy Lions with Harvard Tahara and Brad Klopp, they had great teams. And all the potential, we've said this so many times before, all the potential in the world from the McClatchy basketball team to be great again in basketball. Same with football. They just need more numbers. Girls basketball's already been a powerhouse. Flag football at your alma mater, McClatchy, is doing well. And and our area is in some ways stronger in girls basketball the last 30 years. More scholarship players, more state championship players. How is that? It's just one of those things. We've had our share of Division I scholarship guys in basketball, but not nearly as many as in girls basketball or baseball or football or softball.
Joe D, great stuff as always, my man. We will talk again soon. We'll talk basketball soon. Well, we're gonna have to talk about these playoffs coming up. These
they're about to pop off.
Yeah. But we will absolutely be talking again soon, my friend.
Thank you, guys. Always good.
Take care, Joe.
That's our man, Joe Davidson, right there, the legend from the Sacramento Bee.
You gonna come to a McClatchy game with me, man? It's about to be a movie.
It's
about to be a movie.
Absolutely not. Go to McClatchy with you? No.
It's gonna be a movie in the Lions Den, baby. Let's go.
Absolutely.
Shout out to my boy Tony Vaughn. You know what I mean? He got all them boys.
They're good, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna be good this year. I saw one of the sites that follow all the high school sports. They had them like 6th in the city. They got some transfers and they got some people to stay in the area. It is on and popping.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there like Jordan. Sitting courtside.
Jordan who?
Mike. I'm going to see the young pups.
Your old boss. Okay.
It's no.
Are you going to talk about?
You just said yes. You just confirmed.
No, I was saying yes to Michael Jordan, not my old boss. No.
Did you or did you not work for Jordan Brand?
Yeah.
I've
been contracted a couple times.
Fair enough. Who owns Jordan Brand? Kenny?
Michael Jordan.
Okay, so yeah, you work for Michael Jordan.
Fine. It's fine.
That's cool, bro.
Why do you make things so difficult?
Like here, we
sometimes?
work for some guy in Philadelphia for not tickets, whatever.
All right, man.
I think he's in Philadelphia. Who knows?
Just a Jordan supporter. That's all.
Okay.
Just a Jordan supporter.
This Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us. This is going to be interesting because there's a little text thread going back and forth. This could get a little testy.
It shouldn't get testy.
Because it's always 2 against 1 when y'all are together. Huh?
This is Drake versus Kendrick stuff.
Nah, it's music related though, and I'm like, I feel like I'm gonna say something people aren't gonna like during this conversation, and I'll own up to it. So
I think one of them just can't be questioned.
Fair enough. You're probably right. Yeah. You're probably right.
I don't know who gets him.
We'll talk about it. Well, interestingly enough, your guys' little favorite might. He might.
Maybe.
Again, it depends on the audience.
That's always the case.
It depends on the audience. Is it an all-age audience or is it 21 and over? That might be the discussion. So Eddie Gonzalez is going to join us here. And, of course, man, we'll talk basketball. There's a lot to talk about in the NBA. It is amazing when you think about the last 25 years. The San Antonio Spurs prior to last night had never started 5-0.
Man,
I mean, 5-0 it's a hell of a start, but it's not mind-boggling.
We're talking championship teams.
You
for
would
like 20 years,
5 of them. You would think that one of them started 5-0, but they haven't.
One of the years, the first year Kevin Durant, didn't the Spurs have like 1 game less than the Warriors? Because remember late
the first year of Kevin Durant on the Warriors.
My bad. Late in like March, they played each other, and it was like the highest winning percentage of a regular season game ever.
Okay.
And I'm just saying that to say, that year they didn't even start 5-0. Like they went crazy. I think the Warriors won 67 or 69 games that year, and San Antonio won like 66.
We might talk about this with Eddie. I don't know if this is going to happen with San Antonio, but I think OKC might hit kind of a ridiculous start. Like, and I mean, like a 30-3 type thing. Like, I think they might end up with people will start talking 70 and stuff like that. And I'm not predicting that's going to happen, but I do think they might get off to a really absurd start.
And to that point, though, and we'll talk to Eddie. We'll all talk about it together. Yeah, I sold San Antonio short.
Yeah.
San Antonio looking
they're good.
They could be everything this year.
Yeah.
With that man in the middle.
They realistically could be win a championship this year. Good thing they have all their that would have been shade. You know what? We'll come back. We'll come back. Stilo and KC on ESPN 1320. That absolutely would have been.
Spurs were 38-7. The Warriors were 41-4 during that game.
Goodness gracious, 38-7.
Abe dressed like Teen Wolf.
Oh, is that who that is?
Big ass Teen Wolf.
Warriors beat them by 30 that day too.
Yeah, Warriors beat that ass. I remember that game. Oh yeah, Michigan. Those were championship teams. They were up on the wall in there. Yeah. How about them?
Homemade brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tart bar.
Oh yeah.
Made by yours truly last night.
My dog. Appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
You get a bite.
Yeah, let's see.
All right, that's good stuff.
Come on.
So you a baker?
Come on. Yes, sir.
All right. Wow, I hadn't seen this guy in a long time. What's up, man? It's been a minute. Rob W in the house. Where you been? Zay, but what you doing in CRC? good. Well, appreciate you checking in, man.
Hey, what'd you do that for, Rob?
Carl, I think we'll get to this today. They better. I need that win. I think they will, but I need that win. I need that. The Giants weren't that good before. I think they had some good wins. They weren't awful. They weren't bad, but they weren't like that good. But you lose Cam Scatterboo, they'll go along with Malik Neighbors not being there. They shouldn't be able to handle business.
My favorite part of Giants games is when they randomly pan to Russell Wilson. He's just warming up for some reason on the sideline. He's got his helmet on too, and he's just ready to go.
Jackson Dart just had a drive where he went
And every time I
7 for
see it,
7
because
with
it's
a
like,
touchdown.
yeah, and it'll be like the multi-view. So like I'll see it in the corner. It's like, wait, is Russ about to come in? It's like, nah, he's just warming up right now.
Yeah, JR. Technically, I would say I was late 90s. I got there in 97. I didn't play varsity till junior year, so I was late 90s. But yeah, Jackson Dart just cooking. All of a sudden, Russell Wilson.
Yeah, here's Russell Wilson just warming up, chin strap locked in and everything. Russ, go sit down.
I like Russ, man. I do.
Boy, let's bring Eddie in here. Eddie ain't got his hat on today.
Hey, yo,
look at the Beatles.
Hey, yo.
The Beatles here. Ringo.
Hey, man, we getting there. We getting there. I don't even know where it's going to go. We're just like, it's just a journey at this point. Yeah, I know I'll be on my fake artist.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Sometimes you just let it happen, you know? You just let
You know how I be. I think I get my modes. What's up with y'all, man?
Ain't nothing, man.
Another day, another dollar.
Everybody's panicking because there's no hit rap records. And my old ass is just like, well, that's because everybody sucks now. Hello.
We're coming back, Eddie. Our man Eddie Gonzalez here with us. There may or may not be a fight. We're gonna talk hoop for sure. I'm not really sure where this conversation is going, so let's go ahead and get it out of the way. Eddie had just mentioned there's no rap records in the top. Is it 40 of the Billboard charts right now? That's hasn't happened in like 30-something years, 35-something years, and yeah, that's just the way it is.
What do you attribute it to, Eddie? Because I have a thought myself.
There's a couple things. I think one, there's not a lot of like artistry in rap at the moment. Like nothing rap got really stagnant over the last 5-10 years. I had somebody tell me, I thought it was a really good point. It's like, if you think about it, rap is a really young genre, but like all the young people now just live online. They don't have nothing to talk about. You just talking about being online all day. There's no experiences you're going through in life. So we get a lot of songs that are just about nothing. I think that's what we get from that. I'm not trying to be that guy, but like a lot of the women also are making songs about nothing. Like we kind of messed up really bad when we let the biggest rapper be, and she's cool, I love her, but a stripper. Like you're introducing like that only lasts so long. And I think other genres, they're kind of like, there's a lot more emotion to it. There's a lot more just stuff going on. So I think that's part of it. I mean, the other part is the boy ain't been around. So like, let's be honest.
Look, that's kind of where I'm going a little bit too, and it's not
the beef ruined a lot of stuff.
I believe that 100%, and that's not even a pick size. There is clear division in the genre right now, where people can't even move. Like they may not even be picking a side. Like I'm talking about artists and producers and stuff like that. They may not even pick a side, but they're like, man, I can't even work with this person right now because they affiliated. And if I'm seen working with them, it's gonna be looked at as if I'm working with them. And now I can't. Like there's just division and a stalemate. We lost two of the biggest rappers in the game with Drake and J. Cole. We lost Khaled. You know what I'm saying? We lost Metro to a certain degree because now he's only making songs with certain people. Mustard, same way. Like it's I didn't like the ramifications of the beef, regardless of who you thought won or whatever.
If you look at all the hit makers, right? Thug just got out of jail. He went to jail. He hasn't made one since he got out. Takeoff obviously passed. So the Migos is fractured in their own way. Travis has been out the way.
And they don't work.
Drake is in the beef. Kendrick's in the beef. Like everybody's tied up in something. Lil Durk is locked up. Baby's in the beef. Like everybody's in some weird line. Ross is out the like. Everything was affected by Thug going to jail or this beef just kind of like handcuffing everybody. So that's a really big part of it. And again, another part of it is nothing Meg has done is stick. Nothing Cardi has done is stick. Nicki has been out the way. She's kind of in the beef too. Like all of the hit makers that they're relying on to do this just been embroiled with BS. Like there's just stuff going on. So, and I also think other genres are kind of just picking it up. Like Sabrina Carpenter's having this crazy ear. Like there's like stuff like that going on.
Taylor dropped this year, so you're just
Taylor dropped. And like that's the thing too. You can't say the music industry is broken when she just literally broke the record for most albums can be sold ever. And it's like, yeah, she did a bunch of tactics and tricks, but so did Cardi. Yeah. Cardi was selling $5 albums, which is supposed to be cheaper than it's technically possible, and couldn't do numbers nowhere near that. So it's like, I think people are just bored of rap right now.
And the funny thing is, like, sorry.
No, I was just gonna say myself and Damien, it's our job to play the hottest songs out there. There hasn't been a lot of hits this year.
It's not. Nothing's as somebody who goes out kind of like a little too frequently, I go out and it's like throwbacks. It's Nokia and there's a bunch of throwbacks.
Yeah.
It's like, all right.
Had to get brought back.
Who's running it? Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
You get Bad Bunny every 5 minutes in the club, any club. It's like, oh, here you go. That's the one. I don't even know what he's saying. I don't even know the song, but I'm like, oh, that's that one song.
Yeah. That's exactly what we say. I don't know what he's saying, but this song sounds crazy.
And then the women jump up. So it's like, oh, this is a hit. I can see it. So it's like, who's going to? And y'all gonna laugh, but y'all be outside. I know you guys. I see you guys. Sexy Red ain't dropped in a long time. And Sexy Red ran this joint for like 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years. She had 2 years doing her thing.
So
yeah, she did a feature like a couple months ago. I don't remember who it was. It might have been. It wasn't Gunna. Maybe it was. It was something. It didn't hit.
Was it Bieber? Yeah, it might have been Bieber.
On Swag too. Yeah, she definitely was on Swag.
I hit JT was like, hey man, your St. Louis sister over here tweaking. He hit me like 2 days later. It's like, yo, I'm finally playing this. She went crazy. You trip. I'm like, all right, play that. Go ahead.
Yeah, that song did not hit the rotation, man. That song did not hit the rotation. Do we want to go to basketball?
But the boy will be back. That's part of it too.
Oh, I can't.
I don't know if he's coming back. I don't know if he's like that. Like I think he.
Well, what's all this teasing he been doing?
I mean, I think he's gonna try. I just think that the way people are on social media and on the internet, there's so many people that are gonna like look to have a punchline for him instead.
Yeah, you're not gonna like. I know you're not gonna like this. I'm gonna use the analogy I always use. That them Rockland teenage girls do not care.
Oh no,
they don't care what happened. They don't care nothing about Kendrick Lamar versus Drake.
You gonna hear these songs?
Yeah, like them
people under 30,
21-year-old girls. Yeah, they don't care.
A lot of this, again, this is kind of like my third eye open type thing. But a lot of this is just internet combo. A lot of this is blabbering.
Yeah, absolutely.
People who also love blabbering on the internet. Somebody had a tweet today. It's like, and all of the 37-year-old men in hoodies said, and got their podcast mics. I was like, damn.
That's it.
That's who's about to be yelling about this, though.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah, Joe Budden gonna scream at the top of his lungs when that album comes out.
And the whole couch can go.
It's gonna be like, well, I told you about the boy. I told you about the boy. But now let's have when we'll go to basketball after that because I want to finish off.
Okay.
But
take us to verses.
Like I said before, it looked like Eddie was gonna be busy and he wasn't gonna be able to be here. I said, dang man, I wanted to have that versus conversation because that's been kind of prevalent the last week and a half or so.
So people don't know. Eddie hit us with the dopest.
Yeah, I think I started it. I think
he was like, "Hey fellas, I can't be there today." We're like, "Oh man, no problem. It's all good. I wanted to talk verses." Oh man. And then Eddie all of a sudden was like, you know what? I'll be there.
Look, I was supposed to go run. I got my swoosh on. I was supposed to go run at a Nike event. It's crazy windy out here. And so I got an email. I'm in the Uber on the way. and it's like, oh, it's canceled. I'm like, oh, thank God I found out right now, because if not, I would have been like stuck in Manhattan.
I'd rather run in any other element except for wind.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying. Like I ran in the rain the other day, it was fine. But had it been windy, it would have been ruined my day. So,
So Jay, I was talking about it earlier in the week. This story came out that he said he recently said he don't want to do a versus because nobody could touch his catalog. I think somebody was like, no, he said this in 2021. Like this isn't a recent quote. Like where'd it come from? But a lot of people, like you said, 37-year-old hip hop Twitter was like, ain't nobody beating him. And I'm like,
I love the internet because they start questioning your credentials if you don't feel the exact same way as them. And like nobody knows me on the internet or none of that. So it's like y'all just talking, it's fine. But like people are questioning my Jay-Z credentials. Understand, I got to do a podcast with the best player in basketball, and I could have named that joint the Eddie Gonzalez podcast, and everybody would have said cool. I named it after a J bar. So it's like this is my goat. Like this is the god to me. I got Die Enormous tatted on the side of my neck. Like I'm just saying, I've seen all these dudes in concert. Like he can't beat Kanye, bro. Like he just can't beat like you gotta be serious. And then everybody says, I'm not trying to go on a rant. I want to hear what y'all have to say too. But everybody says, well, the Locks, they beat Dipset, and Dipset's more popular. But if you look up the numbers, they're all pretty like the same. And then if you watch the verses, which I did the other day because I wanted to remember what I was talking about, bro, they did Mariah Carey, they did Biggie, they did Puff, they did Jay songs. They doing all like this is a needle drop battle. Like this is like a hits battle. People acting like yo, they was doing a bunch of D Block B sides, bro. He dropped. They started. He said we got Grammys and plays Mariah Carey. Like come on, bro. Like it was a hits battle, and they have way more hits. So it's like Jay is great, but if you start that conversation, well, he got the B sides. Yeah, because he don't got the hits. He's gonna have to play New York State of Mind. Everybody's gonna go, oh my god. And then Kanye is gonna drop a hit, and he's gonna smoke him. So it's like there's I think Wayne would beat him. I think it's
an argument. I think it's an argument.
No, it's not. Y'all got to stop.
I've seen Wayne. I've seen Wayne like 20 times. I've seen Wayne in arenas. I've seen Wayne at Zook in Vegas, and it's like hit.
No way.
Hit.
I'm not giving you that.
And we didn't even talk about the Hot Boy stuff he could do. We didn't talk about none of that. Or the remixes. Don't let him start doing remixes. He started doing Jay songs. It's like, all right. So it's like, I think Wayne could get him. I didn't even mention the Owl Man. People were tweeting me about him the whole time. But like, we can be serious for 10 minutes, right? Like, we can be honest for 3 minutes. Come on.
Let's be honest for 10 seconds. Lil Wayne does not belong in this conversation.
You know what's funny about this too? When you go to a Jay show
in this conversation,
when you go to a Jay show, and I've been to 20 of them.
Jay, no.
He does a verse of Where I'm From, and then he does all of Empire State of Mind. Like he knows what he does a verse of Imaginary Players, and he does all of Paris. Like he knows what the hits are, and he knows they have to be played. Like
I'm gonna tell you right now, because we talking about the hits and all this other stuff, not the B-sides and all that. Hey, Jay getting that verses, he better not even think about playing Change Clothes. He better not even think about playing Dirt Off His Shoulders. Boy, I like him. I know every word, but bro, don't play that in 2025. No,
he has to do fronting, right? He has to do a bunch of songs that aren't his. He has to do Umbrella. He has to do Upgrade You. He has to do Drunken Love. He has to do all this stuff to keep up. And it's like people keep talking about the B-side. The other dudes could do B-sides too. Like we talking about Kanye West.
I do think his B-sides are better than the other guys' B-sides, though.
Yeah, but the hits are nowhere close.
Yeah,
that's fine.
And look, I'm gonna go crazy. He does PSA. I'm gonna lose my mind. But like
that's
Kanye
all fine.
Can't tell me nothing.
You could do whatever you want with those three. Wayne is not in this conversation.
I'll run through
He is not in this conversation. He does not have hit records that even approach those two.
What you got?
Or those three.
Man? What you got against Wayne? What's your beef?
And I don't have. He's overrated in this conversation. He does not belong in this conversation.
You wasn't feeling fire, man, when it dropped. That's what it is.
No, it was hot. Yo, that was hot. But we're talking about the 3 biggest hit makers the game has ever produced. He is not in that conversation. He had an amazing run.
I was outside like 2 weeks ago. They played Mrs. Officer. When I tell you people jumped out of their seats,
Mrs. Officer 4 hours ago, like the song still plays.
They're gonna play that tonight and it's gonna go off.
But yeah, like that's a record. And Lollipop, those are it's the same album. Like most people outside of the culture from our age know Wayne from that album. That's the album they know Wayne from. People talk about these mixtapes to death. Don't nobody know those stupid ass mixtapes.
But look,
nobody knows those. If we are narrowing this into this is the like it's a culture committee. Then it's different. Then this is all different.
Yeah.
But if we're just opening this up like a versus, Lil Wayne is not in this.
Let me ask you,
what room is it? But I went to the Garden and he did swag surfing. And when I tell you the arena knew every word, I think you underestimate Lil Wayne a little bit here.
So here's the, and this is always the conundrum when you talk about this stuff. The people who know, like us, who know dead presidents are 22 twos, they don't know Wayne's mixtape stuff.
Yeah.
The people who know Wayne's mixtape stuff don't know or care about 22 twos or dead presidents.
Oh no, they know it. They just don't care about it.
It's the same, but that's the same thing.
We're all in the same place. Like, I remember vividly, like, you listening to that weak ass, and it was Jay, because we were West Coast heavy. It's like, why are you playing that? That sucks. And that was far into his career. That was like up into Blueprints. Like, you playing that? Yeah, I like it. I don't know what to tell you. Jay is not as beloved everywhere as people like to think. Like, that just is what that is. And I don't think it's universal either. I think Wayne is more beloved.
He's respected. Jay is respected.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
I don't know if he's beloved.
They do this with the South all the time when it comes to Jay. And I'm sure they got plenty of love for Jay-Z in the South. He's Jay-Z. But it's not like Young Boy. It's not like what Young Boy's doing in these arenas.
Yo, Young Boy is going crazy. And you talk about caring about a song and knowing every word.
Yeah,
man, 17,000 kids.
Yeah.
I don't know. They go,
yeah,
know every word. I don't know none of the words.
People was getting mad at me because I remember the Jay-Z stuff. So I know that he's tricking people. I remember Eminem just being way bigger and more important. I remember that. I remember 50 Cent being way bigger and more important. Remember Kanye being way bigger and more important. Wayne, all that stuff. Jay lasted long, and I think he dropped the best albums too. So don't get me wrong, I love Jay, but like I remember that. So it's like, again, it wasn't a flawless career by any means. I watched them get beat on by Nas. Like I seen it. I watched Cam smoke him on a song. Like again, you talk about Jay-Z, and then a bunch of 37-year-olds with hoodies start yelling at you about how you need to get shoved in lockers. Like I don't know what to tell you. Jay can't beat Kanye on the stage. Jay did a tour with Kanye. Kanye was smoking him every night.
I don't think nobody beats Kanye.
Bro, Kanye, like you gotta bring Mike out. Like you gotta do stuff like that to beat Kanye. Like,
I don't think nobody beats Kanye, and that's not
Kanye and Drake.
Well, if someone brings Mike out, they win. Like they do that, they won.
Kanye and Drake shared the stage, and he had Drake dancing mid beef. Drake was on stage dancing like, yeah, this can't tell me nothing. I gotta move.
Nah, he's the one. He got, and you talk about his own songs. If you want to go with what the Locks did, the songs that he produced, they want to play that game, his feature game, like he's got too much.
That's what Kanye said before. Like I had to do a verse as an artist and another one as a producer, and I can't get beaten either one. I was like, all right, you the man.
He's probably right.
You the man.
Like,
right. Yo, I've seen Kanye a few times. He knows the set list too. Like he knows what we're there to hear. He's not BS. He's playing the joints, and he getting right to it.
We'll never find out with him though.
I went to the one where he canceled the tour. That was in Sac. That was in Go to One.
Yeah.
I went to that. So I seen
Sacramento's most infamous moments is like that was that show.
I got videos on my phone. I was
Twitter went crazy that night,
man. I wasn't here. I
oh
saw
my
from a
God,
distance.
text went nuts and
Think
everything.
about how perfect it was. He did 3 songs. He did Father Stretch My Hand. So I got like the best of the show. And then he started going crazy. I was like, oh hell yeah.
That is absolutely crazy that was here.
Father Stretch My Hands. Good Lord.
Again,
And I refused to go to that show because I thought that floating stage was so goddamn offensive. I was like, I'm not going.
Yo, and the thing is, it looked crazy in person. Like when you walk in and you see, you're like, oh, I get it. And I was in the seats. I wasn't in the general. So like, that's what it's meant for. Like,
you know what got me was the video, and I don't remember the time frame of this, but your boy KD was
on there, yeah.
And
that was the night before.
He looking up, and I'm like, oh, hell no, just absolutely not. Got Kevin Durant up here watching Kanye West like this. I'm like, ain't no chance. You can keep your little free tickets. I ain't going.
Hey, I'll tell y'all this, fellas, and then we can talk about basketball or football or whatever else. I put that tweet up. I ain't looked. I got all my mentions and stuff off, but it got a lot of engagements. We got a lot of people screaming at me and
they mad at you.
Picks.
We got text messages, screenshots.
But I'll tell you one person isn't getting mentioned in that. Kendrick Lamar. They know he running him off the stage. He's not even in the combo. Keep him out the way.
Yeah, that's not what he does. He
Get
also
here,
doesn't
buddy.
drop an album every year.
That's a skill issue. That's a you thing.
Oh, that's a pride in your work issue.
Man, he got 2 dubs in a row. He better take a little bit more time.
Man, you better stop.
What he got? He got 5 albums.
That's one every.
It depends on if you count Section 80. Like, I mean, because what Section 80, the first album?
Yeah.
You got Pimp a Butterfly, Good Kid, Damn, Mr. Morale, GNX.
He can get up there. He can get up there higher than I think most people give him credit for in a versus like that.
He doesn't make hit records. That's not. He doesn't make hit records. He makes albums that people listen to. But he didn't start making hit records till GNX.
I mean, no, but like when you talk about if Jay talking about people talk about you don't know, like they play Money Trees. That play's going off.
Sure,
going off. So like
you don't know, and then you hear a pull up, drink,
but
pull up. They give me like,
yeah. But I think those records got bigger in the last 2 years. Those records were big. They got bigger in the last 2 years.
I don't know about Money Trees. Money Trees.
I've seen Money Trees perform. Like they go crazy for it. But Kendrick hit a different. He appealed. GNX in terms of Kendrick's album is a one of one in his catalog. GNX is a very unique album to anything he's ever done. And now he appeals, or at least with that album, to the same audience that Drake did. Yeah. Like everybody was listening to TV Off and Not Like Us or Not Like Us wasn't on there. Luther and all of them records.
Up.
Yeah, all of them. Luther. I don't believe he was playing Luther.
Luther was the Eddie. Stop. 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 Luther was the biggest record of the year. You can't be serious. Luther?
I'm just play the actual song.
Well,
my dearest brother in the great state of New York. I play records for a living, and that song played every hour and 15 minutes for it felt like 8 months.
That's unfortunate.
That was unquestionably the biggest record of the year.
And you see the commercial state of hip hop now.
You know what? You're right. I'll tell you what. Kendrick should have made a record that said, bend that ass over, let that coochie breathe. That's what he should have done.
No, you gotta
drop that record, K-Dot.
Look,
was it number one like 20 weeks in a row?
The interesting thing about that is listen to the contents of
I didn't know you could say that on the radio, by the way.
Listen to the contents of Peekaboo. Listen to the contents of Squabble Up. Squabble Up. I'm gonna sound like a hater. He's talking about nothing. Listen to the lyrics. He's talking about nothing. It's like, what are you talking about?
That's what I just said. This is
but y'all love Squabble Up.
Album up. It's literally a radio record.
But
it's a one like. What was the first conversation we had about GNX? It is a complete departure from everything he's ever done. Squabble up, TV off, all of like, well, this is not like people. We came in that day.
TV office, though.
People thought it, but people thought that was a mixtape.
Yeah.
There was no rollout for it. Everyone thought, did he have the heart on there? Something was on there. And you're like, he never puts that on an album. This is a mixtape. Yeah. No, that was the album.
That should speak to the quality of the content, if you ask me. But I'm a hater, so
yes, you are. That's all right. I am too.
Hey, Eddie, though,
your boy can stay on the sideline.
Check this out.
We not gonna question if it's a mixtape when he show up. We gonna know.
Oh no, he's just gonna drop a brand new album a week later because the one he dropped was ass. Oh no. Here's the Scary Hours version. All right, man.
It was 5 more songs.
Push it, pump your numbers, man.
Some of our favorite artists continuously give us music to play, and some of us make us wait 7 years and then make a Peso Draco album. But that's just some of us.
No, let Drake drop another album that no one will talk about 3 days after his drop.
He literally had one of the biggest songs of the year. I think one of the biggest songs of the last 10 years with Cole on that album.
Oh, absolutely.
Like that's one of the
absolutely
that song will stand the test of time. That's one of the great hip hop songs in the last century.
that record.
I was on that
fire.
album.
Yeah, Cole made that hit record his.
Cole killed it, but come on,
man. Everybody remembers Cole from that. And they're annoyed by Drake.
No, they're not annoyed.
They're annoyed by Drake at the end of that record.
I
had to come back and get his second verse in. You want to talk basketball or you want to keep doing this? Let's talk about the Thunder. Let's talk about the Thunder, man. Nobody wants to talk about it. Let's talk about the Oklahoma
Thunder. Yeah. Can I give y'all my grumpy hot take? I'm not watching them. I'm not watching Lou Dort play basketball.
Come on, don't do that to the Thunder.
Yo,
don't do that to the Thunder.
Really?
Lou Dort might be the best weak side linebacker in the history of football if he knew the right sport to pick. I'm not watching him do that stuff he does in the court. I'm gonna miss a lot of great Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Chet Holmgren stuff. But I gotta protect my peace at some point. I'm just not partaking in that. He's on the no-watch list.
I told Kenny a second ago, I think OKC might wind up like 30-3 to start this season or something crazy like that.
I watched them opening night. I thought I watched they played the Pacers.
Mm-hmm.
And that was another 25 free throw game.
Yeah.
I'm not even mad at Shai. I like Shai's game. But I just can't watch Lou Dort assault people for 40 minutes. It's just not fun for me. And then that jump shot, and it's just a lot. It's just a lot. I don't like watching the Warriors either. I'm like, they're not really all that fun unless Steph is going crazy. And I can only watch so much Draymond Green. So I don't know. I'm just getting picky in my old age.
Well, we finally agree on something. I'm with you on that one, Eddie.
Yo, when he did the joint with the free throw, I'm like, all right. So look, here's my thing.
He finished that game with 7.
Here's my thing, and I'm gonna sound like a LeBron apologist, but here's the thing with ring culture. If you just buy in the ring culture, then you got a guy like Draymond Green, who is a good player and a valuable player and has helped win championships. But because he has 4 titles, he gets to get on his soapbox every day, and he does, and talk like a megastar every day, even though he's just Draymond Green. Right. Like, we've never had this in the history of basketball. Usually a Draymond Green would be unseen, unheard. Like, do the dirty work, go home, buddy. But then we got him. This is a contender, and this is what a star needs to do, and this is how you gotta act. And like he's getting ready for his ESPN career, which is get your money. But like at some point, like a megastar has to say, "Yo, this is not your combo. Like this isn't for you, buddy. You're Draymond Green. You're Mr. Single Triple. Like it's fine."
Didn't Joel say that one time?
I'm sure a bunch of people have said it. Like
Joel on his podcast is like, we never game plan for you
ever.
He said we never game plan for you.
And he get to go. Well, I did this and this. And again, this is ring culture. Like we're giving him that. Like that's crazy. He walks around like a megastar. It's like, bro, you've never been the best player on your team. Like, I guess you were in Michigan, but come on, man. You've never been the second best player on this team. So like, why are you talking like he's going to the Hall of Fame? So he gets to talk like he's a megastar with 4 rings in the Hall of Fame. It's like, I'm over it, bro. I'm over a lot of these
media works
Pat
super
Bev.
hard.
I'm over Pat Bev talking like he's Durant. Like, leave Trae Young alone. You've never been as good as Trae Young on any level of basketball. What are you talking about?
Settle down, sir. Also, check out Draymond Green's podcast right here on Odyssey.
No, that's your brother. That's your coworker.
Well,
I'm
a team player.
He wasn't at the Halloween party earlier, but that's your colleague right there. So if you're not watching, you don't like Lou Dort, you don't like the Warriors, you don't like OKC, who do you like watching so far this season?
Houston Rockets.
Besides the Houston Rockets.
The Sacramento Kings started 4 guards the other day. I was impressed.
Well, jeez. You
you weren't happy?
That's tough.
I'm not gonna lie. I've enjoyed the Austin Reeves.
I want to ask you real quick. Are you, because I may be on the other end of this. I recognize the greatness. I recognize what I'm watching. I don't watch Wemby and get the same feeling that I get when I watch Kyrie. Right? Like when I watch Kyrie, this is amazing to see. I could watch this on a loop forever. Wemby, after seeing a couple of dunks, it's like, this isn't even fair. Like, not even.
I kind of see what you. There's just a smoothness that's not going to be there because he's 7'5", which is fine. But I also watched him go tween, snatch back, hop back, 3 on a center that he just blocked his shot. So I don't watch every Spurs game like on on the edge of my seat, but I'm enjoying the highlights. That dude is like absurd. It doesn't make sense. He's a when you were little and you had NBA Live and you made a player, you would make him like 7'5" and make threes and do all the dunks. And this guy does it. It gets kind of crazy. And I get that like some of it's not impressive because he's just long and he's just stepping around people and stuff. But
it's impressive. You use the perfect word. It doesn't look graceful. Like when Kyrie does it, it looks like when Kyrie did that, it just looks. It's just different when you're as tall as Wemby is. It's awkward. It's like we've never seen it before, so we don't know exactly what we're looking at.
Right.
I used to love going to Arco to see Dirk because Dirk was way taller than you thought, and he had like a graceful movement to him. But like my guy Legends
in the building.
So it was cool to watch somebody
be a Kings Clip forum at some point this year. I'm positive.
Russ will be involved.
Oh, it's definitely gonna be Russ. It was just cool to watch somebody
Russell Westbrook said to Doug Christie last night.
How long is Doug for this team?
Hopefully he gets an opportunity, man.
Yeah.
I don't know though. It's a little tricky.
Yeah, I mean, like we shouldn't be asking that question right now. Like he's 5 games into his coaching career.
But we know
I know.
his team, though.
I know, man. I know. We said the other day, Eddie, like this isn't Alvin Gentry. Like this isn't Eric Musselman. This isn't Keith Smart. Like you can't do that to Doug.
You can't.
Right? Because this is Doug Christie. This is Bobby Jackson. Like you can't do that to them.
Yeah. It's just a poorly built roster. Like that's kind of the issue here. It's not so much Doug can do. Not to give him an excuse or bail, but it's not really on him. But he's gonna be the first to fall when the time comes. So what other team have I liked? I've not enjoyed the Cooper Flag show. Maybe I'm the bad guy there. I've not enjoyed
he looked good. He looked really good the other night against Indiana.
He's doing some stuff. Yeah. And I guess every once in a while I get ready to complain about him, and I remember he's 18. He's like pure 18-year-old right now. I'm like, oh, he'll be fine.
Oh, I know who you like watching. Philly.
Yo.
Oh my gosh. Him and Maxey.
Start talking about Tyrese Maxey doing.
Yeah, I agree.
We gotta start doing those Tyrese Maxey or this highly paid guy. And then wondering, like, what are we looking at here? Because he's unguardable. Like he might be the fast player in the league.
That's legit Tyrese's team now.
Yeah.
It has to be.
It's
Tyrese. Still waiting on PG, but Tyrese is a dude, man. He just is.
But Paul George is a role player now.
like I think he'll end up starting over VJ for a little bit, but dude, he keep putting up 35. Like you can't justify starting him over him.
Look, I'm doing this on the fly with both of you guys, but where is Maxey in the point guard ranking right now? He got to be top 5.
I watched him score 50 in the playoffs against a guy we're about to say is a top 5 point guard. So he's somewhere. He's somewhere up there. Like that dude, no Hallie this year. Like he puts him a little bit. That dude is special. I like
Hallie's there. I'm putting him top 5.
Like who are we talking?
I just have so much respect for making a game winner in the finals.
Who's the 5th one?
I got 3 right.
I said, but no, I said Shea. I'll say Halliburton, Maxey, Steph,
Jalen Brunson.
Does Luka count?
That's always him and Steph are always the question about what they are. I wouldn't put I wouldn't put Luka.
I wouldn't put Luka there either. But
where's Austin Reeves on the list?
After this week,
well, apparently he's the greatest player that ever existed after this last week.
I said on Threads, he's top 10 white NBA American players already. Show me the list.
Qualifications for that one. You said ever?
I was like, what is Bob Cousy gonna do with him? Did y'all see his college tape going around?
Bob Cousy never dropped 50 on the Kings.
Bob Cousy never buzzer beat a 4-time defensive player of the year like that. Come on, dude. I'll say this, and this is like, I guess, like one of the highest compliments I give a player. I had a really weird irrational confidence that Austin Reeves was about to win that game somehow. Like I don't know what shot he's about to make, but he's gonna do something. And he did.
Man,
so I believe in Austin Reeves.
We were both there on Sunday when he put up the 51 against the Kings, and there was a lot of free throws, but in that fourth quarter, he had a bounce to himself. Yeah. Like he was like,
he was feeling
I'm about to hit you with, and he wouldn't hit. He wouldn't hit nothing but the bottom of the net.
Yeah,
I remember last year the Suns played the Lakers in December. It was like a good game, and I remember talking to Kevin. I was like, what do you think of Austin? He was like, man, he knows how to work that pick and roll. Like he got some. He's nice. Like he knows what he's doing. It's a certain style of play, yeah, but he does it, and he does it well. And I was like, oh, okay. So he was like, give it a little more. But again, like he knows how to orchestrate that, how to work off screens, how to put defenders in bad positions. And at the end of the day, he got some game. So it's real. Like, is he a 30-point scorer and all this stuff? I don't know. And I know it's like we live in the era of these stats are a little more exaggerated than they were 10 years ago, 15 years ago. But a 50-point triple-double is a 50-point triple-double. Like, it doesn't happen every night. It's happening more often than it used to. It's not happening every night.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, he can shoot. He can drive. He's a little bigger than people realize. He's got some in-between game. He handled the ball. Who knows what it look like when the other two guys get back, and I think Luka's going to play tonight. But he got something to him. And at that price, that's the question I was asking. It's like, all right, Austin Reeves at $17 million. I think it's 13 right now.
Yeah,
or
his price is not
Devin Booker at 75. And it's like, and that's no disrespect to Book, but that's a bad dude right there.
Are you caught up in the in following, not as a part of the gambling stuff? Like, do you think this is leading to something big?
Man, I'm seeing people getting mad at Pablo because the reality is that crew is like a crew that does travel together around each other a lot. Chauncey and Damon and then Ty Lue, who's the guy you mentioned. So I'm not a lawyer, right? But when I found out Thug's RICO case was local, I said, oh, he might beat that. But when the feds come get you with a big case like that, they usually have it. So something's going to happen. Something's coming down of this. Like they got the mafia involved and all that stuff.
Well, not always. Because correct me if I'm wrong. This wasn't a RICO case. The feds went and got Sean, didn't they?
But they still got him in some form or fashion.
And they got him, but not
like they wanted to.
Not
but
what they wanted.
He didn't walk away.
Not home till 2028. So you ask him, he got. And they had all the stuff. They had all the evidence. Like, it's like if you listen, like again, I'm not a lawyer, but a lot of the analysis says, the prosecution kind of blew it, but they had all kind of evidence. So I don't know. Like it's a tricky thing, and then you got the NBA recent statements and all that stuff. And it's like they're gonna have to rectify this somehow because we're getting really close to like, is it fixed? And once you lose that kind of error of integrity, I don't know how you get that back. You don't put that
Well,
back in the tube.
I think some of the additional reporting that has come out is actually in favor of the NBA. Like the NBA, maybe Skull. I don't know how you want to define it. I don't think the NBA was caught off guard by this. Like there was a report today that before this season started, they identified missed free throws, fouls, and turnovers as like wagers that could like be susceptible to player manipulation, and they asked certain, they're not books but sites that will not be mentioned on this show for obvious reasons, those sites, they asked them, hey, can we avoid putting these
certain props
types of prop bets on your sites? And one of them I never did. I'm not sure what the other one did. I think they ultimately removed them at some point during the season.
I just want to know when they're going to get Scott Foster. Like, this is better for the game if we get.
Do we get a trophy if they ever go back and look into 2001 a little closer?
I'll take it.
Yeah, I'll
Kings
take it.
is sweeping the Nets, right? Like it's just.
I'll take. We'll do a parade too.
The Nets weren't winning a game in either series.
Okay,
we need
they didn't have a chance.
It's crazy when you look back because I think the discrepancy was like 25-6 for the free throws in Game 6, and it was just like crazy calls. But it's like there's been even worse discrepancies. Like there's like, the league is just a mess.
There was a Houston game that was really bad. A Yao Ming era Houston game. I can't remember who it was. Shoot, the Lakers Kings on Sunday was 26-5.
That was crazy.
So are you guys of the? I know we're like memory lane here, but like, well, Peja should have made the shot. Doug should have made the shot in Game 7. Like,
well, they missed a bunch of free throws. They missed like 17 free throws.
They whether the game was fixed or whether the officials were Laker happy, the Kings helped. Yeah. The cold reality is the Kings absolutely helped in the downfall.
I'll never unsee the Peja shot. Like I remember Doug's shot kind of, but the Peja shot just was like sliced it 3 feet to the right. It was crazy.
Overtime game at home. You missed 17 free throws. I remember I've watched that game like in the last like 7 years or so. I think they were up by 2 with like 30 seconds to go.
That series to me is like always like 4 or 5 things. It's the Mike shot. It's obviously the Ori shot and kind of like the look on Chris's face.
Yeah. Mike's Vlade's perfect pass to Robert Ori at the top of the key.
It's the Peja shot, but it's also like the image of Chris guarding Shaq because Scott fouled out. Vlade fouled out. It's like, what are you supposed to do?
Rick Adelman's look on the bench.
Oh man,
when the fouls were happening in Game 6, he's looking like
that's the
I've never seen.
Oh, and the Kobe elbow to Mike.
Yeah, that's the one I was gonna say. The blood. Yeah,
and where his nose fouled his elbow. Like, good job.
Eddie, I'm glad it was windy, man, and your run got canceled. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I had to traumatize y'all a little bit with the trip.
I'm saying it every time, man. Get out here, man. Come on, man. Holidays come up. Get on that.
Man, we looking at it, and I think I'm gonna do some stuff in the Bay early next year too. So soon we're gonna make it happen.
All right, big
I'm gonna make sure it's a Friday too, so I come in the studio and we can talk about
Drake. It doesn't matter what day it is. You come in here anytime you want.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it don't matter. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Yes,
awesome, man. Eddie Gonzalez right there. Good combo with Eddie. We'll come back. We'll continue to talk Kings basketball. Our man, Legends. First of all, Legends said he's pulling up on the show.
Hey, pull up, Legends. Come on.
Just noted. That's noted. And he said, what do you think of the direction of the Kings roster? It's hella confusing. Well, we're not going to answer that question, but we'll try when Dilo and Casey return here. Final hour of the week here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Is the direction of the Kings roster confusing, or is it just we don't like the answer currently?
It's just bad.
Well, because it's like I feel like 2027, whatever. It's just wait till then. Maybe it's just I don't know.
So we'll go 28 and then out.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's kind of like the car's pulled over right now.
Oh, man, let me go fill this up real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Sorry. I'll be right back.
Michigan, I wouldn't call it a trap game. I'm expecting you guys to win. I don't know. It's different. I guess you know your team and stuff like that. But Pittsburgh just kind of seems off. Like, I don't think the Colts are Super Bowl contenders, but I think they're good enough to be like teams like Pittsburgh. John Poles, is GNT going to do something for my fantasy team this week? I got Saquon and Judkins on a bye. So, Kieran, you can always turn around, though. Sometimes it feels like they don't know how to drive.
Man, we ain't even really talk about the 49ers today.
I legit don't think there's one other person.
Abe. They came in, ate some chili, and left.
Call him now, Lisa.
No one here. Even usually Charlie. So we'd be like, nobody's here. It'd be Charlie.
Did Charlie really just leave?
Yeah, he just left right now. I just shook his hand. Said thanks for everything.
There's not a peep in this office right now.
He's going to be back next week.
Well, I know.
Not a peep in here right now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Charlie asked me, he's like, do you need me to stick around? I don't think so. He's like, all right, I'm going to head out then.
Oh, man.
They owe me some hours.
Good. Good for Charlie. Yo, Kyle Madsen makes fire dessert, man.
That's fire. It's true. I just told him right now.
Yeah, absolutely fire
Great
dessert.
stuff.
Zebra PT married life's great.
Oops. All right, final hour of the week here on this night of Halloween, man. Whatever you're doing, be safe.
Be safe. Be safe.
If you're hitting the clubs or you're just taking the kids out trick-or-treating, man, be safe. Have a great time.
You guys got your Your plan all laid out, what neighborhoods you're hitting and all that other stuff?
Yeah. The plan is set. The girls are gonna order pizza probably in the next hour or so. I have to rush home after the show is done because I have to get my makeup done first.
Oh, makeup is happening.
Makeup, yeah.
All right.
Found out a couple days ago.
Yeah.
When I got a text, said, "Hey, I got your makeup." I said, "Excuse me, like for TV? No. I got your makeup." And then Katie and I will have a couple of things to do. We'll get the kids ready. Their dad and girl will come over, and we'll walk around our neighborhood, and then head over to their other house through that neighborhood, and that'll be the night.
Oh man, all right.
Be the night.
Still got $80 worth of candy to come back to too.
I think we got.
I don't like the way you said that.
No, it's funny, man. It's funny.
$380 worth of candy in that front table.
Oh yeah,
I'm
Abe's
taking a
away,
gang
though.
of that. Oh,
Abe was giving them. There's people trick-or-treating.
Okay. I thought they just left and like.
There's a sign on the door. I was
okay.
like, I was confused too. I was like, are we just letting people into the building to get candy?
No, Abe's meeting them. Abe
There's so much candy up there.
Like
KC stuffing candy in his pockets. It's for the kids.
Oh, I know KC's grabbing some of them Snickers
I'm
bars.
still gonna
on the
get a
way
few.
out.
I'm still getting a few. Don't get it twisted.
Just text Abe. Hey, Abe, was it 916?
Charge it to the game.
Yeah, 909 0985. I guess.
0985. Yeah, 0985.
Yeah.
Charge it to the
Like,
game.
hey, Abe, I grabbed the Snickers, man. I'll holla at you.
Yeah, Abe is giving away whatchamacallits and regular candy from like 3 to 6.
That's
Man,
awesome.
That's what's up. There's a lot of candy up there.
Yeah, there really is. But yeah, follow all the festivities on the social media accounts. Probably more on mine than the shows, but it's that deal on the radio. And maybe tune in to see KC is Bluey's dad, which is something I wouldn't have understood before, but now I'm anxious to see it.
Probably not.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, if it's there, sure, I'll put it on. It's whatever. All I do is just walk around the neighborhood, and then there's like a group of parents. So Reese's friends, they get together and they hang out, and they've been friends since kindergarten. So they hang out, and we kind of just, as parents, let them do whatever they're doing, whether we're at their house or they're walking around the neighborhood, and it'd be lit at the house. Drinks are flowing, food is good. We vibe it out. So yeah, that'll be what's going on. Ryan will walk around for a little bit, and then we going back to the Guzman's house.
Okay,
this is gonna be lit.
Shout out to the Guzmans. Yeah. But everybody have a great time and be safe. Take pictures. Send them to our Instagram pages. We want to see y'all out there. Take pictures of all of the K-pop demon hunters that you encounter along the wall.
They are cooking this.
Complex showed us his goddaughter. K-pop demon hunter got the hair all set. Like they are cooking. Absolutely cooking. 916-909-1025. I was gonna go as Leezy for Halloween, but my camera's not expensive.
What was that
enough.
number one more time?
916-909-1320.
Oh,
I dropped the 1025. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Let's just go home, dude.
Everybody,
we're all tired. I'm out of here at 4-2.
There's no
replay Eddie's interview again.
Yeah,
We're
run
out.
that back.
There's no excuse for that. Like, really? Call whatever number you want to. I don't even care at this point. I'm gonna be so upset if I come back home to $80 worth of candy.
Oh.
Unless the teenagers took
Get
it. Then
ready
I'm
to
gonna be
learn
really...
Chinese, buddy.
You're either gonna come back to $80 worth of candy, or you're gonna come back to no candy and no bowl too, though.
Taking the bowl is diabolical. Come on. Show some respect, you little badass.
It's a nice bowl, too. What's up, Lazy?
Yo, D-Lo, Casey, Jesse, happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy Halloween, man. Where my pizza at, dog? It's Friday. It's been a while.
No pizza day. We getting candy, man. I give you some Snicker bars. We get Skittles. We get all that, Casey.
Man, I ain't trying to have all that. I need some pizza.
Yeah, I feel you.
Come over to the house. You know I'm going to order too much, I guess. So come on over.
Yes, sir. Hey, D-Lo, I know this is more of a 102 question, but hey, I was enjoying that interview you guys had with Eddie, and I got to ask, D-Lo, why do you hate Lil Wayne? Hey, you said all his songs come from mixtapes. Brother, a Millie, that's not a mixtape. Mrs. Officer, come on, Lil Wayne got plenty of hits besides mixtapes, D-Lo.
Sweetie, that is not what I said. I said everybody knows him from that Carter 3 album, and I don't care about those songs on the mixtapes because they're not going to help in a versus.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, yeah, he's one of the best mixtape rappers.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Say, oh, my bad, D-Lo. I misheard. Oh, my bad, D-Lo. I didn't mean to mischaracterize what you said.
No, D-Lo, I'm saying this. I think you're underrating Lil Wayne.
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm not.
by that.
No, I'm not. Y'all overrate him.
Nah. I'll say this. I'll say this. Once again, we always go back to this. It depends on the crowd, right? Like if you're playing a road game and you play Jay-Z in Madison Square Garden,
yeah, that's not
like it's
yeah,
tough.
Right.
It's tough. But if you have, I think those people are like around our age, maybe a little younger, and Wayne starts playing, they know all of that mixtape stuff. Like, and they will go
younger than us.
Yeah.
Oh,
like,
I would not think that is true.
Leezy's younger than us.
Like, Leezy, name 3 Lil Wayne. Is he still? Oh, he gone.
But it's not even songs. Like he took the "Show Me What You Got" beat, and people always talk about that, like how he went crazy. So it's not. I don't know the title of the song, but they know
probably doesn't even have a title.
They know the beats that he got on, and they're like I said, I'd say from our age, 5 to 7 years younger, they will
really,
they will. I'll say
5 to 7
I'll
years
even
younger
say 10. I'll even say 10 because when he was doing that, we were like, I mean, we're a little different in age, but we were like 22 to 25.
Yeah.
Right. So those guys 5 years younger than us was
17-years playing
that's their
mixtapes
goat.
like that.
Hell yeah, that is their goat.
I thought you were going to say
17-year-old
older than us.
Nah, because they weren't listening to Wayne like that. They weren't listening. I'm 42. Somebody that's 30, 36, 37, they know all that mixtape. We like word for word, bar for bar. They hear the beat going and they'll go crazy. Like it's. I probably even should know. I don't know all the mixtape.
I don't
stuff
have.
like
Maybe
that,
I don't
but
hang out with. Maybe I need to hang out with more 35-year-olds because I don't know. I'm confident. I don't know a single person who will go bar for bar on them records.
Yeah, they will.
And I know like Lil Wayne fans, and they won't go bar for bar on them records.
They'll
know the record. They'll play. They have it on some burnt CD from 30 years ago. But all I'm saying is Wayne does not belong in that conversation with Drake, Jay-Z, and Kanye West. And if you really want to piss people off, Eminem belongs in it before he does.
Equally. I think Eminem belongs in it for sure. For sure.
All right. Lazy. I accept your apology, Lazy. Goodness gracious. Lotus Prime. A Millie isn't off a mixtape. Yes, that is correct. For the third time, it is off the Carter 3, the album everybody knows him for.
He would also get, and I never really understood this, but he would get credit for Back That Ass Up. He's on that song. He's considered a feature. If we're talking about features,
I mean, that's kind of how it works, though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends on if you're fighting clean or not.
Yeah, but we always talk about like the features, right? Like, and that would be one of his features.
Nah, I'd be up there.
So
I mean, yeah, features opens up a whole different, but that's the case for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Features with all of them.
Where they went too far, and I do not agree with this. And I've been telling the homies, I tell Ace, tell Naughty G all this all the time. Shout out to the Locks because I love the Locks. Like I love them. But hold on, man. You can't be using songs that you wrote for Mariah Carey on
you can't do the Honey remix.
No. Well, even that was a feature, but he started using like Diddy songs that he wrote for Diddy. Like, wait a minute, hold on, wait, no. You have to be present on, like you have to be on the title of the song, not the credits only. They started doing that. I was like, come on, man. Can't do that. You know who was doing that was Babyface and Teddy Riley.
Mm-hmm. That's all they were doing.
Which was top 3 verses of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that verses.
Yeah, I saw Babyface in the 90s, and he was like, hey, I'm going to do something for y'all. And he went into it wasn't I'll Make Love To because Boyz II Men was performing that night. He went into like TLC Records. He went into and it wasn't like a 40-minute set of the records he wrote. because he was still dropping albums.
Yeah.
Like Whip Appeal wasn't that, not Whip Appeal. For the Cool in You wasn't that old when he did this show. I think this was Boys to Men. I don't know what it was called, but the 2 tour.
Yeah.
So he did maybe 15 minutes, like Tony Braxton. So Love Should Have Brought You Home. He just hit like a couple of records real quick. Sitting at the piano. It's like, oh my God.
Our boy did that too when we went and saw him in San Jose. Keith Sweat did about 10 minutes of songs that he wrote.
Mm-hmm.
And Keith Sweat underrated.
Oh, he absolutely is.
Sweat underrated.
Yeah, and he still go. Like, he still perform.
I wasn't like, I was on the tail end of his era, but I was at his concert. I knew like all the songs. I was like, oh yeah, this is one of the goats.
That's what I would consider like my favorite genre of music is that
what would you call him?
90s
Early 90s
R&B. Yeah, that 90s R&B. He'd probably be
80s,
classified
early
as New Jack.
Yeah,
but,
he knew Jack.
But I would go like, you give me 90s R&B, you can keep Wayne and Drake, and you can keep all of that. Give me 90s R&B.
Yeah, I'm going 90s, 2000s R&B.
Yeah.
No, I can't say that. I won't say that.
No, we know. It doesn't even matter at this point.
Say it.
You might as well
It's
go for him as
okay.
Halloween. Like, we already know.
What? No, that's how I was about to. Well, yeah, you already know. Like, we going there. We already know. I was about to say something that I listened to, but I can't do that. I work for Odyssey.
Oh,
yeah.
But there's a channel somewhere that plays nothing but 90s.
That you have to pay for. He actually pays for it.
he pays for everything.
He does, because he's rich.
I don't know what you guys.
Y'all get on me for buying $80 worth of candy, and this man got a subscription.
Yeah, you got $80 worth of music subscriptions.
He's got $80 worth of like just subscription to this, subscription to that, free trial over, charge the card.
I need to cut that out too, by the way. Some of them are. Oh, look, we're still going to 28, huh?
Yeah.
So, man, I was sitting at my computer for about 30, 45 minutes crunching numbers, trying to figure out what I'm going to do after at about 9 o'clock, YouTube TV zapped all them Disney channels off. And I was sitting there, I said, what does Hulu TV do? Let me see the channel list. No, I haven't done it yet.
Yeah.
But I don't know how YouTube TV gets out of this one.
Go ahead, Jesse. Sorry.
What's stronger, I guess? Sunday Ticket or ESPN?
So if you bought Sunday Ticket, you're stuck. Because YouTube was very smart about this, or Google or whatever. They were very smart about this. They were like, whether you're doing you pay it once or you pay for like 4 months or whatever it is. Once that first payment is taken, we're taking the other 3. And if you cancel it, go ahead, but we will cancel it after the other 3 payments are made and the season's over.
Yeah.
Once that first payment was withdrawn, you bought Sunday Ticket for the year. And so you can be pissed off that they don't have ESPN, but you're going to have to create an additional expense to go get ESPN if you because you're not getting rid of YouTube.
Yeah.
You're not getting rid of YouTube TV. And we were talking about this during one of the commercial breaks earlier. This was strategic. And I'd argue it was brilliant on behalf of Disney. This comes up during the football season. This comes up after you launch ESPN, the whatever it's called. Yeah. After you launch that, and now you're putting them in a position to where, your carriage fee is not going to be the same as everybody else's because we have the service that competes directly with you. And you, this year, at some point, are going to be the biggest distributor of live television in this country. We take all our stations away. We can't watch Matt George.
Dog, ABC is
That's
gone.
the thing. Like, I was looking at it.
Crazy.
I was like, all right, so it's really gone. And then I'm looking at the locals. I'm like, yo,
ABC.
I can't watch Matt George.
I don't know what YouTube TV does.
They
might have to fold on, not like fold the company, but fold.
Oh, it's not just fold. Not only you gonna fold, you're gonna pay.
Prices,
yeah, because you're not gonna pay.
When you say you don't mean them.
Yeah, Comcast is not our competition. Whatever this is, that's not our competition either. But you are. So if you want to keep our channels on your little service, you're gonna pay more than any of them.
And here's the thing about it. Here's the cold game is YouTube TV, you aren't really going to pay. You, Damian Barling and KC and Jesse Tapia will be the ones to
That's
pay.
right.
Because whatever your monthly is right now, you can probably put
Going up.
another $30, $40 on it.
Yep.
And they ain't got no contract, so they can do that at any time.
And that's that was the funny thing about that stupid ESPN thing is I told you I do not give a good goddamn about WWE. I will not pay a single penny for something I already have. Now I don't have it. And now I still refuse. I'm not paying for that.
How do you think this plays out?
Exactly as I just said.
Do you think YouTube is going to do it?
Google is going to have to come out the pocket, whatever that means, and I have no idea. I know it used to be like a certain, like it's a dollar figure per subscriber. Their fee is going to be higher than any other distributor of live television, and they're going to have to pay it, or that little marker that they were going to hit this year is the #1 distributor of live television is not going to happen.
What do you think? Like,
and Hulu and Fubo are like merging.
I guess so.
And I don't know what that looks like because I don't know what Fubo offers that Hulu doesn't, except a multi-view that actually works the way you want it to.
That's once they get that. I'm not lying. That was like one of the determining factors why I didn't pull the trigger just yet, because I still like the multi-view, and if they figure it out, like because they're with Fox and YouTube. Was it Fox and YouTube where the government got involved and said, no, we're watching Texas, Ohio State. Figure it out.
Right.
So I didn't pull the trigger yet because I'm like, maybe they figure this out in the next day or two.
Yeah.
But I thought about the multi-view. I love the multi-view, especially when college football is going on and all this other stuff. But if I say that to say, if Hulu gets with Fubo and they've got that figured out and they bring that to Hulu TV or Hulu Live or whatever it is, YouTube TV in a bad way right now. They're in a bad way.
Yeah, they're stuck. And Casey was right. The ones that are going to pay for it are us. We're the ones who pay for everything. These multi-billion-dollar companies operate with the understanding that, well, it's all right. They'll pay for it. They don't want to pay the extra $1 or 50 cents or $2 or whatever the charge per subscriber winds up being. But when they do, and YouTube has to, they do not have a choice. They have to.
I was about to say, what do they? What, they're negotiating.
You can't lose this lineup of channels.
Right.
You absolutely cannot lose it. You're flirting with disaster right now because you can sneak through tonight, but you've got college football tomorrow. You've got the NFL coming up on Sunday. That may not really be a factor until Monday.
Right.
But yeah, you've got you have a very limited amount of time that you can play with this. But YouTube also knows if it means that much to you, we already got you because you bought that Sunday ticket.
Well, that's the one that I never, because I didn't get Sunday tickets. So I'm telling you, I was sitting there for about 30 minutes on the computer, like kind of going back and forth and crunching some numbers and stuff like that. And I was ready to make the move. I said, let me give it a day or two to figure out what they do. Maybe the weekend. Maybe they fold during the weekend and I keep it, but I don't have the Sunday ticket. That might be their saving grace. That might buy them a little time because a lot of people still have that Sunday ticket and they may not rush to leave.
YouTube TV, we are still indeed locked in. You still got me next year as well because the Dolphins play in Miami. So,
Oh, you don't have me. As soon as I got that email, I was like, oh, it's fine. I don't need this anymore. I'll have Red Zone, but my obligations are always to the San Francisco 49ers. Everything else I can catch up on Red Zone in our NFL premium account.
See, but figure this out, please, because I would like to watch Vanderbilt versus Texas.
That's gonna be a good game. Texas with a nice little comeback win last week.
You're gonna have to use one of your links.
Yeah, shout out Dana White.
You know what the crazy part is too, though, and we talked about this before. Unless I read wrong, Hulu don't have NBA TV.
I think you read that wrong.
I looked for it yesterday on their little channel list.
I think you read that wrong.
I hope it. Well,
let me look. Let me
YouTube
be
TV
sure.
better hope I read it wrong. Well. Before this show is over, all.
That's it. Yeah, Damien just killed YouTube TV in the Caraway house.
Before 4 o'clock, I'll be having a new provider. If that's the case, I remember because that's what I thought. I know we talked about it. I was like, they don't have it, and then somebody was like, no, they do.
They do.
But I couldn't find it last night.
I remember. I remember we did absolutely do this once before, and I don't know if it was in a different like tier, because it's not listed like in the sports channels, but it's there somewhere.
And AI says it's Hulu Plus Live TV. That's the bundle or whatever you got to get, I guess, to get NBA TV.
Yeah, it might be
a good deal on that right now too.
It might be some sort of add-on, but I'm very confident that they have it.
Oh, YouTube TV, they better figure this out quick, because it'll get ugly. But like you said, I didn't account for the people who are already locked into Sunday Ticket.
Yeah, that's me and Jesse. We here.
Sunday Ticket for life.
Damn, y'all ain't gonna be able to watch nothing.
Babe, you want to hang out?
You're gonna watch the Dolphins and that's it.
Oh, I'm gonna be miserable.
Oh, that's tough.
Don't even watch them now.
We have to grab Abe the next time he walks by. You have to see Abe. If you've never seen Abe, he's a pretty big guy. There's no way he is not really, really hot.
Yeah, it's a pretty big suit.
Like he has.
What is he
to be,
again?
Like
I
Teen
think
Wolf,
he's Teen Wolf.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
He got the whole costume.
Shout out to my boy Abe.
I'll go grab him.
Did you ever hear the story about how Michael J. Fox got Back to the Future? Hey, yeah, he's walking by right now. Yeah, he's got a whole crew with him. Hey,
yeah, he's busy right now.
Hey, come here, open the door. No, we just want y'all to see our man real quick. Hey, we just wanted the cameras to see you real quick.
We're giving out candy till 6.
There it is.
Come down here.
What's the text number?
916-909-0985. But just come to the front door.
There you
I'll
go.
bring you candy.
There you go.
And maybe you'll meet these guys. Maybe.
I'll be long
gone. That's great.
Hey, I'll come to
giant Teen Wolf goes, hey, just come to the door. I'll give you candy.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, come to the front door and I'll give you candy. It's kind of crazy.
Bro, we're getting investigated.
No, sir, I'm not coming to your door.
Yeah, we're getting investigated.
Not coming to your van either.
I love Abe. Oh, man.
Oh, brother. What happened with Teen Wolf, though? I don't think I heard it. Or no, Back to the Future.
Yeah, no. So Michael J. Fox wasn't originally cast as Marty McFly, right? In Back to the Future.
Who was it? C. Johnson, whatever.
C. Thomas. No, it wasn't. He was. They wanted him, but he was doing Family Ties, and they were like, "We're not letting him go. Like, sorry, Family Ties is more important. You can't do it." And like the production for Back to the Future wound up taking a long time, so he ends up doing the Teen Wolf movie. And they're filming that scene, if you've ever seen Teen Wolf, where he's surfing on the top of the van and he's just in the Teen Wolf outfit. And in the same lot, they're filming Back to the Future with I forgot the guy's name, but the other actor. And Michael J. Fox knew he knew him, and that's Spielberg and the whole thing. And apparently he sat down on the top of the van and was like, "Man, that's Steven Spielberg." And I'm on this van dressed as a goddamn wolf. And he's just like shaking his head. And I guess he talked to someone on the lot, and they're like, "Yeah, this isn't going well." So they convinced the studio to shut down production, and they wanted Michael J. Fox. And they said the only way you could do this is he films Family Ties during the day, and everything he does with you is at night. That's the only way we'll do this. He was literally working like very, very literally like working 20 to 22 hours every day to film Back to the Future.
I wonder if that's one of the reasons why a lot of those scenes are at night.
It could be.
When you think about it, like they don't have a lot of daytime scenes.
Yeah.
In those movies.
Yeah, his schedule. Like I love that movie. I like Michael J. Fox.
He's phenomenal. Like he is in that era. He's perfect. He is perfect. He's really good.
Do you remember the premise of his character on Family Ties? Did you ever see that show?
I saw, but
it might have been a little bit before.
Yeah, I would watch it.
His parents are hippies, right?
Yeah,
and he's a young Republican.
I did not know that.
It's so great. It's Michael J. Fox is terrific, man.
Isn't that that's the show with my girl? What's her name? Milano.
No, that's Who's the Boss.
Oh,
that's Who's the Boss.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Tony Danza.
Yeah. Hey. Oh no, that's
Fonz.
That's the Fonz. Tony Danza's in Power.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. He's the gangster in Canaan, right?
Yeah, Canaan.
Yeah. We'll come back. We might talk about the Kings. We might talk about the 49ers.
Wow.
Or maybe we'll talk about
having a
growing
lot of
pains.
fun otherwise.
We'll talk about growing pains next. Sacramento's sports leader, ESPN 1320. Kyle sitting in there like, you guys think you're going to keep this shit up, huh?
He's just listening, taking notes now.
Kyle's like, yeah, I want to 4 o'clock on a Friday. I'm going to meet you after your show, pal. Right?
Kyle,
you know, my friend Bobby was golfing and he tuned in to hear about the Kings' shitty season.
Look, Kyle said.
Kyle is the Vince McMahon promo where he's like, I killed my own creation, me, and he turns around and the end. Oh, that's Kyle today.
That game seemed like it was forever ago. Bucks Seahawks in Seattle. It was only like 3 weeks ago. It was like forever.
Oh, growing pain. Yeah.
ING. Well, W-I-N-G.
Leezy, I'm about to block you. He's still out here talking about Lil Wayne. No one had tattoos before Lil Wayne. We were looking is it Colts Bills next week? There was one game next week I was excited for. I thought it involved.
Oh, it's not Colts Bills because it's Dolphins Bills next week.
Oh, sorry about that.
It's okay. I'll probably turn it off by halftime again.
It's in Miami this time, though.
Put it on Mars, bro. Don't matter. Let's go Sharks.
Let's go Sharks.
Macklin Celebrating's been tearing it up. 1-5-2 yesterday in the throwbacks.
Bills and Bucks in a couple weeks.
Watch. Not that I can't watch it. I just don't have time for hockey.
We're gonna go live when it's live. We're gonna go Sharks game live.
I definitely want to go. I've never been to the Sharks game. Definitely want to hit it up.
They always say hockey is the best sport live. I must coach Chiefs in a few weeks. Oh, right on, Russ. That's fun, man.
This boy Lance Woods out here with Manny Fresh.
Lance he'd be out there.
Well, that's facts. They're like ridiculously, absurdly expensive. It makes no sense.
Yeah, I do want to get it.
And if they weren't, I'd buy a million of them. But
how much an NHL jersey go for?
I think at least 150, 160.
That's going
just
great.
for the regulars too.
That's going great.
Abe is really cool, man. He really got this. He gets it.
Yeah.
Like Abe absolutely gets it.
He's a dope cat.
My fault. John Paul's a sweater. Gosh. Isn't that what they call it? Sweater.
Dwight, #1. Yeah.
What's that from?
Oh, go take a lap, bro. Yeah, go take a lap. Oh, yeah. It's season 5, huh?
Oh, I must not have gotten to that one yet.
Yeah.
That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
we got
all.
to season 2.
Actually, those are the super fan episodes. I haven't watched those yet.
Nope,
That's what that is.
a regular
You're just throwing
episode.
words out in the air right now.
Eric Stoltz. There you go. Good call, Soren. That's exactly who it is. Eric Stoltz. Probably should mention on our daily sports talk show, Mac Jones is starting under center again this week.
Sounds about right. I wonder if
is Brock dead?
The toe might be.
They give him proof of life by letting him practice.
Man,
a couple of times, limited practice. But I will say this, and I don't know if this is the case. I really don't. But I wonder if they were playing anywhere other than MetLife, he would play this.
So that's the other thing. They are in the Stadium of Death.
Graveyard.
God bless it. They are playing the Giants this week. Yeah, I mean, you imagine, hey, we're gonna hold Brock out one more week, Mac.
That's what it feels like.
Poor Mac, terrified, like, okay,
send Mac out there.
Okay, coach, I got you.
Poor Mac. But I do think this is it's a big game on Sunday. This is a big game on Sunday. I do, all jokes aside, unless I see something different, I do expect Brock to come back relatively soon. You're getting into about the second half of the season. And with all the injuries and everything that's gone on, there are guys who won't come back. There are guys who are on their way back potentially. It's a big deal for the 49ers for their season, I believe, to be 6-3 as opposed to 5-4. Especially going up against a team in the Giants that if you have enough of your starters, you should be able to beat. I know you like the Giants, but the Giants look a little different without Neighbors and Cam Scatterbo. I thought Cam Scatterbo really helped Jackson Dart along and made them a little bit more formidable in recent weeks. You don't have him. Man, I don't want to say they have to, but this is, I talk about opportunities a lot. This is an opportunity to stay above water, be 6-3, hopefully getting Brock back the following week. I need this one. I do need that. I didn't feel this way about the Texans game. I feel this way about this game. I need this one.
You're right. I think this is a tough one. I think this is a tough game for the San Francisco 49ers. Partly because you asked if you have enough starters healthy. You should be. I don't know if they do anymore. The good news is Brock Purdy can sit next to Malik Monk, who is out tomorrow.
That's great.
Malik Monk will not put. Well, I'll throw something back at you. Nick Clifford has been upgraded. He's been upgraded to questionable for tomorrow's game against Milwaukee.
He had a nice honor the gift shirt on yesterday.
Malik is out for personal reasons, and Neek has been upgraded. So much like Kyle Shanahan, there is no chance Doug Christie is ever going to play with anything that resembles the roster he signed up to coach. But Malik is out tomorrow versus Milwaukee. The Kings next play in Denver on Monday. Neek has been upgraded to questionable for tomorrow's game in Milwaukee. So at the very, very least, we can start keeping an eye on the return of Neek Clifford to the Sacramento Kings. It does make me a little nervous. We questioned, and of course it was just questioning. We don't know what exactly Domas's health was when he returned. I think Domas came back right after Neek was ruled out, and there might have been kind of a sense of urgency on Domas's part. Again, through all of our frustrations with Domantas Sabonis this year, for all of the criticisms that I or we may have laid, the one criticism we'll never make about him is he is tough. Right. He is going to play. He wants to be on the floor, and he got back out there. Maybe one game, maybe two, a little earlier than people expected. But it doesn't matter for Doug because he doesn't get to play with the full roster. Those are just the rules. Those are just the rules. that faced Doug Christie. So Malik Monk out for personal reasons on Saturday. Neek Clifford upgraded to questionable as the Kings will take on the 4-1 Milwaukee Bucks.
Also, part of that is Giannis is listed as questionable as well.
He was listed as questionable last night as well. Didn't play, and Bucks wound up beating the Warriors in that one. Yeah, as you and Kyle were talking about during the handoff several hours ago. But that's I mean, no Kings fan cares if Giannis isn't playing. No Kings fan is going, whew, thank goodness. What did Steve Kerr say last night? I think we're 0-12 when the other team's star player is out. Hey, now tally the record for Sacramento, right. Steve.
If you're 0-12, what are the Kings?
Yeah. It's bad. That's what the Kings are, bad. So yeah, those are a couple of storylines headed into this weekend.
Also with this is interesting. I like to read a little bit more on this as time goes on, but I don't believe Brock has been ruled out. He won't start.
Okay.
But he hasn't been ruled out for the game. He's still questionable, and they're saying he may be max backup.
Okay.
So Kyle said he's getting close and stuff like that. But I would think if your starter can't go, then he should just be out.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, what's the point in that? Like, if he can play, maybe the backup quarterback in this situation is considered an emergency quarterback.
Yeah,
I mean, it's I know there's an actual emergency quarterback designation, but I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I don't know. That's just I just still I'm doing a little search, and he's listed as questionable, and they're saying Mac is going to start.
Mm-hmm.
Brock is questionable to be available if something were to happen to Mac. I'd just have him out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So
we'll see.
I really do think it's as much as we joke about it. I think that turf has something to do with.
I don't think that's a joke. I think
whether you play him or not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, sure, because that turf. Yeah, it's a legit. When NFL players are tweeting about it and openly talking about it, that's not a media creation. It's not like, oh, look at these guys just trying to connect dots that don't connect. Like, no, the players are literally talking about this every single year, repeatedly, every single year.
You also have the Rams back at home the following week. So you get, another week of rest. You get them back at home. They'll be on natural grass. It looks like it'll be a natural grass for the rest of oh no, they play at the Colts. So other than this will be the last game that's not, on some type of field turf or something like that outside of the Colts game. Yeah, just think about that.
You not I don't want intimidated is a stupid word. Not impressed with what you've seen from the Giants?
No, I have been. I just think Cam Scatterbull was very important to what they were doing. What we've seen from them in recent weeks. Jackson Dart's done a really good job, but I think Cam
Scatterbull is a big reason Jackson Dart's been able to do what he's been able to do.
Exactly. And not having him, that's a tough blow for it's almost like the Kings to a certain degree. Like when you have all your parts, you can do anything, but they don't have the depth to, at least I don't believe they have the depth to withstand losing one of their top guys. They already lost one of them in Neighbors. Now you lose Cam as well.
Jackson Dart's been good this season too, but he not good enough to overcome those guys being out.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm looking at it. So, but I mean, when you're going up against a second team defense, who knows what might happen? I'm talking about the Giants going up against the Niners second team defense because these guys are so banged up. Who knows, man? I don't really care how it gets done. You just got it for your season, and it's not going to end your season if you lose, but man, it'll put you in such a good spot if you can come out of this 6-3 as opposed to 5-4.
Yeah, for sure. Seattle is sitting at 5-2 right now. Los Angeles Rams are sitting at 5-2, and they're the 49ers at 5-3. And their bye is not approaching. Their bye is a ways away. So they've, keeping up with those two teams. Yeah, it is. I mean, the Rams got the Saints leading into that. The Week 10 matchup is the Rams at Levi's.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got this MetLife game on the road for San Francisco. The Rams are at home versus the Saints, who they're trying to choose what bad quarterback they're going to put under center this week. It's like, well, they're 2 weeks, they're 3 weeks. Ooh, and for Kenny Caraway, 4 weeks. You got San Francisco coming up. This is for the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
Got Seattle after that. Me and Zabo got our Tampa Bay Buccaneers right there. And then you have KC's Carolina Panthers after that.
Matter of fact, give me the next 2 weeks because I need 6 weeks. 6 weeks is what I get a real determination of what's going on with the Los Angeles Rams. If you give me 6 weeks, that's what I'm looking for.
Ruined Halloween.
While we're at it, Jerry Jones, do you want to speak on caring more about your oil adventures and stuff?
The show had just gotten on track.
Well, I do want to say one of the things that we were able to do and find that glory hole. And when you find the glory hole, I put all my chips on the table.
Oh, Chauncey Billups.
Go to Morton's after that.
So we're just letting that fly because he's in character.
Yeah. Jerry Jones said if you find the glory hole, you make a lot of money. Said on the documentary. And then Michael Irvin was screaming after that.
He was screaming about a totally different type of.
Yeah, exactly.
I got to work on a Michael Irvin.
Well, please don't.
Got to work on.
Please don't.
Michael Irvin might be problematic.
Yeah, very problematic.
Why is he sweating so much?
Start with that container of sugar in there and then come back. Maybe
oh, man. Mike Irv.
To answer your question, Arizona, Detroit. And at this point, we might as well finish out the season. They have a second matchup against Seattle, Atlanta, and a second matchup against Arizona is what they're.
The Saints game seems like their last walk in the park for the Rams.
Yeah, I mean, divisional games are tough. I don't know what Atlanta's going to look like there at the end of the season. I'm not as in on the Panthers, but they're not a walkover, a pushover like they have been in years past. That game is in Carolina.
Watch out.
But the next 3 weeks are pretty damn tough. And then you got, a division rival in there as well. And then, Detroit, who could be the best team in the conference, could be the best team in football. Seattle, they've got the Commanders coming up. Cardinals, Rams, as we mentioned. They're scheduled a lot different. Titans, Vikings, Falcons. They got the Colts, Rams, Panthers, and then they'll end the season, obviously, with the San Francisco.
Yeah, of course it is. I bet they give them more draft picks, too. That's just what happens.
Well, of course, what?
Seattle's got an easy schedule. They always do. I think they're going to play Tulane later as well. Tulane.
Shout out to Tulane. I don't know.
Yeah, they got Mississippi State on the schedule as well.
Your opponent this week.
They got Oregon State as well.
Your opponent this week is 2-6.
These guys are true
champions. Good point.
These guys are true champions. Did you see what they did on Thursday Night Football?
You play the same teams. You got Cleveland on your schedule.
True champions. Did you see what
who's true champ?
Did you see what Myles Garrett did last week? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of they're tired of Dylan Gabriel.
Oh, I'm sure.
Radio, fans, all that.
Oh man.
They said he had to load up to throw a ball 30 yards down the field.
Yo, he does do that too.
They said, "Oh, he's loading up." It only went 30 yards.
He does do that. It looked like it's about to be a bomb, and it's just on the second level.
Not even throwing it past the free safety.
Myles Garrett is such a waste of generational talent. Like, how many people, honest to God, everyone listening, unless you're driving, raise your hand if you've really had the opportunity to watch Myles Garrett play. Like that man is stuck in Cleveland with that football team and
he hates life.
I don't think he does. He made the decision to stay there, and he was rewarded handsomely for it.
Oh wow!
But I mean, he is. If he was on a good Giants team, a good Jets team, God forbid if he was on a good Dallas Cowboys team, we would be talking about the greatest defensive player that ever lived. You would be talking about Lawrence Taylor and Myles Garrett. That's who you would be talking about. Like, that's how good he is. And, man, to just be there in Cleveland is brutal. Just never, ever having a chance to be on Sunday Night Football, Monday Night Football, never having a chance to, play in a big AFC championship. Brutal.
Congrats, you're the new Joe Thomas.
Oh, and who Joe Thomas play for?
The Cleveland Browns.
Man.
And look, I'll keep going back to it. People got mad at Jerry and the Cowboys. And he probably should have got more, traded him at a different time. But why does Cleveland still have Myles Garrett? Why?
Sell tickets and jerseys?
Just trade him. Get a haul. You probably get 3 or 4 first-round picks for Myles Garrett. You're not winning anything while he's there. Just
well, the tricky part is, I guess, as a GM, you think, oh, yeah, we got Myles Garrett here, and you're not really looking at yourself. You just fumble every move you could possibly make, too. Like, I'm sure you're always trying to build around that, but they just failed and failed and failed some more. I mean, you took a shot on a quarterback, and that just was one of the worst moves of all time now. Now you're stuck with Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett's stuck with you, I guess.
They've made the playoffs twice with Myles Garrett.
1 year with Baker Mayfield,
and then one with Flacco. Did they make it with Flacco?
They made it with Flacco. They lost to the Texans. Yeah.
Remember, there's that weird Hall of Fame talk if Flacco got to the Super Bowl.
Do we know if Flacco's playing this Sunday?
It's questionable right now. He basically seemed like he was going to play, but. You think Joe's a Hall of Famer?
No.
What you thinking over there? What's up? What you thinking?
Well, what if he had?
That's what I'm saying. That was a weird conversation we were talking about.
What if he had? Yeah, anyways, that's just a rundown of the 49ers schedule. They do have the Colts on the schedule. Good kid. Dad City is demanding respect for his Seattle Seahawks.
Oh, pipe down.
It's a good football team. It's a good football team. No, they're not cute. It's a good football team. I don't know where to put them yet in the pantheon of NFC teams, but that's a good football team for sure.
Do you think this week in the NFL is going to be better than last week? Last week was
awful. Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad. It better be good considering it appears to be the only thing I'll be able to watch this weekend sports wise.
We got NBA Cup tonight.
Can I watch the World Series? What channel is that on?
Fox. We're good. We're good.
All right. What did you just say?
NBA Cup starts tonight.
Yeah, that's right. Did you see the officials?
On Amazon Prime, there's some games on, I think.
Did you see the officials are going to start wearing earpieces? I think starting tomorrow.
I did.
For what?
To communicate with Secaucus, the replay center. NBA officials will now have, starting tomorrow, not like we're trying this out, or I'm sure lead like one, like per crew. All games will have an official that has an earpiece in their ear that connects directly.
Talk about not being able to read the room. No, this is a great time to debut the earpiece that goes to the NBA offices.
Yeah, they just feeding you
info.
Great. Like, what is this? When do they use it for? What do they use it for?
Great job, Adam Silver. It's fantastic. Yeah.
Is it just for reviews or?
It's for the line.
Yeah.
What's it for?
Hey, it's for, hey, guys, maybe we stop sending Austin Reeves to the line in this game. I'm not sure. Hey, guys, you forgot to blow the whistle on the other side of the floor? Can you make this look?
That's a foul. Call the foul. Foul. Call it.
Where was Vince McMahon in Montreal?
Where does Adam Silver rank with these commissioners now?
Well, it looks awfully bad after the last.
It's getting worse and worse and worse.
Like no one has had a worse 4 or 5 month stretch than Adam Silver.
And it's been horrible.
Like, and it's so weird because you went from David Stern, who just ruled like with what's the phrase? An iron fist. And did you hear, by the way, Zach LaVine butcher the horseshoe and hand grenades line the other day? It was you know how we sometimes get an expression wrong? Zach LaVine got that one so wrong, it was hilarious. I'll find that for you and bring it. But he ruled with an iron fist. Adam's a player's coach. That's what he is. And so I thought he had been doing a fantastic job. Adam Silver probably is the best commissioner in sports, but this last 4 month stretch has beat his ass. This game, by the way, and I'm dead serious. Have we heard on a large scale from the NBA? I know Adam has talked,
but a statement. It's a statement.
You can't hide right now.
Real talk. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna ask a question. I know we gotta go for the weekend. The one sin may wipe it all out, but is Silver better than Manfred? Manfred's done a lot of good things. It's the one sin that wipes everything out.
What's the sin? The
A's.
Oh, yeah, but what about the nets? The safety nets.
He got it.
He didn't
got
act
him there,
on them.
though.
No, he didn't. He
got
didn't.
it. But you talk about the pitch clock. You talk about
you're right.
Like the playoffs. Nobody will ever admit it because they shouldn't. He doesn't deserve it.
Well, sorry, baseball fans. We have to go. So this baseball discussion is over. Have a great weekend. Be safe tonight. We'll see you back here Monday morning on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos Blue Jays. Come on, bring it home.
Home? Are you a Canadian? What are you talking about bringing home?
Needs to be put to a stop.
The hell is this?
The other day I was doing the show with Coach Marion and the game was on. It went on air and I was like, yeah. I asked him, like, you like baseball or whatever? He's like, yeah, I kind of like the Pirates, but not really. I was like, are you like the rest of America? Then you're rooting for the Blue Jays? I was like, wait a minute, they're from Canada, but still, the rest of America wants to see the Dodgers lose.
All right, y'all. Be safe tonight. Have fun. Almost $100,000. Isn't that? I think that's what's the. Oh no, he's got whatchamacallits out there. That's what they are.
Whatchamacallit.
All right, y'all, man. Have fun. Shout out, Charlie.